I mean, I guess the saving grace is Loud. They are running the gauntlet of EMEA teams. They took down Liquid at groups and then Na'Vi as well. The path, Baller, especially for this Loud team, was not easy to get here. It almost feels like they had to show absolutely everything just to claw their way out of that group.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen, what, 3 different compositions from them. You're right, they've shown everything, but I feel like it's also been self-inflicted because of some of those changes that they've made. I don't like almost anything that they're throwing out there since Tokyo, and that is such a stark difference from the Fnatic side, who is just constantly just using the same stuff, innovating slightly on their old stuff, which works really well for them.
I agree mostly, but I do think that Loud needs to find a balance. If they're only playing the same Harbor Viper, if they're only doing the stuff that was working for them to win Americas at the beginning of this year, I think that could fall flat. But I think they're taking it a step too far. What makes Fnatic so good in my eyes is that they can play these same compositions, but just add new little things, new ideas, and really focus in on perfecting a comp. Whereas for me, I feel like Loud have been taking almost too big of strides in trying to completely shift their identity, completely shift everything about their play style.
No, I was just doing the prediction. You're doing it backwards. I just realized Fnatic has to go first.
You see them actually go to their real easy stuff. The Harbor Viper on Haven worked really well.
I just updated the stream title
is the,
at the start of the event. I know. The stream title was a problem.
Towards the end of the series against Na'Vi, they really were all comfortable, but it's not been clean at all. The breach comps are just not something that I think they are comfortable with, even though I think theoretically it works quite well. I think I'd like to see them move more into the comfort, or at least act like they're comfortable, because in the server a lot of times it feels like they throw a stun out and they're like, oh, I don't know what to do after this.
The triple control is almost poetic because, of course, Fnatic used to run it on Bind, and Mini absolutely hated it. Mini was like, we're not doing this again. Yeah. We're over cooking. And speaking of Mini, there's a great quote here from him, because, of course, we remember from the coaches' reacts that we saw when they were playing against Billy, he was fuming, like absolutely fuming.
This series is so hype. Like, as the first series, we're just dropping Fnatic Loud.
Explained it as well afterwards in a press conference as saying, I think on defense we were not letting the rounds play out properly, essentially letting them win. We know how much better than them we are, so it's very frustrating to watch. What matters is the question of whether we are conditioning ourselves to be lifting another trophy. Some of these mistakes that we do lose,
we've been killing it with the content creation game chat. Our thumbnail sessions are cooking.
This also goes back to what you were talking about, Paula, with this side of Loud and them really putting that focus on lifting a trophy. If you are to get to those heights, you have to be mad at the little things, at losing a few rounds in a team. Those things matter when you get up against the stronger
Tom from Brazil watching, he'll probably show up.
Fnatic has managed to stay on top across all 3 events this year in that just kind of perfectionism in everything that they do.
Yeah, and speaking of Mini, Golden Boy caught up with him outside.
Do your race routine today? Yes, sir. I did it on stream.
Coach Mini, come over here, my friend. Pleasure to have you here as always.
And give it to the next person.
Oh, but there's no other next person. Oh, okay. Well, that's that. Back to you guys.
I hope that's not an omen of how this series is going to go. Double it and give it to the next person.
What? For them, it's button 2-0, so what are they going to...
They're going to 4-0 next game.
I don't know what to talk about, to be honest.
Bro, I could love Fnatic. All the players are chill.
Let's talk about a huge
good energy
matchup in terms of the players in this, because I feel like when it comes to everyone's list of top 20 players or who they think is the best players in this tournament, Alpha is often pushed down a little bit, Baller, because people just firmly believe as a Sentinel, Less is the best player in that
push down, you're talking about Brent,
yeah, I know.
top 20, and specifically Brent.
I'm going to have to +1 Less being the heckin' better player here.
It does happen a lot.
Yeah, if we're just talking individual skill, which doesn't matter, to be clear. Like, it does not matter.
Uses his utility well or whatever, but I don't really believe that they're actually playing.
The team that plays together more is better.
At this event.
But individually, I'd rate Less higher.
And Alpha has been the same way. It's ridiculous what these two players are doing in terms of form right now.
I think the whole Alpha overheats too much. He takes too many risks on Sentinel narratives is fake. Not real, not true. It was true, I think, at the beginning of the year. I think there was too many risks taken at Lock-in when he was still getting used to the Sentinel role and how Fnatic wanted to play this year. But I think these last few tournaments, well, he is taking those risks sometimes. And at times, it'll lose around for Fnatic. I think taking those risks is often
I think we're about to have 3 viewers to the chat. I think Sean Garris is doing a lot.
He's also good at his role.
Without taking those risks, you wouldn't get those crazy rounds that he just gives you. He gives you full rounds out of nowhere.
And if you look at the other side,
only the true Who's fans will be here today.
He takes on the lurk, going for aggressive plays, trying to give those moments to Loud. When they were at their best, a part of that was because Les was doing the same stuff.
Honestly, when Alpha hopped out of window on Haven,
Most would agree. Recent video about the group stage, you say the team was better. Teams who played together were more disciplined. Yeah, I mean, it's literally Valorant. Like,
you can't win games without good comms. So let's hear how Fnatic does it against Bilibili in this Sony.
Fnatic is the better team. I would love for Loud to prove me wrong on that one, but I don't think they will, given I've seen them in playoffs. Or sorry, in group stage.
I can take the orb. I'm gonna take it.
How do they have that replay info? How do they have that?
Yeah. Powder.
To the parallel elbow, ready?
Yeah. Powdering elbow.
I'm gonna suck Durka.
God, they're so good.
Take our time here.
They open the door.
Can you plant Durka when you, Leo, can you give me the bomb?
Yeah.
I need to get the plant, boys.
You can drop it. There's cockroach. I'm covering.
Tuck up here.
Yeah. Dropping up.
They're so good, dude. They're literally a unit. Like, come on.
They might open door again.
Can't flank now, Alpha.
They broke my man now. 我进香的，没人，水下有一个水。我看黑，我这一条黑，对。
Yeah.
我哋低包了，兄弟们。又来了，这大丢捆家里。
I'm gonna suck next. I'm sucking now. Off.
超宝，
They're so good. Look, Bilibili doesn't even know what to calm because they're lost.
Did he be on it?
There's no picking counterplay at this point. Like,
Go save. I didn't
you literally can't even calm anything at that point because you're like, oh, they suck. Oh, they've got lineups. Oh, they have a Viper pit. Oh, we can't do anything to win the round. So there's no calm because what do you say?
Don't say.
You literally have to calm save. Like, you have to calm save there. Like, who's got the discipline to do that?
Yeah, well, okay, but
nobody, not yet.
I think like on like what to do when there's a Viper's pit and stuff like that. So like they don't.
The true GOAT IGL in that scenario recognizes that you've already lost and you save.
You carry your Premier
Like, at real high elo.
Doesn't mean I know anything.
That's just so fucked. Fnatic's post play is so good.
Because it's time for the result of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier we asked you which region is
I think this poll's pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is pretty accurate.
Although Pacific
Fnatic, PRX, EG are like the three
I think
teams
that's valid, honestly. I think my prediction
who are
for the final is
arguably gonna
Fnatic
take
Apex,
it, and then Edward
Fnatic
Gaming
wins.
comes
That feels
up.
correct to me.
Yeah, but there's a lot of turncoats out there. I mean, geez.
Like me.
Yeah, I guess I'd be too.
EG overrated? What do you mean? They're rated exactly where they belong, in my opinion. They literally made the finals at the last event. And arguably only because PRX had a sub, which is why people put PRX above them in the ratings. Like, where else would you put them? You can't put EDG above them because EG outplaced them at Tokyo. So they were objectively better in that metric, which is the only metric we have. How else would you score them? I think anything else is just subjective, no? Like, just looking at the numbers, EG is second or third. Edward, Billy are gaming, I'm telling you. Oh, okay. Subjectivity. Yeah, sure. You can, like, that's your personal opinion. You can be like, Edward Gaming looks better, but at the most recent international event, EG outplaced them with no roster changes since. So objectively, you can't rate EDG higher. Like, if you're doing a power rankings, which is what they were essentially doing there by pulling the large masses, you expect EG to be rated higher.
It's the one that everyone says they care.
I was just curious if he had any basis other than purely feeling. And now I know he doesn't.
There's going to be a day where we do lose.
To be clear, it's still IMO when I rate EG higher as well. There's no object. Like, it's only loose objectivity. The only team that we can all agree is currently on top is Fnatic. If anybody doesn't think Fnatic is the best team at this tournament right now,
You're such a leader.
until proven otherwise, you're crazy.
You know, have to be comfortable.
I got your bad
We actually play like idiots, eh?
Yeah, we play like idiots, but somehow it works.
Just for fun.
Mindfreak 2023.
PRX though, their energy is infectious. I hope they get to the finals. I want PRX Fnatic. Like that would be my dream finals. I can't wait, dude. I'm flying out to LA in a week. I cannot wait.
Başarmak her zaman güzel ama bunun sürekli olması lazım.
I want to be remembered as the first Indonesian player that winning a major events in VCT. There is no like better feeling rather than silencing the doctors.
Bizi tier liste sonuncu sıralara koyan insanları seçiyorum.
Hope to see like 60 plus bananas in the crowd. Dude, me too. I hope you guys all get your banana suits if you're going.
Her zamanki gibi ortaya koyacağız. Kimin geleceğinin hiçbir şekilde bir önemi yok.
I'll not be wearing a banana suit. I red hot.
Muito bem. É uma sensação única defender o troféu, defender a Champions. Quando são essas situações mais apertadas que fazer ou morrer, eu gosto muito. Para isso que
my banana suit's actually really like airy.
When was like the moment you
I just have to make sure I'm not wearing a sweater, which is what I was wearing yesterday, like a goofball.
Signed me, so I decided to make my own team.
That is
Really? Are you guys even going to be at the finals?
We've gone through an experience that no other team has gone through.
I thought you guys were going to be at the semifinals.
If anything, that makes it a bit more fun.
We're definitely the team to beat. You can feel it.
I mean, we played like really good on group stage, but it is like 60% from us. They will see 100% in playoffs.
Keep forgetting.
Realmente temos potencial para jogar Valorant muito bonito. Vamos continuar jogando, vamos continuar nos esforzando, vamos tentar coisas novas, vamos quebrar a cabeça para crecer.
In the future, no one is gonna remember us if we are taking the second seed. We wanna make history.
I'm really happy that you guys are succeeding, and I want a rematch for sure, man. Let's have it.
Let's do it.
And this is still a super hype match. All the trash talk enjoyers. This match is still the most hype of all of the heckin' pairings, as far as I'm aware. Except maybe EG.
Up together. So now that they match up, the higher seeds will be.
I will always point this out until the trash talk copers be gone.
So you'll be the higher seed in this matchup. Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So Loud, you will be Team A.
Jester's tears. Thank you for the tier 3.
Fracture. And your band? Pro. And then map number 1.
We pick Ascent.
Okay. Side on Ascent.
Let's go defense.
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 Yeah,
Okay.
the professional banana masks, the moderators are able
Side
to
on Lotus.
acquire them as well.
Attack.
The mask I was wearing yesterday during the
next
peel
set of
reveal.
bands, starting with Loud, you have Haven, Bind, and Split.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we banned.
Wait,
Ban Bind.
are we
Your
eating
band, you
really
have
good
Haven and
or
Split.
what? We get guaranteed Ascent and Lotus.
Yeah, we'll ban it.
Both
Ban
teams'
Haven, so
signature
map number 3
maps.
will be Split. Loud, Side on Split.
Attack.
Okay, let's run through this. Make sure
I'll wear the
we're all
mask
set.
if I don't get
First set of
approached. You
bands,
will
we
get
have
approached.
Loud
Don't
with
wear it.
Fracture, Fnatic with Pearl. Map
The
number
whole
1
point
is
of the
Ascent with
professional
Fnatic on
banana
defense.
mask is you
Map
wear
number
it
2
if
is
you're
Lotus
willing
with Loud
for
on
fans to
attack.
say
Next
hi
set
to
of
you.
bands were
So
Bind
don't
and
wear it,
Haven.
Nuda.
Map number 3, Decider is Split
Like
with
that's
Loud on
essentially what I
Good
want
luck,
to
T-Bone.
make that mask mean. Because like I'm gonna use it when I attend like meetups and whatnot. It's essentially the socially acceptable time to say hi to me in public mask. Like that's the whole point of it. To indicate that you can say hi to anybody wearing that mask. And you know that they're from the Woohoojin fam. So if you don't want that Uber, just wear a random ass mask. You're flying out to Seattle tomorrow, right? I gotta remember the schedule. I want to make sure we're ready to heckin' house you. Yes? Bet.
This is the rematch to end all rematches. What has Loud learned?
To wake up at
since
4
that
a.m.?
3
Oh shit, are you
and
landing here early in the
heartbreak?
morning?
Do they have what it takes to get their revenge.
So much has changed for these two teams this
Ooh,
year.
shit.
Fnatic went from making a comeback happen at Lock-In to becoming the favorites, looking for their first
I'll make sure that you've got
champions and a
Lisa's
three-peat.
Discord,
And
because you
Loud,
have to
when they
coordinate with her,
struggled in the
because I
last
might be
two
live.
events, they have an opportunity here to defend their title.
Yeah, no icebox in the map pool this time around for them.
You can basically take the light rail from the airport straight to like our apartment building,
I mean,
pretty
shocking
much.
that they didn't go for Haven, right? Like, it's just so shocking because that's the one where they looked really good against Team Liquid. They continue to dominate on that map, and they play comfort agents.
What is this creature that Chronicle is holding?
I think that's what they call a dog. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
Is it a robot?
I have no idea, but it looks like that is a robot dog. There we
I
go.
remember
And the
these things.
Aspas has
There
been
were commercials for that
collecting
thing in like
dogs on stage
2010.
Stuffed animals or the robots to win today?
Yeah.
That's the big question, I suppose.
Mecha dog, so the Aspas can not collect it because it's like Frieza coming back after snow.
I love that reference so much. I love it. But yeah, let's bring it back to the map vetoes here because I'm gonna sell some loud copium. Do you know what? I'm gonna do it because Fnatic, they've lost 8 maps this year. 2 of them were on Fracture, which Loud do not play. They banned it, and the other, the map that they've lost twice on, the other one besides Fracture, is Ascent.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, the only loss they have ever had on Lotus, Mimi, was also against Loud. So maybe they have some kind of
Yes, y'all at 9:42 a.m. Bet. So with train ride, you'll probably be here before 11, so I'll still be live.
It's been a while since they've
So yeah,
shown
we'll
their Ascent.
get a group
But I would
check over
expect them
Lisa.
to go back to that default comp. Be one of these increasingly rare maps where we actually get Leo on Sova, we get Durka on Jet, and Loud, like we were talking about earlier, they've been experimenting. They tried that breach comp.
Oh, you're taking the train either way. The train's really nice. Like, there's no reason for us to come drive. Like, it's actually nicer to take the train.
That's one where they're legendary. Obviously, they fell off at Tokyo. They fell off slightly before as well, but that's not a spot where I'm like worried about them too hard unless they go back to that breach comp. That's my
You're excited for the train? It's really
I had
nice.
too much time, so I'm not expecting
My
it, though.
favorite part about where I live here is that I can hop on that train and be at the airport in less than an hour and go wherever I want.
But if they lose this map, I get really worried for Loud. I think it's probably a 2-0 for Fnatic. If they're to pick one up here,
And I can, like,
think they have
walk
to
to the
start
Hector
hot
train
on this
station.
attacking side. Aspas, I think, has really struggled to find the form that made him an all-star in Americas. And if there was a map to do it, I think it would be here on Jet on Ascent.
Yeah, he's played 3 series so far, and it's a little concerning at this point that he's not really showed up to the level that
This the Peel stream, gotta watch it in the morning. Iconic moment with Who's History.
Fnatic.
Yes, sir. The only time. I can promise you, there will never be webcam again on this stream. That was a one-time
Starting
thing.
on this attack side,
I'm a
they've been good on
banana.
this one before. The mid-rounding in particular has always been great for Sadat, and we were setting up this head-to-head between the 2 Sentinel players, Alfier and Les, and I think that'll really show through with the 2 Killjoys on Ascent.
I'm super hyped though to follow through with the 2,000 sub goal.
Let's run it back with a
Are getting doggy webcam? I already decided against that. It's too logistically frustrating.
It's Bren and Seisher.
Guys, yeah, let's get this one started. It is the first set of matches of our playoffs here in the Shrine. Fnatic versus Loud. A bit of a run back from the lock-in finals as well. A chance of that revenge, of course. The desk has been hitting on it, but honestly, just excited to get into this one as well. And I think, you know, it's almost a battle as well of expectations and seeing if they can really be met for a team like Loud that's finally getting some wins under their belt. Can they really topple the giant that is Fnatic that have just gone from title to title?
Loud have taken out 2 of the EMEA teams already. They've taken out the EMEA winners of the regular season, Masters Copenhagen champions too. But this is
I want a refund. I only subbed for dog cam. Dog cam was never a promised reward.
Really
Close prediction mods. Close it.
Match at lock-in.
Loud's on attack.
Then,
Ascent.
it was a major
So
upset when we
Fnatic
saw
chose
Fnatic
defense.
taking Ascent away to start the series off. It was the first map. They won 13-8 there. Fnatic have never been the best team in the world on this map. Loud certainly have for a
He's
period
Loud
of time.
on
but
Ascent.
It's all about the here and now. You can't be living.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Close to the
King
corner
Fnatic.
here, but he's got a crossfire set up. Him and Leo. Leo backing away. Spotted out and heard, but there we go. Back to the rest of the team here.
No swing.
Tucked to the corner. There was no swing. No attempt at a trade. Dashing forwards into the smoke. Most just ignoring him. Doesn't want to try and take a piece out of Aspas, but Aspas certainly does. Straight into mid. Carved open. An area of the map now, but the anchoring positions of the Fnatic players is going to be really quite difficult to chew through. Do they really want to attempt this? Looks likely, yeah. Chronicle's positioning, immaculate almost. Positioning of the smoke, just playing inside of this one. And Loud are really slowing this down now.
You can tell that they
Look
are
where they're
aware
going.
Fnatic are
The
gonna have
box
responses to
and
everything
the
they
back
do, so
boat.
they've always got to pump
If
the
it's
brakes
good
a little
enough for
bit
Fnatic,
for that to
chat,
happen.
it's good enough for you.
Still got a dash though. Durka wants another go at things. Can't quite land them though. What is 2 years up to?
Less in the meantime.
He's in the spawn.
Less in the meantime found a kill on Chronicle. It's all just down to Alpha, and they're waiting for him.
Yeah,
I mean, they just sent
Great
the
round.
spike to A and
Great
trapping
round.
Alpha in his box. That is a gorgeous pistol round from Loud. I was a little concerned when the first player falls to Boaster hiding in market and Aspas wasn't ready to capitalize, but I think that just shows you the respect that they have for Fnatic. Aspas is thinking, well, if I swing here, you know, Leo, I'm going to be opening my back to Leo. There might be Chronicle facing from market, so he really takes his time.
Would it be funny if they spam that spot? It would be tragic because then the copers in chat would feel validated and they would continue to play incorrectly because of one professional round of
We
Valorant.
have a revenge game on our hands.
There was definitely some questions about
Because you're all
back
heckin'
wall
results
direction when
oriented and it's
in
super
my mind
cringe.
when I saw it, 'cause I thought, you know, allowed a chance to go onto Haven. Durka.
Certainly. I mean,
cheeky.
that's what Barla was saying as well on the desk, and I agree. They've just looked phenomenal on Haven, but this is a map they historically, Fnatic have had at the bottom of their pool. Not the very lowest, but towards the bottom. Does that mean anything?
Oh, for Fnatic, that's still a very good map.
I mean, exactly. That's the problem. It was towards the bottom of their pool when they played at lock-in, and like I said, Fnatic were able to find the win there, but it wasn't this mirror matchup. At that point, you had Sadok playing the Viper. They were playing Viper Omen.
Yeah, it changes.
Yeah, very different. Having Cowanzine back at the Sova and playing this standard composition. Loud have got great ideas.
Map 1 Ascent against Loud? Yeah, look at the top oval. Map 2 is Lotus against Fnatic.
They don't want to misstep. They don't want to give away any of these advantages. Plant starting to go down here, but Fnatic setting themselves up.
Worrying for
Chronicle
Aspas.
has full utility and a paranoia for both.
Of course, Loud
Might
picked
wanna
this
make
up.
something of this.
That's pretty
dangerous.
Very dangerous.
pretty
Close
obvious.
support. When does that
What
start
he's
to be
implying
played
is he's
well? Kills
surprised that
still flying
Fnatic didn't
through.
ban it.
Alfie on the flank.
Don't forget Fnatic beat Loud on Ascent. Loud has also beat Fnatic on Ascent.
You
Like,
don't want to be taking dry fights against Alpha.
and
yet.
on Lotus as well. Loud has beaten Fnatic on
in this
Lotus.
tournament and at Tokyo. The Les is currently wrapping people up on the other side of things, and what a matchup that is too, Brian.
Yeah, Alpha needs to go down here in some way or form, but certainly a matchup to be waiting for. The desk was also highlighting that, you know, the Les versus Alpha argument. Alpha
My favorite Hoojism is asking for a spreadsheet to back up someone's claims.
Also,
Anytime
Alpha
someone
throughout
makes
the
a
group
copium
stage,
claim in comp, I
making
ask
me
for the
eat my words in
spreadsheet.
terms of, the top 20 lists.
I mean, he's tied #1 in first kill per round.
I mean, it always works because when somebody says something that's like objectively impossible or like statistically impossible,
Stuff as much as
they'll be like, "Oh, I always get smurfs in my games." It's like, okay, prove it, because they can't prove it, and they just like, "Holy shit!" I thought we were being anecdotal Andes today,
Any tests yet?
Exactly, and that's what really we've been waiting for.
where they'll drop
Test now
3
for
match
Fnatic. Here we go.
IDs from like the past
Fly
week
around online.
and say, "That's what I meant."
Finally, the rifles, Nate being held for the first signs of life with just
That nade is sick.
definitely being done. Durka's got to respect that one.
Interesting play from Boaster and Chronicle over towards A main, but the fight's happening in market again. Durka tries to take an opening fight. Gets destroyed
Look
by
at this
Aspas,
guy just
and
controlling
Leo
the cat smoke while his team just takes market. They're so insidious. And then once they flood into market, he resets and goes B main. You see that? Where's C-Bell?
That bonus round.
The dude was controlling this cat smoke. Once his team came into market, he goes back to B main to make sure that there was no threat of that dude peeking out of the smoke.
Spammed out, but just every angle being watched for, and this, you know, cautious approach to Lauda taking to the game. Hello, Alpha.
Ooh.
Eventually shut down towards the back of the
C-Bell, the Rocket League YouTuber? Yeah, we did a VOD review for him yesterday.
They're taking the times and the moments. They're finding real awkward positions to punish the Fnatic players.
And on the pistol and the bonus.
Clip it and
that's
ship
both
it for
coming
C-Bell.
market.
Oh, he's here. Never
That's
mind.
in
We
the
don't have to
area
clip
where
it.
they're putting the squeeze on Fnatic.
Lit.
They chose to try and
You
take
see?
a
You
bit of
see?
a trap between Boaster
Even
and
pro
Leo on the
players
pistol, and here you see
have to leave somebody
Just an
behind to
isolation.
cover this. And then once they round this corner, the guy is backing up.
And it doesn't matter, they just force the fight anyway and win it. I don't think Durka's expecting that duel to come to him as quickly, to be honest. I think he's expecting Aspas to be put
Yeah,
off
nobody
by
got
the
turns so
Soviet
C-Bell forked up the
What a great
25
start for Loud on
smackers
their
to get his
attack
free VOD review. Effectively not free, although he can chat now during the watch party. Bro, you gotta have me on for a Rocket League video.
So hoping to try and get through this one without using too
I'm
many ults.
probably
Through this one.
the least mechanical player who's ever hit GC. With the least number of hours as well. I wouldn't be surprised.
He was hoping for a freebie, and wow, on either side here, Fnatic getting picked apart. Ooh, that's a bit awkward, yet still lands it.
It's still very, very diligent.
You're very non-mechanical. I hit
like a bit
GC.
of a misstep there.
You'd be surprised. How many hours for GC? Around the 300-hour mark. I was GC forever since then.
Ridiculous with the Guardian, like he did on Haven earlier in this tournament. This one should be sealed up.
He's going to go for this. They do have money. The loser's bonus kicking in potentially. Here we go. Spotted though. They're low.
Yeah, I've been GC since like the original season 2, if you're aware, Seabell. I don't know how long you've played Rocket League, but like before they added GC, I was gold. You know, like back when Platinum was top 100. Back then, my signature move was to drive on the corner and whack the ball into the middle, and then my buddy would ram it into the net. And that was good enough to get us into the highest rank other than the top 100.
As heavily as this. They have a null command online now, and they know that Alpha, with his lockdown, is more likely to be playing retake on these sites.
When I first hit GC in Season 2, I could occasionally jump off the wall and not fall to the ground by screwing up my aerial.
Alpha is not playing fully off-site. He does still have a Nano Swarm there, but he's playing outside of the 0-point range. The mind games are going to happen with both of these squads, though, because if Sadak expects them to be playing off-site, maybe he doesn't pop the null command, but it still comes through, and it is going to tag Alpha.
Yeah, I mostly only play on my PlayStation now on my TV, and I'm GC2 on 60 FPS. I don't really play PC anymore.
Of the plan to try and again open up these sight lines. Poster, it's gone down in mid. So let's just watch that avenue.
Les is almost always going to be lurking on
I think competitive Rocket League is almost all mechanics, yeah, chat. I think the decision-making tree becomes pretty straightforward at a pro level. And it becomes who the hell can, like, finesse a goal faster than the other team. It's so much speed, it's insane. Of course you gotta be smart, but I think the intelligence line is a lot lower than other games. It's an incredible game at a high level. What? How do they just stick that?
Instant response from Fnatic. Alpha getting it done with his lockdown. I think the awareness to be able to clear out less is also absolutely
Seabell just got 200 character.
Don't hover around in this area, and he feels safe.
He's too far talks? That sucks.
For the lockdown entry, or he's just going to survive as a backstab element and make it so much more difficult for you to be able to stick the defuse. Fnatic need to get rounds on the board here. 4 is already good for Loud on the attack side, and they have so many more opportunities.
That bank that was built up that you were talking about prior, plenty more money.
The Seabell Mechanics first game says video. Okay. Seabell's actually here, so let me bring up my biggest pet peeve of all time with Rocket League YouTube content.
What a reaction. That is insane.
Mechanical Diamond versus Smart Diamond doesn't measure anything because they're both Diamond. Like, they're the same rank, so the expected outcome is 50-50, roughly. Regardless, like, it doesn't... I hate these types of videos. Oh my god. Oh my god. Or it'll be like old diamonds versus young diamonds. It's like, they're both diamond, man. They're the same rank.
Loud had some players very
You'd hate my channel for real? No, I've seen some of your videos.
Suddenly, Kawanzine would be able to access.
I think everyone's sort of guilty of that to some degree.
They would have the lockdown.
It's like people watch it. It's just, I don't know, the way that it's presented is as if it's like some statistical analysis. Like, what's better, being a brain player or a mechanics player? It's like, they're both diamond. What do you mean? This doesn't prove anything. Like, this is not the measure of anything. It's just content.
Done from Fnatic there. The timing picked was immaculate.
Yeah, really good game plan. Just weaving in the utility in that moment.
Wonder how you would test that for real, I wonder. I don't think you can measure that, really, in an easy way.
but still, it will be another round on the board.
If you have, okay, let's pretend Rocket League isn't a tiny esport. It's a big esport, but let's pretend it's like a global phenomena that's like a well-established thing, like chess. The way you would measure this is by genuinely measuring the rate of improvement across tons of students with different teaching styles. Where you're like, one instructor focuses on mechanics while one focuses on macro. And you'd look at trends of the averages from the students of those two types of instructors. And that's how you would come to like a legitimate conclusion about how much one certain subset of the game impacts your rank.
And a 3-player stack over towards B.
The smarter player generally ranks up faster. I'm just going to time you out because you can't state that as fact. You literally don't know that to be true.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a read as well. I mean,
because we don't have any data on that.
Most of the time when I go for these B
It's
hits,
a 1 hour timeout.
Les is also quite aggressive. If you give him space in B main, Les is likely to walk through.
Someone needs to break this.
Like, my counterpoint is Zen. Zen's not smart. He's just fucking cracked. Like, he's super cracked. You could argue that he's so cracked that he looks smart, but let's be real. The dude's just cracked.
From Boaster. And Fnatic are really heavily fighting over B main control, as they were over A main in the previous round, but this time it doesn't lead to deaths, and Loud can pivot through Catwalk if they want.
The more lineups you have, the lower your rank.
That is a disgusting angle. Top of the box here.
You're like the perfect data point.
IGL violence, but it's going to be explored.
You single-handedly pull that data down.
And pressure has also pulled Alpha yet away from B main. So
did Boaster use the heckin' triangle there?
Here we go. Here's the time just to be taken here. Lockdown to be used to try and clear the way through. That is good as well. Hunter's Fury. Kawazine with the tag. Chronicle. He's
so
dropped
good.
to his knees. To get the ult off on time. Updraft to dodge it. Turka avoiding it. That'll be the res inside. Still the coverage is there. And time is really running short. There's only 20 seconds left.
Boaster's aware of this guy.
It's the name of the game here for Fnatic. Players are still alive, making sure that they don't leave any pieces
10
out
seconds.
wide. Here's the ult, but they don't have the spike. Just
Dude, could you stop yelling? I'm trying to hear the hype Fnatic versus Loud game. Bro,
It still needs to be covered.
don't buy think of the raid.
Still, it's up to just Kawazine.
Pen Flash, just go to Sean Garrett, okay? You can come back after this series. I know you're really interested in this series.
Felt a bit shaky at times, but I thought they slow it down at the right moments.
And the player that ends up having the play to win the round there with the weirdest KO ult I've seen in a while is Chronicle.
Like, I will openly admit I am a worse watch party streamer when it comes to actually providing meaningful analysis on the professional game than Sean Garrett is and Thinking Man's Valorant. Like, I'm not even trying to compete in their space.
About where these players are positioned and where they're
I love competitive Valorant. I'm watching it because I find it really entertaining. However, I'm not an analyst. Like, I'm not a professional game analyst. And while I could do analysis, it's just I'm not trying to. I'm trying to give on the couch with the homies vibes. So we'll talk about Rocket League all I want.
So a timeout here from Loud because they've lost 3 rounds.
We should do analysis for finals.
Bank that they built up really early on.
Okay.
It's still decent enough.
I think the only time I would do legitimate professional game analysis for an extended period of time is if Riot like was down to have me in an interview or in like a mid-game segment.
And Fnatic is setting up so many.
Then I would really focus the hell up.
We've already seen Fnatic fight.
Barring that, it's just I'm not interested.
Boaster was on that strange off angle, peeking over the smoke, so that makes
because the discussion down the analysis like pipeline.
Tucked in on B main, so there are so
We
many.
retested the Riot player. I know. Oh, I'm already going to finals on into creator seating, and I already indicated that I was down if they wanted to have me to be on the broadcast. So I might be.
Those set plays are what makes Fnatic dangerous on this map. And why?
But that's probably the only scenario where I'll do analysis live. I do tons of pro game analysis off stream. It's just boring. Like, okay, these professional games are actually really, really complicated. Like when I do pro analysis in solo queue, I could get away with doing it live because it's one dude. When I do a professional game analysis, I'm pausing like 7 times around to see like, I have to pull up other VODs. It's so boring from a content perspective.
That is the tiniest little grab.
It felt like he spotted just the leg of Sadak actually and just took the shot anyway. But
have you seen the video where the guy knows like 400 lineups but is in hard stuck silver? Isn't that Johnny PK? He's in chat.
As well, the Odin spam.
He's like the GOAT of Sova lineups.
Really maximizing the usage of that gun. So many layers to their setup. I mean, there's
He's like created lineups for professional players. But he's like silver. Okay, I don't think he's silver. What are you, diamond?
And if Loud are going to play patiently like this, they
Yeah,
are
diamond
opening
3.
themselves up to reclear strategies. That's
Same
a nice
shit.
recon dart that finds value and a missed shot by Durka.
Hello.
There is still a possibility in this round.
Definite chances, and look at this. Chronicle is just distracting the entire time. More than that, earned himself the kill. Shorty running.
Bro, Fnatic's bringing it back. They kind of downloaded the default.
Finishing
No?
him off with the shockies. Okay.
Same shit, skull emoji. The point is he's not like, he's not objectively good. On average, when a diamond player makes like a lineup guide or something, it's full of issues and it's bad. And you wouldn't recommend their content. Johnny PK is like the exception to the rule, where he actually does understand competitive viability and reproducibility and like easeability of lineups, and he's able to discern these things and create good content despite being lower rated.
He's gotten one op shot onto Les on the jump peak, and one kill there onto Aspas.
Smoke in his face. Hard pressed to get much done here.
This is a very early drone.
Durka's going to make a go of this. Yep, straight through. It's pinpoint accuracy. Lovely.
Why'd you recommend hardware? Bro, I said rare exception, not only exception. The hell are you talking about?
Well, over towards heaven. I mean, it's Alpha who really shuts this one down. 2 years, you really want to keep
The
going.
Charterwar's TPs are great.
The coverage. Sadak has got his teammates back here. Paranoia now being held, and they are set up for it. 3 versus 3. Lit up though.
So is Con Mercy, Leslie Cow, Steve Left Beer Waiting, Rocket Slice, said after all best YouTubers back when we used to play Rocket League. Dude, okay.
It's magnificent.
So Rocket League is like a content-starved game. And here's my take on this. It created this environment where you basically had to be insanely good at content creation to develop an audience. Look, I dare you to go look at like, I don't know, your average Valorant content creator's YouTube video. Like pick a entertaining Valorant content creator like Average Jonas, and then go watch a Sunless COD video. Holy shit, if that guy did Valorant, we'd all be out of a job. Like a musty cow. Holy shit. Like, these dudes put in so much effort into their content. Oh, same with RuneScape. True, dude. Like, go look at a Settled video. This guy's doing hecking. Oh my god. I am so glad these guys are not in Valorant.
That's nasty.
Because I would be screwed.
The money is still flowing. Enough for weapons on either side. Same smoke. Durka having to back away here. A lot of noise being made by Loud into mid. But this is a half that is, at this point, really getting away from them.
They're trying these A splits fairly frequently.
Because they have to scrape so hard for content? Yeah, but I'm saying if somebody took that approach to Valorant content seriously, they're gonna take over like the seat of Valorant content.
I love this call from Sadak. He knows that Althea has the lockdown, so he's
yeah, replay system's coming, Seabell.
So if you do an split on them, then you control the tree
if you
area,
do all of your content in custom games, you actually can pay for some enterprise software that does replays.
2 years. I'm towards heaven looking for info.
I'm not sure I want to shout it out while we're live, but if you DM me, I can link it to
Are we
you.
going to be able to get in?
Put a mid not smoked though.
Less. Bad jump peak again, that's twice.
Yeah, punished for it. Gave Durka the precise timing that he was looking for. Flash. Trying to take this one. Nade at the feet of Alpha though. Got to back away. Quite stand still. Paranoia a bit delayed here. Fnatic are going to be more than ready. Alpha. Well, he's going to fall there. Aspas. Plenty more left to do. Durka running him down. He's hunting. Damage definitely done in this.
That's so tough for Durka.
Just using Sadak as a piece of bait. Look at him running away all the way back around through to A main to try and connect.
Replay system's coming. Riot Games 3 years ago and 2 months ago. Clueless/J. Didn't they literally say that it was a long time out? Like, didn't they give us a timeline?
3 so far. And surely enough damage is done. Leo is left to do it. What can he find? Spike ticking away.
I'm pretty sure they gave a timeline.
Stemming the bleeding. It's 5-5, making it nice and even.
And a fantastically
It's hard to hate on Riot for this one because, like, and trust me, I love hating on Riot. Replay system, I will give them so much flexibility on because the reason why it's so hard for them is because the server-side code is not exposed to the client, and they never want it to be because the cheating situation is so good in this game. It's so good. Have you, like,
has an answer for it this time. What do we see?
you have to realize that this is the trade-off.
How has that?
And they're still going to do replays. It's just so much harder for them because the replay essentially has to be fully recorded on a box in the cloud.
This one out, still holding it.
The replay system already implemented in the Chinese server? Bro, I would not be surprised if the hecking Chinese server-side code is hecking just shared to the Chinese clients, because if you cheat in China, they just like arrest you or some shit. Like, it's a different world. I don't think it's apples to oranges.
Player to deal with. That's Chronicle. Just hunting for him. Chronicle shuts that one down.
2 players spotted here from Cowan's.
Explain more about the replay system and cheating? Yeah, so in CSGO,
This round,
you can host your own server because the server-side code is completely public. And that makes it easy for Counter-Strike to create replays because essentially your client can just record the hecking data from the server and you can all share it and download it because the server-side code is completely known to the client. In Valorant and League of Legends, they don't give you any of that information. It's like a black box, essentially, how the server works. And because it's a black box, it's a lot harder to figure out how you can circumvent the anti-cheating measures, as opposed to in CS, where you can sort of play with the box to figure out what's going on.
The slow beginning, but now
did we miss the fact that Aspas had no armor or something? I just don't get that. It's ridiculous.
Chinese replay system's not the same as just a player of POV. Oh, well then bet.
Look at Loud holding so far.
Wasn't there third-party replay systems for Season 3 though? Yeah, and you know what those things were doing? They were spectating your game. You had to sign up for that thing before you played. It couldn't grab old games. And then it would spectate your game and save the data. And then what it would do is it would play out the game. Like when you would watch that replay, it was essentially like fake playing back. It was super jank. The old replay systems, they're really hacky. I'm surprised Riot did not cease and desist them like they did with like custom clients.
Oh, Sadek's gone down. A friendly fire. Dropped to his knees. That's a spike out in the open, and it needs to be.
Replay system got cancelled and then re-announced, Karma.
Any sort of go at this. 50 seconds here. Position gained once more by Chronicle. I mean, he's repositioned towards the back of the side. I don't think Loud are going to be aware of this.
No, I don't think so. Chronicle might have made the play here to win the round.
Bait and switch still. Angel's one out, but yeah, there's Chronicle. Finally.
Enterprise replay system bannable to use. You literally cannot use it in solo queue. Every player in the lobby has to have it installed, and you have to do it in customs.
Spam into the corners.
Great shot.
Good one to win.
Boaster's in though.
Inside the smoke. Here's the taps. I'm going to be committed. Extension towards around here, but still that lockdown is brutal, and you can't really break that one easily. Lockdown for a lockdown. But every player here lit up! Like beacons here, points them towards it. Still, the lockdown's going to go off. There's no chance to break it! Alpha gets his down. Loud just corralling him and pushing him. That's it, 6-6.
What an incredible recovery from Loud. Less making the play towards Market. But it's the recon from Cowan scene that collects two.
I'm going to be real with you. It's enterprise software. You need all 10 people in the lobby to have it. Like, they're not going to sell it to a random dude. You can't just like click a button to buy it. You have to talk to like a support rep, and it's expensive. Like this is a big content creator could buy it to make videos. That would make sense. It's like a business purchase. An individual would not pay for this. So no, you can't DM me.
That is it for the first half, of course. Let's send it down. We heard from Alfie a little bit
earlier. You could go do your own research and find it, I'm sure. If you're really heckin', try and figure out what it is.
Stand up the playoffs, and I mean,
Nature Self basically just happened in pro play.
Group stage, but it is
really?
Like
I miss it.
From us on the group stage,
the
and they will see 100% in playoffs. When I saw Boster like this, I'm getting hyped because I didn't see before. Like it was really good match, and he take like 5 or maybe 4 clutch.
Okay. So I did a deeper dive into the statistics chat because while we were. So Ascent is attack-sided, statistically speaking, since Tokyo, right? So we had that data point, and I'm like, huh, interesting. Everyone's still calling it defensive-sided. But then, even after interviews, like NRG's coach was referring to it as defensive sided. And so I looked into the data more and I got some feedback from pros.
I will be happy if
The
I take
data was
trophy
sort of
because,
skewed
I'm 18
because
years
all
old
of the
and I will
matchups
be
were
extra happy
favoring.
because I am taking this trophy with this team. They
So
are really good friends
when
and they are
Loud,
really
for
good
example,
person.
picks Ascent, the team against them usually picks defense, which means that Loud starts attack and they get more attack rounds than average. If you took two equal teams,
I mean, that's threatening. If you're hearing this as well,
yeah, Ascent seems to still be defensive sided. Okay, so the data sort of lied to you there.
A chance to make history for themselves.
It almost sort of cherry picks the data because the average team isn't picking Ascent. Loud is picking it though, and teams that face Loud on Ascent pick defense, and so Loud racks up more rounds on attack, and the game ends earlier, and so there's less defensive rounds.
Towards the end to make this a fantastic attacking half. When Loud are at their best
Equal terms, the map seems to be.
good, but their defense
The current game theory is that it's defender sided. It's not so simple as to just look at the
plays
stats.
from the players to be able to win this one.
It's pretty opinionated.
It does look like Loud.
I'm just forwarding to you what like I've heard from professional players because I was doing a deeper dive into this after it was in the. I don't know if you watched the press conferences, but NRG did a press conference that were answering questions. So that was one of the questions that like Chet answered, and it made me do a deeper dive into the numbers because I was curious.
Just trying to slowly lay claim to be main, but
Yeah, and it turns out Ascent is frequently, it's generally only picked by teams that are really strong on the map, and teams like to start defense against the strong teams.
Towards their feet, Durka separated from the rest of his team, but luckily enough time bought, he can get themselves into the side. Very low though, and yet, with all that damage being done, it's easy pickings, isn't it? Loud now in the spot, there's a flank attempt.
Since a while back, you told me I only doubt data when I disagree with implications. What do you mean? These two can both be true.
All avenues, all fronts.
Wait. It is like super valid for me to call you out for only doubting data when it doesn't back you up. And you being right about one instance of that does not change the fact at all.
Both pistol
No?
rounds go the way of Loud, and both looking quite simple for Fnatic. That one just designed to be a bit of a B hit, with Chronicle using his KO utility to fake like there could be presence on A. But frankly, the recon.
You don't know me? You don't know if I always do that? Well, I know you always do it in my chat.
Cowan Zine had almost won the round before we even saw a gunfight. All of the chip damage, the recon giving away what the plan was, and Loud completely collapse onto Fnatic, taking away the second pistol.
Zine is in very good form currently. Needs to be the case if you're going to be trying to hold a candle to some of these Fnatic players. We know that they're capable of it. It's been that minor, fall from grace ever so slightly for Loud. They've regained their footing ever so slightly at this event. But they'd love to keep
Dude, look at this formation.
And remember, this Fnatic
From
team
Loud.
can be beat.
They
saw
just
it
don't
before when
care.
They were having a rough day in the EMEA finals.
It feels like teams are almost forgetting that as well. Fnatic are reaching the level of,
Dude, how is Boaster here?
Respect, yeah.
No, he gets nothing.
Tucked into mid here. Aspas, lots of chances to farm up some of these kills. And they're going to be finding them. Hook, line, sinker. Brought it down.
Yeah, Loud is so good. Loud is so good.
Very clean. Do Loud have some kind of strategy here to put... Oh my goodness, immediately we're seeing Aspas on the operator.
Okay.
I was looking, okay, maybe, there's some kind of set play, maybe a flash and dash
Loud is
play,
cooking?
or some kind of
Yeah.
spam from Cowan Zine.
I think,
It looks
okay,
like
this round is huge. Aspas.
Oh no, they've actually...
Oh, they're not going with the op. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This round is still huge, but it's less huge.
Less by a rifle. So not wanting to put all of their eggs in this round.
Yeah, exactly. Street's explanation is good. There's more attack rounds in the sample size, and most of those attack-sided rounds are Loud attack rounds, or teams that are good on Ascent, which leads to the attack win conversion percentage being higher, because the worst teams have more defender-sided rounds, while the better teams have less defender-sided rounds, so it like dilutes the pool, because the data's not normalized.
Further and further backwards until they can
Data should be normalized. So in a game, if you only play 7 defensive rounds because the game ends, I think that should be normalized into the data pool, so it acts as if it was 12 rounds. And that would make the data more accurate. I'm curious if the run it back CEO's in chat. if we could somehow create an additional data point to measure that, because I know he's a tier 3 sub. That'd actually be really interesting.
Darts ever so slightly off the mark. Paranoia, does that cause any sort of attempt to try and get into this one? Oh my god. Just raining bullets back and forth, hoping for a chance. Smoke still in their face though. Until that dissipates, it's going to be hard pressed to really find anything. Traded out. Fight being taken still dose. Main control, beautiful smoke to try and cross into this one for Loud here. 2 years, he's cut this one entirely. Oh, Leo brought down and out. Still,
I'm actually really interested in that stat now. Wait, that's probably like the correct way to measure it.
There's not too much else he can do.
Oh, Tucker!
I'm gonna risk this guy being mad.
Flick takes out less to finish the round. I do really like that smoke from 2E's to get back in through door. That's actually a smoke
I'm gonna add him at the roll. See if we can tune in real quick.
So using it against him, very cute idea. But Loud not quite being able to pull off the retake there. Fnatic held strong, got themselves in a nice spot.
You crush the numbers because the data is really difficult. There's a ton of data.
But not too much. Loud are going to be coming into this one though with Aspas.
But yeah, I want to normalize. Essentially treat each half as a half, not as a number of rounds. As you go, this half, this percentage of the rounds went to attack. And it doesn't matter how many rounds were in it. If it was 3 or 12, you treat it as the same in the weighting. I think if you do it that way, you'll get a more accurate measure of if a map is defender or attacker sided. Because right now you're just adding up all the round wins over the round losses. And because worse teams on Ascent end up defending first, they always play 12 defensive rounds. While the better teams almost never play 12 defensive rounds. So the defensive win rate gets skewed downwards because the matches are ending with the better team wins early. On average.
I mean, Leo, this brain's too big for me.
These are really good for Fnatic. Aspas has a lot of work to do.
Still got a dash here.
The spike has not got into sight.
Hasn't crossed into main.
Alpha has turret to be able to peek.
Played this one well. Dash now fading on top of that one. Dart has to respect it and back around the corner in case the spam is there. Lovely util. Just to cover it so Alpha can cross. Right.
Might be only 2 to 3 rounds and a half. No, that's really rare. That's like super rare. You could even just ignore those data points if you wanted. But a 3-round half, you're talking, you realize a 3-round half would mean that the team went 10-2 in the first half, and a 2-round half would mean they went 11-1, which pretty much never happens.
Has to be excellent. Aspas isolated it. 5 HP though. Tap and a swing from Leo. Any semblance of danger, get it out of your mind.
Strongest map for a team usually get banned anyways, would skew the data as well. So there's a ton of factors that inevitably skew the data, to be clear, because we don't have equally matched teams on neutral maps. That almost never happens. Okay? The point is we found a very clear form of data skewing happening that can be removed.
Is so good for getting those final
of course there's other ones, but
excellent.
That's irrelevant to the point.
Loud's economy. Aspas had invested in an operator. It's not
measuring VCT pro play. Oh yeah. In Valorant ranked, the numbers are correct because it's random. Sidedness is random in Valorant ranked, and you don't pick the maps, so there's no bias.
Down into this corner as well, crouched down. I don't believe this is ever going to get spotted.
Has Boaster seen anything?
No, haven't seen a thing, and they're just trying to punish Alpha, I think, in this position.
Total rounds played versus defensive round 1? No, so you treat each half as just an outcome. In the given half, how many, what percentage of rounds went to the defenders? That's it. Wow. Dang, he was almost good for 2.
Jet just got tangled up inside arches there. Trying to escape, you saw what he was going for.
Yeah, that would have run.
But with him not being able to escape.
For bans, have both teams get their best maps. Okay.
Really where the danger was lying.
Yeah, it's time we shut this whole thought process up. First of all, teams are good on every map on average that they practice. Loud has beaten Fnatic on Lotus. Fnatic's beaten Loud on Ascent. Both of these things have happened before. Second of all, teams do have weak maps, which they like to avoid. So, for example, Fracture and Pearl are weak maps. Or
He's leading the charge. The rest of his team, he wants
Loud and Fnatic respectively, or whatever.
Sure.
Like,
to get themselves onto the side and get that plant down.
they're both confident on Ascent and Lotus. Just because Ascent is Loud's best map doesn't mean Fnatic isn't good on it.
Post-plant positioning, though, is good for
It's about the skill delta. Or the delta in skill on Pearl would be much bigger, and so Fnatic banned Pearl. Because Fnatic's good on Ascent. Okay, it's not about it's their best map, gotta ban it.
Good nade to clear it out, but here's Chronicle. Definitely, yeah. Strikes from behind, syncs it up with the rest
You
of the
try to
team.
ban the map that you're most likely to lose on.
Lead now in the second half.
This Fnatic team is so dangerous. At any point,
Is that judged based on past games? What do you mean? It's subjective. I couldn't tell you. I'm not Fnatic's analyst.
the danger of having a super team, a genuine super team.
I bet your teams judge it differently, but the point is, at the end of the day, you calling their bans dumb is like the most armchair analyst annoying thing in the world. Like, they've thought about it way more than you, I promise.
Try and take a bit of earlier contact here. I believe a lineup being spotted. In fact,
And it happens like all the time. It happens so frequently that I can't believe you're still surprised about this. You're like, whoa, they gave Loud Ascent. Bro, everyone gives Loud Ascent.
And Les was good for it. They were trying to get a set play where the Jet is kind of entering through market, but there was nobody to try and help. Durka was taking that space based on everyone being funneled towards the distraction in B main. And Les kept the awareness to be able to deal with it.
Provoking Hooch game perma tier 3 Jim.
Really limits your opportunities.
Hooch streams become just me talking to a wall.
Sadak, all eyes on him. Currently at the bottom of the scoreboard here. He's got his
Oh, is TMV tooting the same horde as me on this one, Streets? It's lit. I am validated.
A flood attempt in 2 years. Dropping down here. Fnatic. Encroaching slowly, surely, but yeah, I mean, being picked apart here still.
Ooh!
Almost with the three-piece.
Dude, if he got 3 there, that was exactly like this round heckin' 10s clutched up against me and JG in ranked.
Impeccable by Fnatic. Kozin dropping down though, still with the Odin. Anticipating the re-peak.
I get flashbacks.
Yet how does Leo hit it? Brought it to the 1v1. So much
Les is pretty good for these. Edleo's 1.
Expect this. Les. Not on the heels, but straight from the flank. This is so unusual. No way.
Wow, Leo's got the read.
Watched for Les.
Damn, Les is so
Only
good.
needed the one, and he hits it. 9-9.
Loud had the read on what was happening there.
It's 9-9. Loud's on defense. They just won the round. It's looking like we have an equal buy coming up. Loud might even be on slight eco, but they have it up.
And they got into the
This game's a true slobber knocker.
Blooms and offers them opportunities, but less opens, less closes. Thanks to the damage that Kawanzin had already done. Every one of these rounds is
Pem Flash tapping into the Hooch stream to be like, who's taught me that? Back to Sean Harris.
Tiny mistake on the other side. Quality Valorant that we're spotting here. Going into the next, Sadak has a judge online towards A main. Fnatic's utility is normally good enough to
Look, where's C-Bell?
out of these spots.
Do you know why we could have predicted that A is going to be like weaker this round? Because they got Killjoy ultimate on defense.
Deliberately makes a footstep, looking to try and bait out utility early. He wants to make it feel
Frequently
like
used to play for a retake.
0 points already been used.
So look at him. KO can easily fall back through tree. Oba can TP out.
Close.
Oh, but he's got a judge?
Just got to spam wildly into the smoke and pray for a kill as well. It could be on either side, either direction.
That's so tragic. Bro, is that judge? It doesn't get any.
And Dirkus is far too clean with it. Still, TPing up towards the box here. Poster brought down. Hunter's Fury is a real thorn
Here
in
comes,
his side and more.
here comes the ult.
Done. Beautiful kill onto Durka.
Lockdowns on both sides. Does Alpha decide to use it? He's in position.
There it is.
Close to the corner.
There it is.
Answer. Use on either side, just a lockdown to clear out the site.
I mean, both teams have to leave.
They have to respect it.
It's much better for the retakers here.
Leo getting detained here. Maybe forces the issue ever so slightly, but still Loud. Now regaining
I really like to think about these formations. Don't think about it too much. The pros are doing it a bit differently than you'll see in solo queue. Like Omen playing on site there is actually not the best in solo queue. Great defuse. Because
There's no
he's
way
essentially,
Fnatic expect less to be
in solo queue
sticking that the
terms,
whole
Omen's
time.
playing to
I
holds
just
there,
don't believe it.
but they were playing to
Fnatic
retake.
thought that they'd done enough there to scare the
It's
final
more like
player
they're playing
off
to
the
do some
defuse, I think.
damage and retake against like 4 or
Aspas
3.
still had both cloudbursts up, by the way.
It's pretty
Decided not
unique
to
to the
use
pro
them.
game.
The recon dart just gives less.
But the
all
general
the
idea of
info.
using Killjoy ult to play
That
retake
Leo is not going to be contesting
is very
that. He knows
consistent.
the positioning of the final player towards tree. Amazing decision making. And another
Yeah, he
round
just
that comes
sticks.
down to a slim margin. You can't
I
separate
think studying
these two
VCT
teams here
games
on
can be
Ascent.
useful for Premier.
whether
Yeah, if you're
that's gonna be the
Radiant.
case,
If you're like a
deeper
full
in the map
Radiant
pool,
team and you're trying to playbook
we'll have to
shit,
wait and see.
I think you could
But this
take
was Loud's map
inspiration
pick
from
for
these
a
teams.
reason. And
I think
there
if
was a
you're
lot of
lower
doubt.
ranked,
I was
then
doubting,
if
so
you'd
were
all
you, so was
benefit
Fowler on
more
the-
from
on the
just
desk.
getting
We were
better
thinking, hey, send it to
individually.
Haven. You've got the best chance there. You look the best.
I think a team of
But Loud have got
diamonds
some
with
serious
pro
opportunities
strats
to win this match.
will get railed by a team of Ascendants
The unfortunate
who are
part
just
for them
heckin'
is that
vibing, but with
everybody
good
fell
comms.
in that round for Loud, apart from Les. And their economy was already on very
Actual thing you
tenuous
can do to
footing.
help
These
understand
rounds have
macro
been
more?
won on such tiny
Uh,
differences that Loud's economy is now in a very rough spot.
Nothing fast. I don't know. The phrase in like TFT is you gotta get your reps in.
And a banger map to get things started already.
There's no like shortcut.
It is.
Once you start trying to think about it correctly, then you're chilling, but it's gonna still take a lot of time.
Certainly looks like it. Such a rarity. Sadak's actually forcing with the judge. But I assume he's going to, use none of his utility and still have 3,300 to buy in the next round. Or 3,200, I suppose. Maybe he's relying on a kill.
They're in a really weird buy here. Like Loud won the round last round, but Fnatic has a huge gun advantage.
Slowly waiting this one out. First few seconds. Lineups in order. Alpier.
Nerd alert.
Wonder where that one's going to land. Okay.
Counter nerd, pre-aiming the ground.
Sadak, if he loses this round, is only going to have 2,200 credits for the
Maybe
next.
he's just, he might just be forcing judges from here on out. I don't know.
I think that's his only hope.
Sometimes, you're at the bottom of the scoreboard, you're like, guys, I give up. Using the judge, holding close corners. Nice exchange here. There's a real danger that Fnatic are going to run out of time.
Nerd alert would be a great emoji. We already have Hooge
Really
nerd.
taking their time with this one. Smoke's refreshed out towards tree.
Sadak could be the
Drone
difference
clearing
maker.
close. Sadak is close.
No, not that nerd. There's a Hooge nerd.
Inside the
And there it is. Buddha Buddha
Bullets.
used it.
Only a few landing. He's weakened here. There it is. Time to strike.
Wow.
Into the corner. Has surely done enough. Revealed and deleted.
Wow, Loud pull it off, even with a gun disadvantage.
Well, I'm never going to doubt the judge force buy ever again, Brent. Sadak knew what he was going for. He was taking a risk there for sure. But Fnatic, their own worst enemies, letting the clock work against them so poorly.
You've got to be cautious when you're up against the weaker buys. You don't want to let anything slip. You don't want to give anything away. You want to try and, poke out and see if a team is stacking or if they're getting up for anything. But yeah, I mean,
Champions going to get the judge there for sure.
That's a
Really?
little bit too cautious for my
I disagree.
liking. But Loud.
When you see a dude get a 4K with the Vandal, you don't go, wow, they're going to nerf that. Like, that was optimal judge scenario. If it doesn't get to there, then the gun needs to be buffed.
Setting the pace and the tone now for this.
Things starting to crumble now. Boaster calling a slow round, and then first death
So you
in
see
the
a lot of
next.
judge use
Does
this
not
event
bode
more than
well for
previous
Fnatic's
years.
chances of being able to recover this.
Well, that's because 1, the Bucky got nerfed. 2, the Shorty got nerfed.
They pulled the trophy out of Loud's
3, the
hands
Stinger got nerfed.
in front of a Brazilian crowd by making the comeback from 11-3 down, denying the reverse sweep. So
All the
anything
other
is
guns that
possible
people
at
were
any
buying
point in this
got
match.
nerfed.
Never count them out. But Loud have certainly
So it's
got
not like the
that
judge is better. It's just
Loud have certainly got
compared
the
to these
best
other guns that were more
opportunity of being
popular,
able
the
to close
judge is
out map 1.
now relatively stronger.
Especially if Fnatic continue to have these slow
Opinion of the most unbalanced gun is currently is the op.
They don't control a main.
The op is an impossible gun to balance, but it has to be present in a tactical shooter for whatever reason. Buy that shit. it's broken.
Away, but the read, I mean, it's there for them. Here it is. There's got to be a shot landed here for Aspas. Chronicle takes charge of the situation, drop down to his knees. There's no real follow-up here. Seeking as well to try and get him back up, crossing to the side, but 20 seconds left into it. They do return with the fire. It's Fnatic. Still need to get themselves into the site.
You should be opting on every agent in the game on defense. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if your team's not buying one, just buy one. Any agent, any map. You will gain elo. Oh, like Garrett, the gun is so good. In solo queue, people just peek shit too. Like the fact that the gun is meta in pro play, where people are very careful, collect info, rarely give dry peeks, should tell you something about how good it is in ranked, where people just swing.
Creating that pressure for whenever Aspas needs to get another bullet in the chamber.
It's an elo inflator.
And aggressive he's playing to put pressure on them and buy time for Aspas to get set back up. Yeah. And Cowanzine, when he uses his drone,
Okay, confirm. Ops get free low. My boyfriend's an op main. It's free. Did you just like call your boyfriend boosted?
Yeah, I mean,
in a roundabout way.
Aspas is the heavy hitter at the top, but we are being treated to some premium Sova gameplay on either side. Honestly, I've been singing the praises of Leo, but Cowanzine.
New to Buddha, your reaction time is not stopping you from opping. I guarantee it. Charlatan ops on 130 ping with 200 ms reaction speed on NA servers in Radiant.
Lost in Tokyo, and where they looked a bit.
It's not a reaction speed problem. It's a you don't play op enough problem. Like, you literally just aren't good at the gun because you don't buy it. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So much better for Loud.
Of course you miss with the op because you never buy it.
12-9 up.
Like, it's not like I just picked up a flute and could play good flute. Like, if I gave you a new instrument and you tried it and were bad at it, would you be like, well, I'm bad at it, never gonna play again? No, not if you wanted to learn it.
Putting them to the test.
I can't hold anything, period, with anything. Yeah, because you never do it. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
We didn't want an easy coronation. Nothing like it. Now they're making them work for it. Enough money to buy, though, for Fnatic here. All grouped up. Setting their sights over towards B. Order util. Set flying. Taken out, taken care of. Hunter's Fury close here. Aspas.
I think Loud's about to take it. Ooh, the nano did hit, though. Wow.
Breaks open and cracks open the side entirely.
I wonder why they didn't break the nano that time.
Well, a lot of people are looking towards Alpha, making his claim for another MVP kind of run from what he's done in the group stage and what he was able to do at Tokyo. And he's saving them here. Again, he saves them.
Disgusting shot, almost with a quick scope, but he's done enough in this round. Surely.
No
he should have done
shot.
enough. Surely. Cowanzine.
No shot.
Recon dart back in 3.
28 bullets. There's the dart. Smoke in his face. Makes it difficult to try and shoot through. Everybody dodging towards the side here. Nobody being revealed. Nobody lit up. Cowanzine really. How does he play this one? Dodge to the side. 16 left in the chamber. Lovely
No
peek
shot.
on
Let's
most
go,
of the zone.
Fnatic. Let's go.
Doesn't let Cowanzine get away with too much there. 10 to 12.
And as Loud know, the final rounds to put Fnatic away are the most difficult. Nobody knows that more than Loud. Nobody has been hurt harder by that statement than Loud. And Alpha comes out with just a disgustingly good round. That's nasty.
True Slobber Doctor here. Give it one more round.
Once more, the Loud economy is getting squeezed. It feels like they've been winning. They've got that 4 in a row, and yet look at the buy that they're coming in with here to round 23. There's a Blade Storm and 2 hero rifles, but it's not a full rifle round.
How do you do the satchel lineup if you're smoked off?
Biting them.
Fuck. I need to learn how to throw that satchel from inside the one-way.
Some of the rounds were defined within the first 10 or 20 seconds.
Why are these guides saying to aim at the ground? You can't see the ground if you're the one-way.
To win the round overall. Whereas Fnatic are taking a much more slow.
I mean, that's fine. I'll just learn another thing to aim at. Like, it's not that hard.
And it is making the clock a serious factor.
Best thing to lock down into this one. This time showing a respect.
Nah, you can't go there. There's no shot.
Broken. TPing
Don't you get super pre-fired? Yeah, like what do you... I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. You sort of have to expect that angle to get super cleared. That's a bit over-ambitious in my opinion.
This could be it. Seal the deal for map number 1, but still.
Alpha's at logs.
Tucked into this position.
Only out of classics is probably good. No, what do you mean? He died for free. You think dying for free is good? I don't.
Here. 2 years though is deep into Boathouse. 2 versus 2.
You left the corner open on purpose for that? No. The corner has to be open like that when you throw the killjoy ult, such that it can't get spammed.
Oh! Boaster with so much more to do. This is for the map. 7 bullets dropping down. A tap onto it. Less seeking to try and force the fight out.
This last guy's really good. This Boaster guy's better. Holy shit. Boaster's insane.
Losing clutches.
If he doesn't get cleared, it would be free.
It's incredible the development that this guy has had.
You're going to go into that corner against Fnatic and assume that their hecking hit doesn't account for you being there? I don't know. I don't like it.
His own individual play to be able to answer openings like that against Aspas. He closes things out against another monstrous player.
Let's go, Boaster.
Outplays less, making the clock his best friend.
Oh, here we go.
And we're into the final round.
The barrier's already down. Paranoia in the face of Aspas, though, holding him with the op close to the corner. Fnatic! They're really rushing into this one now, and there's a punish by Kawasine again. Immaculate with a utility.
So similar to the pistol.
Wow, they've got the op too. It's not just an Odin, it's an Odin and an op.
Team's one away from getting Hunter's Fury online. They're hard anchoring B, though, with Aspas here. Fnatic have not really been mixing things up too much. Rosen's leg is spotted.
That's dangerous.
No punish, though. Another tag here from the drone. Into the common angles, and this is going to be chipping away at them. Look at Boaster.
Oh my god.
Falling to half health.
This is certainly going to be the most difficult round for Fnatic to win.
Spanner in the works, isn't it?
Yo, what do you do?
No major ultimates to work with. No jet to entry.
2-man strong side? No, it's 3. They had the killjoy util there too.
Down weak. Loud still at full strength.
They're really confident in their A.
More than that. Another pick going their way. Boaster falling.
My guess would be with Sova ult, the A retake is pretty easy for them with a good dry run. Because you could just clear hell.
30 seconds left. Drop down, spotting him away.
So
Hunter's
hard.
Fury is all just being combined. Straight to the edge.
Wow,
here.
they burn it there.
Yep.
I don't agree with that one.
20 seconds remaining here for Fnatic. They got to get a move on here. Now Flash is magnificent. Leo with the most to do.
Leo would have to be the greatest player alive. And Loud would have to suck. Like there's 7 seconds. GG.
And Loud know it. They can feel it.
GG.
A fantastic beginning to the series.
Oh my god. I think we're going to get 3 games, chat. Like, oh my god. Paint it out. Paint it out. Mods, can you start the next prediction?
Like they're back on this map, playing their comfort roles, playing the composition that they were the best in the world at.
Dude.
And up next, Lotus have split 2 maps where they won in the lock-in finals. Of course,
and now we get Lotus.
Flipped on its head. Anyone's game from here, but they've shown that Fnatic
absolutely.
And now we get Lotus. Bro, who put the parentheses Lotus in the prediction?
Short break, but the rest of the series right after this.
When you play an actual ranked game, it's
A map would be nice. It would be, but like, it was a decision between font size and prediction size. It looks a lot cleaner to have it smaller.
Share yourself to your friends. With AimLab's new one-to-one Valorant maps, you get instant feedback on how to get better crosser placement, better peak efficiency.
Oh, I've got the heck. I was wondering what was going on. My mouse can move between my PCs.
Get started today by downloading AimLabs for free and join millions of other satisfied players.
Oh, I suck. I'm actual trash.
Is that the plan? Well, we gotta find somebody to save, so say hi to Glenn from work. Hey.
Okay, what else can I aim
I
at?
think I have a much better
Oh, okay, this is easy. You come over here and like the tip of your boom bot should be...
all on the network we can count on.
Oh, actually it's not easy, holy shit.
Glenn, looks like we're not gonna be
Alright, we'll figure it out later.
See you at work. Satchel out. Later, Mark.
Save big with my plan, starting at just $25. We can bring it out. Guaranteed
Man, if you throw it too
years.
far, it's
your
really
horizon.
tough.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Ooh.
Satchel out.
Go tighter.
Satchel out.
Ooh.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Ugh.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Red Bull gives you
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Yo, I'm tensing.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out.
I'm here on stage with Coach Fraud. Massive win for you guys against Fnatic in Map 1. You know, what were basically some of the strengths that you felt like you guys had in that series versus Fnatic that allowed you guys to be able to pick up that big map win?
Fnatic's an excellent team. They're constantly adapting and making some changes. So I felt like for us, we were kind of aware of some of their like audible plays and stuff like that. So that's a big focus for us to try and get in their face a little bit, slow the clock down a little bit, make sure the time's in our favor. And you know, I think the guys did an excellent job of holding utility, having our communication up, and you know, just trying to cancel all of their execs as much as we could.
Confidence up from map 2?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we know that Lotus, they're a very good team on that map, but I think we're the only team that's ever beaten them on that map. So hopefully to run it back.
All right, well, Coach Fraud, always a pleasure, my man. Appreciate you as always. Back to you guys.
Oh, the revenge match is on. As you guys heard from Fraud there. Excellent all around for Loud. I'm Yingster, I'm back here with Mimi and Baller. Honestly, after the first few rounds, it felt like Loud was just fully in control. And Baller being able to close that out as well without going OT was absolutely crucial for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the first half set the tone. 6-6 is already fantastic on attack side. But like Fraud said, slowing things down, making sure people had their util was exactly the key to counter Fnatic because they were playing very slow when it came to their attack side.
And Loud was excellent, in particular with the game plan, I think, in these pistol rounds to get that early momentum going. In both halves, I thought Loud came in with a really good idea. That second half pistol round, round 13 in particular, was so impressive to me, where they're stacking double backside, reading the B hit that was about to come in from Fnatic and completely punishing it. It feels like the best Loud that I've seen in quite a long time.
Yeah, and this is surprising given that Fnatic in the group stages was 80% on pistol win rates. It's been something that they've focused on a lot. And now you're seeing Loud in that Champions 2022 form where they were focusing on pistols a lot, where Fraud came into the team as an assistant coach back then, and they always have really good ideas. Although this one is a variation of what I've seen. Surprised to see Fnatic be so slow and cautious on trying to retake the backside in that situation.
But that's the thing, I feel like this was unlike Fnatic in a lot of those rounds, tight rounds, where people are taking individual risks, getting punished, and Loud was able to take advantage of that and build momentum. Les managed to stick the spike in a 1v3. A lot of those little mistakes from Fnatic that we don't normally expect from them that didn't really punish them here in a close map of Ascent.
I mean, we spoke about how a lot of teams don't pick Ascent into them, but that felt like great preparation from Loud and a fantastic pick. Let's take a look at Durka and Aspas as well with their stats, because coming into this, Mimi, this was a very highly anticipated matchup, and my god, Aspas, he is on form.
Well, I've missed this Aspas for so long, but he's back. Like, this is the guy who was the American MVP.
Yeah, he's been having pretty decent games on Ascent overall. I remember the game in group stage against PRX. It's just not been consistent throughout an entire series. This is phenomenal from him, though. I mean, we already saw some of the pistol rounds. Huge impact there. For Durka, I'm looking at a guy who...
Oh, that was almost 3. It was almost 3 back-to-back-to-back.
More than that going, and that was definitely a problem late in the game where he was struggling to get impact and honestly dying a lot in those first situations.
Yeah, those late rounds in particular, it came down to a lot of clutches with him and Boaster, with those guys who have been on this team forever. And it honestly felt like we were rewinding to Champions before, where Fnatic has had games slip away from them.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of that, though, they managed to bring it back to a 13-11 when Loud won both pistols and the first bonus.
Yes.
So not the end of the show, and in particular, the aim lab shoot around right now and check in on Alpha Yevala, the player that despite his team losing on this map was giving his all.
Oh, I mean, he definitely
Can you get Heaven?
You know, that Les versus Alpha Year battle was going on, and I was like, Alpha Year is absolutely destroying in this game. He is the reason why that was close at the end. You mentioned the 13-11 scoreline. It was because of some of those clutches that Alpha and Leo got. The patience that those two have and the communication that they have is insane. You can tell in the server, which is very impressive. I need to see them continue that on Lotus, and I think we will.
I think there's kind of two sides to saying, like, oh, wow, this was close. Like, right, you can say that Fnatic, they lost the pistols, they lost the bonus. It's great that they rallied it back to 13-11. Or you can look on the other side that Alpha and Leo were playing the way they did, and they still didn't win. But we're already into the Prime Gaming Agent select for Lotus. And like Fraud mentioned, Loud is the only team to have beaten Fnatic here.
Yeah, and this is Fnatic's home ground, Baller. If there's any place that they can come back into this series, it is Lotus.
You probably have to be, like, super hecking
lock-in finals
fast on the first set, although maybe even like further back.
That was a Lotus that was so much different. Fnatic has added so much more into this.
I don't know.
One thing I'll have to mention here, though, is we did see this Lotus from Loud in group stage. It looked okay, and they are adopting the Fnatic-esque comp without the Astra that Boaster plays on this map.
Yeah, I'm looking on the side of Fnatic for how they're controlling, in particular, A lobby. You'll see once they have money, getting that Odin up, spamming, and really holding on to that space. Loud, they have this change comp that a lot of people have been running, a variant on the Fnatic comp with the Omen in the mix, which can help you to get that early extremity control, having a TP across. But it's going to be interesting to see if Loud can take down the team who has defined Lotus this year. They're on a 10-map win streak for Fnatic.
Only one team has ever beaten this Fnatic roster, and that was Team Liquid. Loud, could they do this today? Sideshow and Bren, I can't wait to see it.
We're about to find out. Yeah, I mean, Loud, they've already
All right.
Well, they take map
Wait,
number
wait,
one,
why
but
didn't
now
we
they're into
refund?
that familiar
Wait,
territory
Zendikar, you
for
kept it open?
Fnatic of Lotus, and that's
This looks terrible.
Marla was mentioning that it's just been iterated on throughout the entirety of the regular season to this point now, really. It's honed almost the perfect weapon for Fnatic.
They've only lost Lotus once.
I'm going to revoke Zendikar's privileges to create predictions. What the fuck?
Shock that it occurred there. Loud were playing Viper Harbor. They were playing Sky. They were playing Jet.
He's got no care for the presentation.
That Loud are currently bringing out. If anything, Fnatic have just continued to get better and better and
no
better. As
care.
you're saying, and Loud have been forced to go in a more similar style with their composition. And now they are the pretenders, trying to catch up with what Fnatic are doing here. This is going to be a very tough map if Loud want the 2-0.
Well, let's get to it here. Our first pistol round of Lotus. Map number 2. Already fast beginning here for Loud. Smokes popped up in their faces, but they're going to be giving them easy access to the A side. Full clearance out towards Tree. And Fnatic playing off site there for the retake. Nade still being held for Aspas. He saved it. Not for a rainy day. Probably when the flood tries to come through. Bit of a tap to bait it. 3 players in Tree might get awkward though. That's why the door's rotating. Need to reposition from this one.
Alpha versus Less happening over here by the breakable door.
Door broken. Less. Oh, spots it. And, wow, taking a new angle. With Alpha here falling, that could be more than a difference maker. Still revealed. Multiple players tucked into Tree. Nade. A lot of damage being done. A lot of players weak from Loud, and Less still might have to be a difference maker. Smoke in their faces!
Ooh.
And it's all Fnatic just falling to pieces.
What a round! Less is insane!
Every pistol round won by Loud so far.
Yep.
They really are looking like they're in that champions form from last year. As Parla was saying, when they were winning every pistol.
Oh, what a pistol
and I
round.
completely agree with the desk. I think that's one of the biggest reasons why Ascent went the way of Loud. The gun rounds were 10 and 6 in favor of Fnatic on our first map. That's
wow, really? Gun rounds?
The other way.
Fnatic won 10 of them out of 16, but the pistols and uneven buys were going Loud's way every time. Holy.
Here's a skirmish and a bit of a brawl, but it's Loud seeking to contain. Put a stop to it.
Oh my
that is a lovely
god.
target for all the kills.
Oh my god.
Cowan's like, get off that orb.
Yeah, exactly. Nightfall is
You
going to be
report the Never
available
earlier,
for the
Hoot?
next round.
Yeah.
I mean, Cowan can just decide to try and hunt.
I did.
And whether or not he dies or whether he gets the kill.
There's 2 more orbs.
Yeah, they could just go hunting for orbs too. I mean, they could go hunting for orbs in the next round. Either way, they're going to pretty much have a guaranteed major ultimate to be able to win their bonus round.
Always an awkward spot when you're the last alive on an eco round for Shorty.
I love the way that Boast is sprinting over to the A side,
I mean,
trying to get some value out of it, hunted down by the Prowler.
There's a Prowler in his face, just trying to bait them up close. The top of the side, but contain, drop down.
The max characters for one line. It depends on the character with.
Clean.
It's not mono-spaced, I believe. So like a W is wider than
easily
an I.
That anti-eco situation and setting themselves up for more momentum. This is where Fnatic have got to win the round. It might seem like a trivial thing to be talking about when we're only 3 rounds into Lotus, but this is how Loud generated that momentum and won on Ascent. If Fnatic are going to be beaten at this point when they're still incredible in rifle round situations, it's through situations like this.
Damn, there's 800,000 points on Fnatic right now.
They can convert it. The Nightfall there, but here we go. Oh my god! Is that
holy shit.
An attempt, a chance to try and fight over it.
They explode onto A.
Into the corner. No amount of nerdy lineups will save you from this one. It's a deficit of 2 players.
Oh my
now.
god.
Those are some ridiculous shots. Fnatic have got all the pressure on them currently, and the Nightfall didn't even have to be used.
Aspas doesn't know about the cross, though. Already into the back of the side. That's Alpha. He's dropped
I
out.
mean, it's a good timing, but Collision jump spotting.
Spotted as well, but that shot rattled off. Aspas has got to seek
yeah,
to
there we go.
He does. Doesn't get messy, doesn't get hairy, and there it is. One player left standing. It's Chronicle. Desperate to keep the rifle, but won't even get that.
A flawless?
A bonus round conversion.
On their bonus.
Over the course from map number 1, but this is insane. They're doing it on arguably Fnatic's best map.
So I want
Pump
to
from Brazil, stocks are up right now.
Positioning of this, it means that they can go straight from
what a
the
shot.
Astra smoke into the Viper Orb whilst never getting caught by Leo's Haunt. This is a very specific anti to the way that Fnatic like to play towards A. And I'm
Flawless
not sure
on
how long
bonus
it's
against
gonna take
Fnatic
for
on
to
Lotus.
realize
Like
this.
what? Gold
Loud are
Star
getting a lot of
VFX over the
space for
prime.
free just by using that Viper Orb in a slightly different spot, and by Fnatic using a smoke that kind of helps Loud take space at this point. They're like caterpillaring their way through to rubble, using their opponent's smoke utility.
Just hiding from the horn the whole time. B main controller's lost.
I believe the emoji limit, if you want a big on stream, Mr. Potato, is 3.
So they could really do some spam
If you want
well if
big
they've got the
emojis,
right
you need
angles for it.
3
Guardian
at
and
max.
Leota Sheriffs on top of it. Nade rebounding. They want to try and fight all the way over this one. And look at this, big to pieces. Left into the 2 versus 2. Chronicle.
Yeah.
Away. Damage.
And they send in
Definitely
one
done
line.
to
It's really
Shot
nice.
would bring him down just from the Marshall plant. Anything to push this off. Tucked to the corner close enough, and it is being covered still. Plant there, and a chance. More than that, Boaster still he's up against the doubled up position of the Loud players. The smoke's being watched, so definitely got messy.
There was some nice shots here there from
Attacker sided. Attacker sided. Copium.
but not enough to be able to overcome the rifle advantage that Loud have created. And now Loud are getting so close to so many ults. They haven't even had to use the Nightfall that Kawansing got online in round 2. Now they're going to have Showstopper.
Dude, the wide sad is so deceptive. The individual ones do not look square.
On Fnatic. And Fnatic find themselves in almost exactly the same spot they were on Ascent.
Yeah.
But they are.
Defending against a team that is creating
Isn't that a crazy
snowball
optical
of
illusion?
economy and ult advantages against them. And stealing their own strategies with the Odin, by the way.
Yep, the spam onto the line of side corner. There will be no early challenge.
Sadak has been watching the VODs. You can see the prep dripping off everything he does.
It's the #1 thing that really teams should have been taken away from Fnatic this entire time. Maximizing the usage of it. Prowler towards tree.
And here comes Aspas picking up the Showstopper.
Here it is, huge ult with Durka falling.
That's just spammed through a smoke, I think. Though it's possible Durka had tucked in the corner trying to take a fight. That's a disaster. The first deaths really hurting Fnatic on Ascent as well. Durka on the attack side it was at that point.
Yeah, I was clipping on the bottom, messing with my OCD. Me too! This Zendikar guy.
Do they want to commit to this?
Oh,
Poster. Hold on. It's crouched and spamming. Cleaving into the wall. What is the approach from Loud here? Bit of a pump fake. He's collected a second one on that. Okay, got to try and get a move on though if you are Loud here. 3 versus 3. Poster's made this more than winnable. Nade. Getting out the one section of this one, but really it's going to have to be a post plant played on site. Poster has the Cosmic Divide. It's earned up. Everyone off the site though.
Cosmic Divide does not stop a Showstopper though.
That is true.
So that rocket will fly straight through.
Enough to earn them that space though. Did they even want to try and commit this ult? Looks like they should be. There it is. Cosmic Divide. As soon as they drop down though, Showstopper unleashed.
This is gross. Are they going to go up 5-0?
Beautiful seas. Rocket to the side. There's nowhere to run.
Great
Chronicle
rocket.
to survive that. And it's tucked just to the side on top of it. Fnatic, you've got too many angles to watch for here. Really nice post-plant positioning. Leo's taken out.
They had given up by that
Holy
point.
shit.
Leo was just trying to escape and was denied the opportunity. Boaster had already made the call to flee. Loud.
Yeah, they're going 5-0.
Sublime here. People were wondering if Fnatic even could be beaten.
Why does it look like we're guessing if it is Lotus?
Oh yeah. I think back
Take
as
it up
well
with
earlier,
Zendikar. Take it up with Zendikar.
At the beginning of the day, Boaster
He
talking
thinks
about
having
it.
to check
You know,
VLR for the map is
winning
too
2
much.
titles in a row, you have a title or a target on your back.
And he also said, Boaster said, I know we're going to lose at some point. You can't just always win. The question is it going to be today? Can they rebound in this moment? After losing map 1 in very close fashion and going down 5-0 to start.
Lotus is a 10-2 map a ton of times.
Of Lotus. They've only
No, it's
lost
not.
once. It was at the start
There's,
of the
Lotus
year
is not
same
a
opponent
hecking
running a very different style.
80% attacker side win rate map.
And at that moment too, if you think back to Lock-In, one of the most incredible things about the fact that we were even on the final map in this situation was that both teams had won on their opponents' home territories.
Is it possible? Of course.
Winning on Ascent.
But this is not normal, my dude.
Being able to win on Split.
This is like saying it's all good. NRG's slow to start at tournaments.
And they look like they were poised to be
And
able to
before
take
you
the
know it,
trophy
they
in
don't
front of
even
the
make the
Brazilian crowd
playoffs.
on Icebox, which there has never been more of a home map for Fnatic than Icebox. Loud are always finding those ways to be able to put the pressure on Fnatic that other teams can't.
More energy at that conference. I can't believe they made the players do press conference right after the game.
Talking it through.
It's fucked up.
Wondering what they can really do into this one.
Huge, what's happening? Loud is up 5-0 on Lotus, and they already won on Ascent. Loud's on attack right now, and it should be stated Lotus is definitely attacker-sided. So the game's not over. However, Loud is winning right now, for sure.
Shots fired here. Door opens up wide. Alpha, that is...
Anybody who disagrees with that is coping.
Hello. That's a spike drop down, potentially heard there, just from the spam. And Boaster, he's doing work with the Odin.
Makes things awkward for Les. The door opening is just so good, but Durka punishes Cowan for going for
This
it.
Les guy is so heckin' good.
Loud here. Fnatic skilled enough to be able to make the rounds winnable. Lockdown. Will be placed down. Durka go with this one now to reposition. Aspas just making sure that he holds that one area of the map. There's a detainment online. I want to head back over towards C, straight into Durka. Plenty of chances, but no connection. At least
These are
no
tough
kill.
shots to hit.
And Les really sharp there.
Look at it be 0-6.
The fight's happening in spawn. Good double face.
Yeah, lovely response there by Leo with the trade. Now he's got the knife. Does he really seek to use this? Yes, it's a 2v2. Wants to make a go of it. It's just left up to Leo.
Spam him. Spam him, Leo.
Into the corner, dodge to the side. Les
Oh, this Les guy. He's unkillable. It's 6-0. Loud is up.
Both Killjoy players.
Did Les just get a 4K?
Popping in this series so far.
Yeah, oh my god.
Les versus Alpha is a battle to watch. Alpha
Wait. Both Killjoys absolutely popping. Alpha Hate is 1-6.
Absolutely taken
What do you
over.
mean both?
One of the big win conditions for Loud being able to start that reverse sweep attempt at lock-in too was Les having phenomenal maps on Lotus and on Split.
Like, I'm all for hyping up players, even if they're not performing well individually. But, like, you can't be saying Les and Alpha Hate are both showing up the same way right now.
But
You just can't be saying that.
section of A, rubble control.
Are these EU casters or what?
Oh, as soon as that door is pressed. Yeah, that is cheeky.
That's fantastic.
I love that. That's sick tech. You just hold Odin by the door and spam was. Aspas is so good. He's so good for noticing that he's the third. And instead of turning to shoot, he starts buddy hopping because he knows his buddy's got the shot. That's so aware. I mean,
setup from Fnatic there.
Fnatic's better this round. Not even close.
They're both spamming through.
But damn, I love that.
No
He
matter
just
where you
starts
go,
B
Fnatic have got
hopping.
good ideas, and this the first to be able to put a round on the board by the look of things.
Definitely money
Great
to
bounce
make
back from Fnatic.
Aspas.
And they've got. So
Damage
I.
is good on top of it.
Durka already got a pick with that op, yeah? So that they don't have to.
Up here, first round
Don't have to hide it.
Fnatic on Lotus.
And if you think back to Ascent, this is a similar kind
Odin.
of situation. Loud were able to get 4 in a row. Fnatic answered back, I believe, with 5. It'd be difficult for Fnatic
I've got a buddy
to
chat.
do that here again. And they have less rounds to work with.
10
Loud
seconds left.
already finding 6 and the momentum in their favor.
How does Dog not catch Alpha Hither? Beats me. Probably needed to turn it just a bit
Especially if
more.
they start to figure out how Loud are playing.
Heard you mentioning his name? Yeah, he's in my lap now.
Not only just supposed
Vibing.
to get the kill onto Sarak there, but they also realized that the presence on A was a fake.
Okay, I only have like
Door opens, Sarak dies, there's no follow-up whatsoever. So these are the kind of things that Boaster will be reading into. And certainly, Loud are going to be more diligent with how they take that area of the map again.
That is a great round for Fnatic.
Alpha's picked up an op.
Okay, they've got an
Try
op.
and lock down that C.
Ooh, okay, here's the idea. They're going to use Raise Utility on A, which is going to say, hey, our op is A. That's the idea. But then the op is C. That's what they're trying to trick Loud into thinking, if that makes sense.
With a showstopper in the hands of Durka, if there is any presence here, they want to go for
It's not
it. Okay,
working.
why not? Straight into to pieces. It's a bloodbath in main.
Ooh.
Proactivity, you love to see it.
You've activated my trap card.
2E's playing Omen here, but Boaster just looks amazing with all the ideas he has around the map.
Watch this Les guy just get 2 or some shit,
Les
bro.
Trying to make something happen against a weak Chronicle, but taking a fight against Leo, and Leo's good for it. Cleaned up. What a play by Fnatic. What a call on that from Boaster and Durka. That is excellent stuff.
Are you going to rock it like that, Huge? I will definitely get at least 1.
Oh, I mean, the C's too, just in case there's anything happening in that kind of area.
Loving it. Set up. Pull from Boaster on the Astra. Yeah, it's only 2 so far for Fnatic, but knowing this team, it's going to be going down easily. Not in this half. Here's another fight yet to be taken.
Yeah, massive one.
Potential for Sees Nane, just a Haunt that's taken care of. Still the Molly behind them. There's 4 players seeking to really meet them on top of it. Sees was dodged. Nade sent flying as well. This is really precarious. And really a fight that you just can't afford to lose. 2 years falling now. We're going to try and pivot. Potentially, Les is making noise towards main. He has pulled players out, open, into the wide angles.
Les knows that there's 2 players over here, and Loud are going to try to punish. On the other side, though, Cowan Zine dropped.
Fnatic's just been slow to start both series.
Boaster slips away without getting punished by the squeeze from Breakable Door and main. This attempt to react from Loud has now turned into a lurk play.
Chronicle is worried about stairs. He's actually not watching the one side here. Sadak should be set up for that. Yep, it's a freebie.
He might be able to pit here and make this a very difficult retake for Fnatic, despite the numbers situation.
They do still have the lockdown, so...
Laughing at 2 to 6 is next level confidence. I would call it mental resilience. You have to have good vibes even when you're losing, or else you'll just lose more. There's a reason people call it a momentum-based game, because it's true. The team that has more momentum has like a huge mental upper hand. And so the better teams are able to minimize that gap. Where's Boaster's health going?
Really getting chipped down, and Loba still Durka. Don't defuse anything to push this away. It's a nade. Everybody's collected close to the corner. Time is ticking.
I mean, GG.
Talk, blast pack. Aspas has a util, and the pit has not fallen. Time is short. Fnatic forced to just scurry away, back away.
What a round! What a
Remember when I said a good IGL would call the save there, though? 2 Fnatic dudes are out.
Despite the fact that they were down a couple of players. Sadak with his timing through the
You gotta respect that.
Fnatic early pressure
just recognizes they can't win.
Go and react into B. They knew that Les was applying pressure there, but I love that call from the IGL of Loud to be able to get himself in a position where he can hit Chronicle, who's worried because he's lost so much of the map information, and then pit in the post plant. They played that situation.
Are Fnatic out if they lose this? No, playoffs are double elim.
Fnatic just resorting to these all-out fights. Still stacked up over towards A.
Sadak is also just putting himself in a really nice spot with this Viper Orb.
2 players watching. Boaster's holding the crossfire, but no, it's out to the open. Dirk thought it was clear.
That's tough. He found a timing.
Seeking as well to try and take the fight straight to him. Yeah. Cut to the corner, and yeah, does land it. So evens it out eventually. 4 versus 4.
Aspas with the ultimate as well. This is going to be so difficult for Alpha to deal with.
Prowler!
Loud is bringing a lot of new shit to this attack half.
No kill.
There's a lot of shit we've never seen before on this attack half. This is incredible, by the way. Like, I'm going to be watching this one off stream.
Be able to get that one down as well, setting up to the post plan. Only 1 player onto Mount.
They knew Fnatic was going to pick this map.
Very aggressive post plan position, though. They have Paranoia, they have Haunt. This could really catch Fnatic off guard once they send it.
As soon as Util starts to get flying and flown straight into it, Sees out to the back, Paranoia, the Haunt. Over to the top, not quite landing the lineup actually, disrupted ever so slightly. He's still making a go of it. Running away in. They just have to hit these shots as well. The utility has faded away, but again, it's time pressure. It's ticking away, and Alpha with the arm forced once more. You gotta save it, you gotta back away. It's not winnable.
Like, it just doesn't, even when Fnatic is like getting the kills, it doesn't look winnable. The macro.
Gap in the Fnatic setups, using their own utility against them to push Fnatic backwards. Create openings, win post.
Dude, Loud is looking ridiculously prepared for this match.
Like, now that they've hit the playoffs.
Holy heck.
no one will remember Tokyo.
Oh, yeah.
Think back to last year. It was the same story. Loud bombed out in Copenhagen. Does anyone bring that up? No, because they won champions that year. They're the defending champions coming in to this tournament.
That's what all the talk's about, you know, the culmination of the year, the most important event of the year. It's what everybody sets their sights on. All that matters, being in the right form for it at the right time.
This, by the way, allowed that has rebounded after getting smoked by DRX early on and playing.
Let's talk about DM comms prac. How should you comm location, agent, location, agent, location? The most important thing is location. You comm location as fast as humanly possible. Anything else after that is like bonus points.
You know, the recent form in these tournaments has been so heavily one-sided towards Fnatic. And yet Loud, you always know, have this opportunity to rise back up. Made it towards the finals.
Location should come out like without, you can't even control it.
In Americas, where they just looked sublime.
And then more info if you could like say it without having to think.
Some of their best today.
The rumors as well swirling around this Loud team about just behind the scenes issues, problems with practice,
8-2. Fnatic timeout. Loud is up 8-2 on attack. Fnatic on defense. I'm not gonna lie.
That's how Loud think about it.
I think Fnatic kind of needs 2 here.
Here we stand. It's 8-2.
I'd love for them to prove me wrong because I want a map 3. But holy, Loud's attack is incredible.
Fnatic are able to get 4 though at the end of this with an attack-sided map. The way that these
reminds me of a certain Icebox game. Hey, I hope so. That game was sick.
Be too bad.
I'm just in it for the watch.
Then as well. That was the second time I've been taken in the first half with only 2 rounds remaining.
Alpha's also just been getting pushed back, not able to find the value out of the operator. Forced back from one angle to the next. And again, getting more and more passive. The lockdown.
I think they figured out. Look at these rotations off of A. I think Loud has figured out Fnatic's rotation protocol or some shit. Like, look at this. They open the C door, they Killjoy ult B, and Boaster's leaving.
It's up to Boaster now with the ult in. This timing is ridiculous, Boaster.
They figured it out. Like,
taken, but now it's a 2 versus 4.
I don't know how they figured out, but they seem to know when Fnatic will rotate.
Durka with another. This is more than winnable. Nade still in the back pocket. He knows both these players now playing inside tree as well.
Boaster's going for a really unexpected play there, Echo Heli. A lot of players wouldn't look at the door because who the hell would push it?
Smoking themselves off here. Just so that they can spam, just so that they can use the util vulnerable up, drop down onto low HP, but there's that nade. That's how important it was. Sadak to 1v2.
Wow.
A nasty way to play.
That's a miracle. That's a miracle. Fnatic got outplayed.
Into his face.
The dream duo of Durka and
But it's an earned miracle. Holy.
A vitally important round for Fnatic as we head close to the end of this
Loud
first
is
half.
tricky. Oh my god. They're actually really scary. Look what type of team opens the C door, Killjoy ults B, and they've got 3A already.
Probably his first of the entire tournament, actually.
No, guys. No, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he really wanted that round.
I mean, you're seeing pain on their faces, yet here it is. Last round here of our first half. Nade sent flying immediately straight towards them. Durka just running right through the Nana Swarms. Wants another go of it. Here it is, the pull, collecting them all. The ult prime for the taking.
Wow.
The showstopper going flying. No kills. Only damage being done. Aspas.
It's going to be 4 to 8. I think Fnatic's got this.
To the corner, but still it's a 2v5.
I think this was a good call from Fnatic. So
4 rounds for Fnatic.
What I was noticing was this space was Fnatic seemed to have a gap where they weren't really contesting it or getting info on it. So we're seeing these rounds where Lab was walking up. That round we just watched 2 rounds ago where they Killjoy ulted and they walked up A. The best answer is to just fight for heck at A. Like, this just solves the problem.
From Durka, Alpha, and Leo just on his own, being able to win these duels. They've got chances. This is going to be a tough one for Loud to close again, as Ascent was.
The leader, listen in from
halftime. 8 to 4. Fnatic did it. It's winnable. It's winnable.
Durante a série,
VT Properly,
a
thank you for the tier 1. Woodrow, thank you for the
que a
6-month
certeza que ia ser
prime.
muito difícil. Enquanto a gente entendeu bem como jogar contra eles, entendimos do jeito que eles gostavam de jogar os mapas. Acho que o que mais me surpreendeu foi como eles mudavam de ritmo, ou como eles mudaram de ritmo com os dois duelistas na bind. Porque passaram de jogar uma composição mais devagar com Sage a ter uma composição mais explosiva com Neon e com Haze. Então, isso nos tomou por surpresa, com certeza. Eu acho que os 3 controladores na Band funcionam bem. A gente treinou muito com eles.
I am so excited. Fnatic's Lotus attack is probably my favorite heckin' map half to watch. These dudes are insane on Lotus attack. But Loud looks so prepped.
He might have just ended the round right here without using anything. Look at him go.
Sadok with 4. Give him the ace. Les steals it, but it's a prime gaming flawless for Loud anyway.
Comparado com a Champions passada, eu acho que me sinto com bem menos pressão. É realmente porque a gente está com jogadores novos. Estamos com
EG Fractures up there too? Nah, I don't find it that fun.
E o ano passado realmente já tínhamos jogadores experientes, a expectativa era um pouco mais alta para nós mesmos. Então me sinto
I think EG Fractures like meta diff almost, where the Sova pick is clearly so far ahead. I'm hyped to see it coming up in future games where it's mirrored.
A gente vive, né? Para jogar, para
But this game is pretty balanced.
Que são difíceis de a gente ganhar, então muito feliz.
I don't know, it's like macro diff.
Consegui superar esses desafios. Com certeza se sente muito bem e sim, realmente o jogo não acaba até que acaba, né?
Loud have eliminated 2 EMEA teams already in Group D, and now they're looking to knock Fnatic down to the lowers. We're about to head into the pistol. Loud have won them all
look
so
at
far.
A site. Or should I say like the site that doesn't exist on the map anymore? Loud is aware.
Cautious from Fnatic. Turret spotted. Sadok can't actually break that one. It was being watched. They're really trying to push this one, man. I mean, Aspas running through their own one-way, for God's sake.
They were looking to go for the NRG play with the
trying
paranoia.
to squeeze them. It's being contained up. The tower wasn't taken care of. Sadok ended up falling. He was tanked up, slowed to a crawl. Damage. No kills. Oh, now Fierce survives.
He's so weak.
He's won.
The reaction as well from Fnatic is almost impossible. They don't really understand where to go on the map. They're going to take the fight towards B.
Collected though and winning it. It's Chronicle and Leo. The most to do in this scenario, particularly Chronicle. He's had a rough one so far this map, but that's a way to step all the way back.
Let's go. To the challenge. Fnatic's winning pistol. Finally, they've lost all 3 pistols this series.
Well, it's looking like it.
And what a time to do it. After Loud have won 3 and snowballed those into bonus rounds and made things so difficult for Fnatic to start out each one of these halves when you need a comeback to occur, down 8-4. Fnatic deal with the aggression.
Loud is dangerous though. Okay, so Loud essentially said, we know that you expect teams to aggress A main, and you don't want to deal with that, and so you always start CMB. And so Loud just started CMB, and they were right. And that's kind of scary, because Loud's been right about a lot of things this game. They were right about rotation pacing.
Rifles up everywhere.
They've got some... Whoever's studied Fnatic for Team Loud, give that dude a raise.
All the bluster being shown up against the Eco. Loud have got a bit of a pinch going on as well. I mean, they've taken B main control, holding towards C. Any signs of it? It's a trap play maybe off the paranoia?
Yeah,
Prep can only take you so far, though. The mid-rounds are really important. Like, Loud should not have lost round 11. That was mid-round diff. And Fnatic, even if you outstrat them, if you don't out-mid-round them, they probably still lose. And we're about to see that, I think. I honestly think Fnatic's going to take it now.
Sometimes teams will do it off an orb. Yeah. Here, though, there doesn't seem to be too much danger. Remember, though, that Fnatic did end up getting squeezed by the clock a few times on Ascent. And if they have a slower approach and Loud hold on to all of their utilities,
Look at them out.
Perhaps the same issue could rear its head here.
No one's going to be waiting to receive them, though, over towards C. I think the calling has done a good job here. It's pulled most of the Loud players out and over.
Little swap around there. Boaster Taking the
Holy
Marshall.
shit, they're careful. There's 30 seconds left,
With
dude.
it, so that if he goes down, Fnatic still keep those 4 rifles up.
Satchel through and across, have to use the util here.
And this is very similar to the
I
play that we
love
saw actually
this.
broken down in that comms video.
Okay, so this is like a repetitive type of hit for them. Their third man, Leo, holds the bomb, and then he throws it up to top site, just in case the top site player gets caught, like Bend or something. Because if the bomb goes down, Bend, then you're committed to the C hit. Nice shot. With the bomb being in the third man's hands, if your entry or second guy gets caught off Bend and dies, you can still cancel. I like that's like such a micro efficiency.
Exchange is crazy, but here we go. You'd love these kills here. Loud just seeking to try and go down to the spike here. Got to try and deny Dirk his chance. They do.
Dirk is just gonna get his orb.
Still only 2 away now with that death.
Dirk's ultimate is the one that Fnatic like to prioritize the most. Loud throw themselves into the abyss.
Back and 4 Vandals? Yeah. Yeah.
That end up being
The only death they have is Durka, who had a Marshall, which can buy up to rifle here. And there it is. This is an equal round, essentially.
that revolves around taking map control and Durka getting at least one of the orbs online.
They didn't want to give ult orbs? Yes, because on this map, ultimates are really, really, really good for... I believe they're rated as more powerful on defense. The exception being the Raze ultimate. So the only ultimate you really want to trade, if you can get away with it, is Raze ultimate when you're on attack. You don't want to give them any other ult for ult point.
You don't find as much value with an
The
Astra.
defensive ults are so huge.
And Fnatic do get that orb online on the opposite side of the
There's a
map
lot of
for
really
Durka.
good Killjoy ults, for example, for retake
The B orb. You can see the kind of methodical
that
way
are
in which
impossible to
Fnatic
deal
approach
with.
the attack side, trying to maximize their advantages. Loud have read this though.
Yeah, they're seeking to try and make a play towards it. Sees.
It doesn't
just
catch.
avoid it.
Very close though.
It's a bad nade.
Is there
They're too deep.
Not gonna have much else when it comes to utility. And yeah, he's grabbed the orb, so now with the
40
orb
seconds
online.
spent to be able to get Durka his ultimate.
2 years holding close.
This
Make
lineup to
fight.
try and remove 2Es from on top of Rubble.
They're gonna fight it. Prowler, Paranoia, sent on top. Another fight taken close towards it still. Tucked to the corner, Loud. Need to be really careful here. Again, because of that showstopper, you can see them finally realizing they have to respect it, but down to 35 seconds.
Bro, I think Fnatic's ending
At
B.
some point here, the time is going to become a little bit of an issue for Fnatic. It looks like they're set up for a B split. It's an A fake
Really?
into a B hit, and there are two
Kawazin.
players waiting here.
Kawazin.
Loud is aware, dude.
Just crossed into him now, and that's, see it. Nanoswarm's closed.
There goes the showstopper.
He revealed it. Yep, Dirk has dropped. Sight's going to be theirs, though. Still, that plant will be able to go down. Nothing to really push this one off here. Few seconds to spare.
Fnatic loves doing these B
Watching
hits.
Leo's back. Doesn't have to worry about the little door here. It's going to be that full retake from Loud. All back section of the site. Sending in the bullets flying their way. Alfie will fall here. There is a pull.
There's so much util here.
Try and force and bait it out. First layer of that utility. It's going to be dragged out of them here, but Fnatic are just playing this so excellently. His diligence shown still. They bait Boaster out wide into the open. No more util! There's all being
Wow,
covered.
dude.
Just as I say it, it looked like Fnatic
Dude,
had chokeholds
they
on
expect
it, but no.
Fnatic to go B,
Meticulous with that retake.
and they play their single pick, and they're like, that's enough. We can play post.
Give them on site. Fnatic are frequently
They've got some hacking retake protocol. They back up, and the retake is so good.
You know, the player that would be going aggressive and taking space is Durka. And when he falls, Sadak just calls for his team to
Getting
take
goosebumps
space
from
in the
Loud's
side
heckin' prep, dude.
and post up towards the breakable
It's
core and
actually
towards the
sick.
main, knowing that he can punish them once they swing to deny the taps. This is an excellently called map from Sadak. And we're still only 3 rounds difference. Durka didn't get a chance to use his Raze ultimate.
Definitely going to be one now, though.
Here it is.
Yep, as soon as it's fired off.
With the pull.
Catches.
Another masterclass play set up for there.
Bro, look at Omen on the minimap.
Less, actually. He can still hold his ground.
He was so sus of that late A
So much
lurk.
in his face. 12 bullets left, and yeah, not watching for it.
They're checking everything. They check late healer.
It's ridiculous.
It's just waves of utility being thrown at his face, and yet Les still finds value and doesn't back off.
And they push behind them still. Aspas. He's holding it.
Raise back.
Doesn't want to use the nade. Durka.
This is a hero moment.
Leo gets his nightfall with this plant.
Taps it down. Needs to be a play being made for War. That is ridiculous. Aspas. Such a wide face, such a wide swing.
That might be game.
Leo missed. He's tucked close to this corner here. He's going to be stuck in this position. Has to take the fight, and he does not win it. Aspas still locking down Waterfall. It's a series of one-on-one duels being taken by Fnatic, but they are not winning them right now. Loud in immaculate form. Alfie. He's got to come on live right here, right now. Tuck close to the corner.
Fnatic saving it. I think they're saving it.
To try and stop this one. Snakebite at his feet. Forced to make a play. It was all being held.
Really? He has to... I'm not sure he's forced to do that. I'm not going to lie.
Incredible job in the retake.
I think he got pressured.
Wide swings, takes out Durka, wins that duel. Then he wins another one against Leo after he misses his nade. Who needs a nade if you're hitting shots like this? Aspas over on Ascent.
What's happening? Loud is online. And they're about to shoot up in the power rankings to first
I can remember at least
with this prep.
Lost this amount of the duels that they're taking. One of the advantages of having such a stacked roster is that the 50-50 situations go their way more often than a coin flip. Here, Loud are just taking control of those duels.
It's a seize nade off the rip.
Dude, yeah. Okay. Fnatic really hates fighting A. Statistically, their personal game theory must be like, it's suboptimal to fight for A, like defenders win. That must be their game theory. And Loud has a read on that, because they're just defaulted this nade.
Through the smoke, it's going to be fading at any moment yet. Prowler, Durka, Satchel up close, nearsighted.
Fnac's uncomfortable pushing A here, but they don't know what else to do.
Aspas, you are greedy for this, man. There's really no safety there. Need to clear out towards the corner, but a Satchel as well. And disengage Kawazine. He picks up the line of side angle.
And it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like when you think something's bad, but you feel pressure to do it,
he knows that
it's like more likely to go wrong.
He's going to be favored in those kind of spots.
You just cannot fold him for it. What if he's winning it?
That eye revealed them.
Late, the haunt revealing quite a bit. Maybe now the pressure is mounting.
Fnatic again allowing the clock to tick down. There's less than 30 seconds available. Unless
Look where Les is sitting? Yeah, because he knows Fnatic loves to go B.
Aspas is one away from
But Fnatic know that Loud know that. Like, oh my god, this is so tense.
Little time as well. Stars drop
to
down.
Go A.
Satchel for Aspas doesn't seem to really use it. Doesn't land the kill. It's out wide.
That's messy.
There was no coverage there.
That's so unlucky for fucking ass pass, dude.
I believe there was just 4 seconds. There is extension towards it. 2 versus 2. Fnatic desperate to stay in this one. Tucked into the corner now with a horn back online. Leo on Boaster. Leo seeking to cross around. It's a slight angle. You can just see Sadak. But still towards the back. It's duels that need to be won. Forced out.
Bro, what do you do?
So
Last is waiting. Last is waiting. Oh, they're so good. They're so good.
That spot for Fnatic, but right now Loud are just in such ridiculous form.
Look at the way that Loud are playing.
They're just waiting. They know Fnatic is out here nervous. There's 7,800 angles that Fnatic has to worry about. And so they're just waiting. They're like, yeah, keep worrying about him. It's all good.
And then Fnatic are the ones going for the
Oh my god.
Loud are just holding angles, waiting for Leo and Boaster to get antsy in those spots and take a fight. Vamos! Loud are relying on their ability.
That's Holder's advantage right there, dude. Like, they just play their off angles, and it's like, Fnatic's bound to peak something bad.
Maybe the pressure is getting to them, you know, the target on their backs. Oh, Odin played to spam that corner.
So Fnatic feels like they can't hit B. They feel like they can't hit C. And now Loud is playing super strong side over on A.
Attempt really by Fnatic. Hasn't really been working out to try and fight over that. Snakebite's good though. It's going to push 2 years a little bit wider.
Look, dude, Loud still has Viper and Killjoy on C. They're not biting. They're not biting. They're like, yeah, sure. You want to hit A? I don't believe you.
And there's the punish. The call is made by Fnatic. Want nothing to do with this area. backing away, but they've got no prior map control. None of the Killjoy utility broken. It's all still active, less with the alarm bot and the turret. It's all watching these corners, and look at Loud.
Dude, they've got 3B!
Into position.
They've got a high-low! Oh my god.
The ult's online, it's just...
He's just playing info.
Again, you need miracles from Fnatic.
Add it to the list of clips.
Series point. Time running short, less. That's the lockdown. Doesn't take the fight. Jump spot, Leo with the plans. Poster wins his duel.
That's the hero duel. That's the hero duel.
Lockdown going down now.
The trade is super justified.
Active. They have to respect this though. No way to break it. Got to play off site. And did he really have anything?
Bro, they can just diffuse.
All being revealed up. Nanoswarm's being deaded very
Okay,
early
good
on
nanos,
here.
good nanos.
Stacked on top because they just really don't know if they're actually on this one. Smokes, these are brutal to get through. 2 years, sticking it onto half already.
That's round.
Nothing to break
That's
this
round,
at
dude.
all. It has to be damaged, it has to be killed, and it's not in sight. Loud, they've got it all covered, every possibility.
Loud is making it look defensive-sided right now. Against Fnatic.
Fnatic with a plant spot that they just couldn't possibly play from as soon as the lockdown came through. The
You're like,
ultimates
what?
are overwhelming. Fnatic are struggling to come up with plans to deal with them. And the retakes come through thick and fast. The slow squeeze is too much for Fnatic to deal with right
I told
now,
you this Les
despite
kid
their
was
best efforts.
insane. Holy cow, though. His duels.
Loud have a chance to close things out 2-0 here.
This could end right here, right now. Dirk with a satchel up top. Horn, not broken in time.
So, like, every pick'em's wrong after this game, yeah?
The nade's done the damage. Where is it? A response needs to be made, and it's just not there.
Oh my god, it's gonna be 6-13.
Up through B. If anybody could save them, perhaps it would be him.
But already
but
it's
Leo,
a wraparound. I mean, Les is already behind him. It's all up to Poster. And this is it. A single round stands before them. A single player stands before them. But Loud are on the cusp.
This would be Fnatic's second ever loss on Lotus, both to Loud, and their second loss ever. Only Liquid being able to take down this super team before, and they went and won the EMEA trophy. Loud know it, they can feel it. There's one player left, soon to be cleaned up. And Loud
Holy shit.
Holy
shit. Hey out Loud.
Playoffs here at Champions.
Pop for Brazil. You did it.
Times, but old habits die hard. They have come into rare form at the beginning of playoffs.
Dude.
Celebrations abound.
Dude.
And Fnatic, listen. We came into this series wondering who was going to be the team to test them.
I don't even have words. That was such a well-played game by Loud. Holy shit.
Swinging.
I did think Fnatic would bend a little before they broke. And yet here,
I thought Fnatic had it. I thought they had it at 6-8.
Performance from Sadak.
Who's your UI's bugged? We can't see the whole bar. No, that's Zendikar's fault.
If they want to be able to get another trophy to add it to the cabinet and make this a serious era, a dynasty, they are going to have to run the longest route.
Fnatic's got the gauntlet ahead of them, chat. They've got to win everything in lowers. And now we're moving on to... Holy fuck. Wait, we're eating so good today. PRX versus FUT coming up.
If they can keep this up,
wow. Bet. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm going to go use the restroom and prepare some snacks for myself. Enjoy some chess in the meantime. I'll see you for PRX versus FUT.
Jobs don't finish.
Coming right at you.
To do. We're going to send it down to Desk as well to break down the series that we have just witnessed. Take it away, guys.
Oh, guys, they've done it. They've done it. Mimi Paula, this is the revenge match we were talking about. They actually managed to secure it and look great doing it as well.
From losing an 11-3 comeback against Fnatic at Lock-In, falling off the face of the earth in Tokyo, Loud have come back in such a way and given Fnatic their first loss at a global event this year.
That's just crazy. And I did not expect that at all, to come out on Lotus when I was, you know, coping about the fact that Fnatic are 100% going to take that map because of how strong they've been, despite losing to Loud in the past on that. There was no way in my mind that was going to happen in a 2-0.
Yeah, what a testament to Loud as well. We keep talking about how they're back, but Mimi, they're in championship title defending form now.
They absolutely are. I mean, in that second map, they didn't just win Lotus, they did it dominantly. Their retakes in that second half in particular were sublime, slowing things down, playing together. The synergy was just perfect from Loud. It really does feel like we're watching the Loud that won Americas, that won Champions last year, that's been missing for so long.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see how far they're going to go from here. But first, let's take a look at our Verizon high-speed moment of the match. And Baller, this was kind of goated here, the Astra util paired with the Showstopper.
Yeah, it was a really good reaction from Fnatic where they end up pushing them away with the C's. They're falling away. Then the Grauvo comes in, and you can see the C's right here. Just perfect timing on everything. And they rely on these protocols so much. So yeah, great moment for them. But that's kind of where Loud was ripping them apart because they could expect so much of what was coming out. All the calls really good. And when you saw the difference in haunts from Leo versus Kawanzin was getting so much more value in the early rounds because of that.
I think that's also a testament to how impressive this upset is for Loud, because Fnatic, well, I think there was a lot of moments where they were struggling. They are still the team that had that 10-map win streak on Lotus that I think defined the meta this year on this map.
Yeah, and I feel like it comes down to the fact that players like Aspas is also on form again. Again, if we take a look at his stats here, first map, he was absolutely incredible, and Mimi, second map, the consistency goes on.
Again, just talking about the return of Loud, everyone coming back into form. There's no one else you look at except this guy and what he's managed to pull off. I think Loud got a lot of critique for the agents they were playing, for taking Aspas off of the Jet, for switching all this up, and I think rightfully so. But this is one of those series where when he's playing the Jet, he looks great. When he switches over to the Raze on map number 2, he looks comfortable as well. He's in great form.
Yeah, I was ready to hit the alarm bells after group stage in terms of like Loud's actually making out because Aspas was not performing up to that level that we saw today, but he absolutely went toe-to-toe with Dirk, actually dominated Dirk in my mind. Dirk kind of disappeared on the first map, and Aspas was the guy who was really taking it to him, and then on Lotus he continued.
Yeah, and how poetic it is that Les, he gets to definitively say now that he is better than Alpha in this matchup.
I don't know about that one.
Speaking of Les, he is standing by with Golden Boy in the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, crew. Give it up for Les. Wow. I did not see that one coming. Brilliant job there by Loud. But firstly, it was really weird to hear that, you know, Fnatic so favored in this matchup here. Did it feel weird to kind of be the underdog going into a game, considering how good you guys have been all throughout Americas? Is that a bizarre feeling?
Primeiramente, parabéns pela vitória de vocês. Foi pouco estranho ver que parece que tinha favoritismo por parte do lado da Fnatic. Foi sentimento estranho estar nessa posição de que a galera tá torcendo e dando o favorito para os outros.
Sinceramente, é muito bom estar nessa posição de underdog, né? Querendo ou não, a pressão fica pro lado dos caras. Então, meio que não era para ser tanto assim, né? Eu sinto que nosso time é muito forte ainda assim, mesmo com a derrota no Japão. Mas é muito bom a sensação de ser underdog.
Actually, being honest, I'm very happy to be in that situation.
Yeah.
Because being an underdog takes out the whole pressure and everything else from our shoulders.
Yeah.
And overall, our team is very strong, and I'm very happy with the result we brought.
Yeah, and the results speak for themselves. Not only did you win, but you won 2-0. Was there a feeling that in the map picks and bans that you got exactly what you wanted? Because it felt like you had a strategy for Ascent, and you were more than prepared for them on Lotus, which is a great map for Fnatic.
Então, vocês ganharam de 2-0, vocês desde o Picks and Bans vocês estavam confiantes com a seleção de mapas, porque parece que vocês tiveram uma estratégia muito boa para Ascent e estavam lá para pegar na Lotus também. O que foi?
O nosso draft era muito parecido, né? Eles gostavam muito de Lotus e a gente também gosta muito de Lotus. Eles gostam de Ascent, a gente gosta de Ascent. Então, querendo ou não, ia ser um draft muito parecido. E a gente já estudou muito eles, querendo ou não, e eles são um time que muda pouca coisa, sabe? Eles focam muito mais no padrão deles. Então, a gente já meio que sabe o estilo de jogo deles desde o bloquinho. Então, querendo ou não, a gente se adaptou mais fácil.
Overall, it was an easy adaptation for them because both have similar picks. Usually, they like Lotus. We like Lotus. They like Ascent. We like Ascent, and we've been studying their moves for a while. So it was all the matter for us bring up the best game we could in order to achieve what we got.
All right, well, that's good to know. And then, you know, now that you have proven that you can take it to one of the best teams in the world in Fnatic, is it safe to say that Loud is finally back?
E agora que vocês conseguiram entrar em combate com os melhores do mundo antes da nave, agora vocês com Fnatic, você consegue dizer que a Loud voltou?
Cara, é uma coisa meio forte de se falar, né? Porque joga uma pressão muito grande pra gente. Então eu vou falar que a gente vai fazer nosso trabalho e, se Deus quiser, nós ganhamos isso daí, né?
Well, it's a very strong statement to give to say that Loud is back, but I would rather just say that we're gonna be doing our best and bring the best game that we can.
Well, I think I speak for myself and everyone in here when I say I think Loud's back. So
Yo, I'm back. Dude, the Loud fans are hyped. You gotta love that for them. Alpha Coda, thank you so much for the prime.
This is the rematch to end all rematches. What has Loud learned since that 3-11 heartbreak? And do they have what it takes to get their revenge?
He's weakened here. There it is. Time to strike. And the pre-fire into the corner has surely done enough. Revealed and deleted everything.
Thanks for podcasting. While I mode hooge, I was able to follow along just audio for that whole map.
It's played to perfection.
I'm glad to know it helps for me to give the score every now and then.
It's curtains for map 1. Loud.
I'll keep doing it. It's easy.
To this series. It's just left up to Leo. You can see where the trail's pointing him into the corner.
Who won?
To the side.
I wasn't paying attention. NA?
The confidence. No stopper in the hands of Durka. If there is any presence here, they want to go for it. Okay, why not? Straight into them. Utility.
NA, let's go.
Fnatic are just playing this so excellently. As Diligence shown still, they bait both out wide into the open.
Yo, chat, our content creator, heckin' office hours have been popping off. Our thumbnails have been cooking lately. Pat yourself on the back if you've been attending.
Match of playoffs here at Champions. Loud may have fallen on hard times, but old habits die hard. They have come into
Even though I mostly just make fun of you and ignore your advice. And walk you through my thought process.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Of the thumbnails, your way of making them is actually really good.
Say hi to Glenn from work.
Careful, you're doing the Carl thing.
That's my mom.
Yeah.
Actually indicates you're like surprised, as if you expected me to make them in a bad way.
That price is guaranteed for 3 years. All on the network we can count on. It's a good plan.
It is a good plan. Glenn, looks like we're not going to be needing you.
What do you mean
so I'll see you
genuinely?
at work.
I think.
Later, Glenn.
Save big with my plan, starting at just $25.
My bad. No, it's all good.
Guaranteed for 3 years.
I like pointing out the nuance in like the English statements you're making because sometimes you don't realize. Well, most of the time. It's Jimbo rap. It's Jimbo rap. He told me the other day. Ampersand is written the same as take. Yep. Reason you actually speak with eloquence/s. So unfortunately, I get what you're going for, but I don't think the /s can apply to like an underlying implication. I think it's only because this time the work was palpable. To them, they probably feel it pay off. Even in matchups that are more like subtle, towards who won. That matchup, it was just really obvious to us too. Like, holy shit. Wow. You guys are getting flipped 1 to 13 odds.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 9 of Valorant Champions and our second match of the day. It's PRX taking on FUT Esports. I'm your host, Yingsu, and with me on the desk once again, it is Mimi and Baller. We've seen one EMEA team already in action. Didn't go quite well, so I'm hoping the one team region that everybody was talking about is FUT.
Sorry, I'm listening.
As a member of Chaotic Neutral, by the way,
just doing the
I want
most,
FUT to win this game. And then I want...
Guys,
I want Billy versus EDG Grand Finals.
Put the right foot on the line.
I want Fnatic to go out in the first second losers match. So like FUT.
This is ridiculous.
Focus, please.
Or to PRX. We get Fnatic PRX losers. That'd actually be so hype, actually. Holy shit. Fnatic PRX losers. Oh my god. I'm rooting so hard for FUT, chat. I want FUT to win so bad.
They had to grind
because it guarantees us Fnatic PRX.
In order to make it here, Mimi, they didn't even have the opportunity to play champions, even if they wanted to.
I mean, it's a crazy story for this team. They've been together, I mean, since this core, since like 2020, grinding things out in Turkey. They make it through, win the Turkish VRL, make it into the VRL Plus,
or we get EU tiers.
And then the next
so
year,
if
they make it
PRX wins,
and they keep
then one of the EU reps is out.
In
the Fnatic versus FUT, which is also funny. And we get PRX versus Loud. Oh shit!
Here where they're
Wait,
the first Turkish team
we're winning no matter what.
To a global events playoffs, it's insane.
Yeah,
it's lit.
A perfect example of a team coming from the lower circuits, making it to the stage, and potentially going on a run here in playoffs. And like you said, first Turkish team here, it means a lot to these guys. And I think the kind of thing that I've been looking at, especially back to Tokyo, was they underperformed after they had already made it to champions, after now V lost. And that was a sign that they weren't going to be able to do
PRX in semi or grand finals
on this stage.
Okay.
But they've already proved that in groups, and we'll see.
Let me convince you, Sammy.
Yeah, you can see how much it means to the
Me
Turkish
too.
community as well. They're
from like a utilitarian standpoint.
They want this team to go as far as possible. But the thing
from
is,
a chaotic standpoint,
they also have what it takes.
I'm also down for the underdogs to rise up and the favorites to just get wiped. Because that's also really entertaining.
But I think the thing is that they've already, in a way, met a lot of their expectations, a lot of the community's expectations. They're in the situation where most people didn't expect them to be a top 3 team, top 4 team in EMEA. Most people didn't expect them to make it to champions, now to make it to playoffs. They've already defied so much that I think that you can kind of take it off and realize, hey, we're not the favorite.
Tokyo is one of the best internationals we ever had. Champs has already been a bit more hype.
Happen from time to time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this top 8 at this champs
type of moment, right? Kiwi is a guy who will step up in games.
Hands down, the most exciting top 8 we've ever had
I think you
at an international event.
Really, really good, and that's why they've been able to qualify for Tokyo 4 champions down the line.
Every matchup is fun.
Let's check in and see how FUT are doing today.
The least entertaining matchup would be Fnatic versus FUT, you know, because we've seen that.
Coach, come over here, my friend. How you doing, brother?
But it's also funny.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Awesome, awesome. Well, let's go ahead and talk about this matchup. Very exciting one here for you guys. Now, something that I'm curious about is you've achieved so much for Turkish Valorant. Is there a sense of accomplishment within the team? And now that you have accomplished this, making top 8, being in bracket play, do you feel less pressure or do you feel more pressure now going into these games?
I guess we don't have pressure, by the way. I don't know what to say. We have to move and move and move. Top 4 and maybe 1, maybe.
Should we add emojis for all the top 8 team logos?
So that's the objective. It's not about learning, it's about going and winning the whole thing.
But I know one thing, they are shaking, and we're gonna win today.
Love it, baby, love it. All right, take it easy, coach.
Oh, We shall see, guys. We shall see, because PRX, of course, they turned up here with something on their roster. And Bola, I think so far he's fulfilled expectations.
Oh, absolutely. I think people are going to be a lot lower.
Would you say FUT is the
deserves because he played
Yo, Ruby Miner 88.
Series in my mind.
Thank you so much for the Discord tier 3. Welcome to the.
Really good. I mean, the
we
moments
should have
that
a
you
word.
saw from him were so electric.
We should have a word.
I think definitely deserved that praise that he had coming into this as one of the most hyped players we've ever had at one of these.
Welcome to the what?
Yeah, of course, PRX in general, as a team, as an org, they haven't got themselves a trophy yet, you know, internationally. And Forsaken, when asked about it, this is their best chance. He had a lot to say here, and we're going to show you guys
Federation?
in just a second what he actually had to say, which is, yeah, this is the best chance.
Really growing into his role
had.
as an IGL. He's such a young player, and to have such a maturity in giving these answers and stepping up to a new position for the team just always really impresses me with this guy.
It's a great answer. He's not wrong. They do have their
How
best
about
chance.
cringe lords?
I mean, they do. They finally have their
What if we're
full
just the
roster.
cringe
They're
lords?
playing a style that I
We
think
own
fits
it.
them so well, and they just
We're
come
proud
to
to
everyone
try
this
hard and
global events
unrated.
with unreal confidence that they've already put on display.
That way it's clear that we're welcoming
2-0, a little bit of a
people
tougher
who are
game
like
against EDG, but everyone expected them
socially
to make it
seen
out,
as
and they
cringe
have
on
done
average.
So. And well, it was really
The
high
no-lifers.
expectations, high hopes for something, and this squad, I think thus far they're showing why people thought that about PRX.
Yeah, and I think they're going to have time now to refine
We
their
only
style
touched cement
even more.
here.
They didn't necessarily have that in Tokyo when they were playing with the sub, constantly having to make sure that he gets up to speed, but they still showed that
I'll be right back.
style.
I
They
just finished
didn't
my
shy
burrito.
away
Go wash
from
my
it.
hands.
That was something. They have the opportunity to really double down, make it so difficult for teams like FUT, who have never played against a team like PRX in my mind. That's going to be really tough to contend with.
Well, let's send it back to Golden Boy right now and get a quick word from PRX's coach, Alex.
Coach, let me get you for a minute over here, my friend. Always a pleasure to chat with you. Oh, it's always going good. It's always going good now that I'm talking to you. So, look, we know that you guys are coming to this matchup as a very strong favorite. You're at full power now. Is there anything in particular that you've noticed about this FUT team that could potentially slow down your momentum? Because this is a type of team that you simply just cannot take for granted.
Yeah, of course. I really like the way they play. Really strong aimers, you know, similar to us. Also, I think it's cool that they run KO on every map. I think there's something we have to play around a lot more. Something different here.
All right, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you do, brother. Always a pleasure. Back to you guys.
I mean, I can't wait to see what maps we're going to get today between these two, because as you heard there from Alex, it seems like they're pretty prepared for what might be coming up. So, I mean, without further ado, let's send this down to Coach Alex.
Okay, wait.
Coach
Penflash
Gaius,
had a
because
suggestion.
we
I gotta
are
go read
ready
it.
for map selection and to find out which three we're going to get in this
Oh, never mind.
matchup.
You could simultaneously love and hate my current content idea. You love tryharding.
For this matchup,
You try to take
PRX
pro
is
play to
rated a
rank.
higher seed coming out of groups.
And that's
would
my
you like
idea.
Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So FUT, you.
I think in a 5 stack,
and
it's
we will
super
start with you
fine
first
and
pick.
funny.
They banned
Especially if you're doing it for
Fracture,
content.
Haven.
Haven and map number 1 from FUT.
It's more, I'm saying you shouldn't try to
Ascent,
mimic it
side on
in
Ascent.
ranked. And when I say in ranked, I'm generally implying solo queue. In fact, I frequently use the words interchangeably.
Pearl and side on Pearl.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, next set of bans starting with FUT. You have Bind.
You know,
Lotus,
taking
and
pro
Split.
strats into platinum is really
and then
funny
your
as a
ban,
concept.
You have
Like
Lotus and Split.
really funny.
So you ban Lotus.
Like if you
And then
take
map number
the
3
most
will be
recent pro
Split,
game and you take cool hits from it, you dry run them with a 5 stack and you make content out of
First set
that.
of bans, we have
And
FUT
that's like,
Fracture, PRX
it's
with Haven.
repeatable.
Map number 1 is
You could be
Ascent
like,
with PRX on attack.
how well does
Map number 2 is
Loud's
Pearl with FUT on
playbook
defense. Next set
fare
of
in
bans were
platinum?
Bind and Lotus. Map number 3 decider is Split with FUT on defense.
And you
Good
like
luck to
break
both.
it down. You show the dry runs. That's banger content. It's also really high effort. I just be careful. Content that's that high effort has to be presented well, because you're like, okay, the time you put into making it is only gonna pay off if people actually watch it, and it'll feel so bad if you spend 50 hours making the actual like content and you spend 5 hours editing it and making a thumbnail and it gets no views. You gotta be really careful. And just make sure that the effort's proportional.
Oh, this is going to be an explosive matchup. A flawless PRX out of groups going up against FUT,
Zambi,
who
thanks
are
for the idea.
always considered
No, this is a win-win. Zambi should join.
They qualified Bola,
join Team Pen Flash. Because then Zambi doesn't have to do all the work. He just has to show up to like 2 dry run practices.
In my mind, but you're right. It's always happening every single step of the way. And now against PRX, they're going to have to overcome those odds. We just saw one.
And then all you do is you have Zambi make one video, Pen Flash make a video, like you trade.
Super prepared, super ready for what curveballs PRX are going to throw at you, and also super well informed.
You should honestly have Zambi make the first video, and then have him shout you out. Be like, if you want to watch more of this, come here. Because Zambi's editing is going to be 5,000 times better than yours, and his storyboarding is insane. And you'd learn a lot from seeing how he'd edit it.
On the fly, how they adapt to their opponent. They're excellent at it. And on top of that, this team just has excellent firepower. But you heard Coach Alex giving credit to FUT as well. That's what kind of got them through the early stages, back in Tier 2, back in Turkey, the raw talent of this team. But since then, in EMEA,
Dude, that too. I mean, what's your content, first of all, JPC? Is your content entertaining?
For me is what
Pen Flash's idea is banger,
against a team like PRX,
which is easy.
Deal with some of those protocols that
As far as I'm aware, your content is a boomer podcast.
Strats, the stuff that are coming off of the fly. I mean, it feels like they sit in a server.
And as bluntly as possible, that's not entertaining.
And that's what makes them be able to pull them out of the hat at any moment.
And I think this map pool is perfect for showcasing that, because we're starting with Ascent. Every
So you have like a very different target demographic than Sammy or I.
But this is a map
and you really have to
where we've
approach
seen
that
PRX
differently.
with a few comps. They moved away
Hey, I
from
listened
it
to
with
that
the
Boomer
sub
podcast.
Tokyo,
Bet.
But at home in Pacific, they were
JPC,
known
you
for
should be
this
doing some
Harbor
research right
Viper,
now.
Rain of Sky composition with the Rays as well in the mix. That really,
What types of people actually like your content?
Like sold me on
This is
new
probably
PRX
not
with the little
Zammy's
util
audience.
combos between the Reyna,
Zammy's
between
audience
the
is
Sky. It's
almost
excellent,
certainly
and I hope they return to
low
it.
overlap.
It looks like they will.
They are going to return to it. What an exciting prime game.
There is overlap. There's always overlap, but it's probably low.
I love this comp. It was one of the comps that
Whoa, he's picking Reyna.
Finals against DRX, but they went to overtime, and it was something super special. Nobody has ever attempted this other than PRX, and to be honest, I think this is where something becomes his best form. When he's playing this Reyna, when he has the
My audience is very young. I'm not surprised. Your content is great because it's broadly applicable to any Valorant player, which means you attract the average Valorant player and the average Valorant players in high school. Let's be real.
And for FUT, if you've never played against a comp
They just
like
got more
this,
time to
you
play
could be
video
in for a
games.
treat against PRX.
Oh, I can't wait to see this and throw it over to our casters. Make some noise here and give a warm welcome to Achilles and Paperthin.
Hello, and welcome. Yes, it is time to kick off this series here, our last one of the evening. PRX versus FUT, something that we would.
Of course, people of all demographics play the game.
Great to be here. Our debut cast here.
Yeah, it's the largest group.
We finally come all the way from Seoul, South Korea. Now we make our way to LA, and I'm really excited for this matchup.
High schoolers also have the egos to be like, yeah, I would be as good as Radiant. So do you remember we were making that thumbnail about how to hold wider? And you guys were proposing titles that were like, how to do this right, you're doing this wrong. And I was like, that's bad because the egotistical people will just assume that I'm wrong and they won't click. Just go look at the comments on that video and see how right I am. There's like 10 plus comments already. Like, I do this exactly, and I'm bronze. Like, okay, buddy. Close prediction.
Frankly, I don't know. You know, it's so hard to know what to expect with PRX, even map to map, even if they play the same comps.
One of the big
Like, my pulse on the potential people who click my videos is so good. I'm actually getting really honed in on it.
With that Harbor, but for now, it looks like
Your favorite pro game you've ever watched? No.
Get ready to rush out. We're into the spawn, and Mr. Ballin's caught by the flash, but still manages to find two. Traded back, though, something in mind for getting one apiece. Mr. Ballin and Adacaptain both going to be taken down. Now we find ourselves here in a 3v3.
Bro,
Something down
what?
to 22 HP. Does not have
PRX is on attack. Look at that Viper roar.
From Devi. Gets pushed back up towards 100. Inching his way forward. Maj waiting on cross. Tries to line up the head. Can't quite get it. Just a little bit whiffy on both sides, but Devi still comes out on top.
What a wild start here for PRX, using both
Wait.
those harbor walls to cut off short and then cut off towards
Oh
the
my god, never mind, never mind. I was dizzy. I thought they were playing solo controller Harper, and I was losing my marbles, but they're not. There's a Viper.
Hiding behind Kiwi's lines, going to try to use that Lear. He likes to put those on the ground to break crosshairs.
Yeah, Lear off the back of the flash as well, just to try to really guarantee the blind through. Mind Freak giving his position up, and on the jiggle will take a little bit of damage. Sends down the bite. The flash goes up over the top. Cracks looking for the entry. Drops down something. Gonna get caught up. Ends up getting taken down, but now it's gonna be a 1v2. Cracks at 40 HP. Looking to try to bring this one back, but he cannot get it done. PRX will find the opening round.
And what I really like about this round for PRX is one of the things that I did key in on.
I love this so much, by the way, because the meta Ascent comp shares 0 agents with the comp that PRX is playing.
Set up their attacks.
Like, there's 10 different agents in this game.
Where they just go all the way into defender spawn.
That is so rare. Like, I cannot emphasize how little that happens. That almost never happens.
Get through and get the round win. So love this change here from PRX off the rip.
I heckin' love PRX, dude. What the f is this team comp? Like,
Kiwi does want to push the issue. Moves up, almost has a collapse, and still comes away with one. Jing gonna be taken down. Weapon will get scooped up by Forsaken, you would suspect. Yeah, Spectre will now be in hand, but a great opening shot.
I told you, PRX is just like, well, these are the agents we're comfortable on, so fuck it. And they just tried it, and it worked in scrims, and they're like, bet! And they made some strats for it. That's how I'd like to imagine they came upon this comp. They were like heckin' frustrated at scrims, and they're like, let's just try picking our comfort picks. Raise heckin' Reyna, Viper, Harbor, Sky. And then it worked, and they were like, bet. And they playbooked it out. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised.
Just to the corner of the doorway. Mindfreak taken down. Dash now going to be expended. Hope goes up, so the flash actually not going to be able to connect. A little bit of disjointedness. There's still looking to hound him down, and Forsaken will be able to find it without taking any additional damage. Coming away with one. Now Mr. Fallen getting involved as well. Finds himself an elimination. Brings us into a 2v2. So the weapons, one is recovered. Atta Captain now with the Spectre in hand.
30 seconds left.
Something watching on the angle. The wall goes up.
Reyna's kind of crazy though. Yeah, but not if you're doing the super flash, which is what they're doing.
Now just have to back away. Both will get settled here in the site.
Reyna's flash is good in this one scenario.
You can definitely get this done. Forsaken and something. Gonna try to use that south side.
Super flash? Yeah.
To lock this down.
You essentially Sky and Reyna flash in tandem, and there's no counterplay. You either look at the Reyna flash to break it and get Sky blinded, or you look away to dodge the Sky flash, but now you can't look back because there's a Reyna flash.
And that is going to be us now tied up at 1-1.
And so that's why it's called the super flash. There's literally no counterplay other than don't stand in an off angle. Because if you get caught in neutral territory and the super flash comes your way, you're just dead. There's no counterplay. You want eco? Yeah, this pick from Kiwi was huge.
At the end here.
And that pick from Kiwi.
Disjointed, a little bit confused here.
I'm nothing like him. I'm nothing like him.
You know, it is kind of funny. The desk was talking about it. The styles actually kind of match up a little bit between these two teams. Yes, the agent comp's very, very different, but.
Oh no, I don't need to lip read to know what he just said.
Ladies and gentlemen, plenty more of that, I'm sure.
We need a desk hit counter for Alex throughout the game.
He hasn't been pounding the desk too much so far, but you know, head in hands, that certainly has happened. But now let's see how they fare coming into this round. And still are spending down just a little bit here, getting down to 1,100. 50 for the side of Devi as those stingers do come through. Cove, Lear up over the top and try to get them over into the site.
Dude, being PRX's coach must be so fun though, Pen Flash.
Kiwi gonna be taken down by that now. Mr. Ball looking to hold things down here. Back in Boathouse, finds two before getting taken out. Damage dealt, but they get themselves into the site. Spike still on the ground, not planted, and now it's all on Forsaken.
Like when it's game time for PRX, you know you get to go home in time for dinner.
Barely manages to clip him right through the corner, and that is going to be FUT now moving up 2-1.
Yeah, nice little one-way set up there. Allows Maj to just get the spot. As the plant comes down, and a good defense here from FUT. A good start from PRX. I like this Cove right at the entrance, right behind the Seekers, allows them to just kind of push right in towards boats. Now, Mr. Fallen, once again, doing a great job here so far, holding his ground. Gets a couple big kills there. To really
I don't know. I've got a lot of goofy, like, one-off strat ideas that I think would be really fun to, like, heck it, send PRX's way to have him run, like, a single round.
Is so different than a lot of other teams. Looking to set up maybe a push here for Jing right in. Oh.
Straight over in towards
Can somebody clip that for me?
He's got the shot lined up, takes him down. Entry immediately shut
It's just
down.
he's all flat terrain, and the satchel momentum he gained was so impressive.
Over through tree. Just Mind Freak at the moment. He's over at main. Nanoswarm comes up off the back of the alarm bot. Destroy. Kiwi forced off his angle. Something though finds an opener.
It's like I feel like I can gain similar momentum, but not. It doesn't look the same. No shit, he's using like green zones. Like, bro. That's like, bro, you sound like, it's like somebody who barely knows what they're talking about, pretending like they know what they're talking about. It's like you're watching a Valorant game and they're like, wow, they sure are aiming well. Of course he's popping the satchel in the green zone. Like, of course.
Gonna be tough now. Something right on point.
That's when you pop it for speed.
More util, no more Leers. The creep up, Divide with covering fire off of the flank, finds Kiwi. Now Mr. Fallen. Can he find some more?
It's more like, I don't know how to describe it. Wow.
We'll take them across the line here in round number 4 and tie us up.
When I get that speed, because I can get that speed,
really good patience
my visual perspective has my camera faced more down.
Off guard with that op, but Kiwi well aware of it, expecting it.
While Jing is facing more upwards, as if he's throwing the satchel earlier, but then waiting to deploy it, so the timing seems different.
And then a good bait and switch between
Our second satchel's exploding in the same location, but he's throwing his earlier and popping it later, basically.
It's the way they combo off each other's.
And I want to be able to do it that way, optionally. Like,
you know, they can double on their blind. Oh, wow, we're going right in, and PRX does that a lot. You're not fooling PaperX on that one.
oh, what a coup!
Perfectly poised for it, knowing that the ult was going to be available. They were going to be on a lower buy. As Cracks will be able to come away with one. Odd bounce on the paint.
I mean, that's just a fucking buggy bounce.
Going into the corner of the cubby that he was looking for. Either way, though.
Oh, show me Jig. Is he going to satchel?
Start, but a very fast shutdown. PaperX with 4. Very much in control as the dog will go on a merry little chase. Not spotting anything, though, but...
Oh, I wanted to see it.
Revealed and Maj will get taken down. That's PaperX once again establishing a little lead for themselves.
Yeah, you can just, again, use Jing. Jing is as great of a fragger as he is, as great of a raise as he is. A lot of times he's kind of an information, you know, kind of resource gatherer for his team.
Welcome to the pain of being a Reese main. You realize you're about to be eating like better than any other agent in the game, because I'm going to spend 6 months learning how to learn Raze and going through all of these trash guides that emphasize things that shouldn't be emphasized and ignoring things that they really should have told you about.
Doing the blue collar work, something gets caught underneath that smoke.
Yeah,
I've already found a lot of stuff.
This could be troublesome.
And I don't know anything about it yet. Like I wouldn't even dare like teach you Raze right now in terms of like movement.
Playing off the one-way, the Stinger finds the kill. That can be a weapon recovered. Not sure if they've already gotten it yet. Either way, fantastic start.
Yeah, you got the Reckoning for Forsaken here. Let's see if he's going to be able to even invest it. Nope, he's not.
Nope.
One tap.
Flying swing on the corner, playing off contact, and well, Bullet made contact with his face. Taken down. Very much an advantage now established here for the side of FUT. Look to tie us up yet again, keeping this neck and neck. Not wanting for PaperX to be able to break away from them here, especially given that FUT are starting on this defending side.
And Mr. Fallen's just been doing a
You know, Spots, I made my channel because all the free coaching resources available online were poop.
Really making it challenging for PaperX to get
And they'd all give you like a slight taste and then be like, now pay me for my membership to get access to my premium videos. Then I'd pay them and I'd look. And the premium videos were just worse. Sorry, I missed the tier 3. Can you say hi in chat? I saw you, but like I didn't see the name.
The opposite side, but Cracks shuts it down. Nice 2 kills here for the KO to tie us up yet again, 3-3. This team seemingly inseparable at the moment.
Yeah, FUT's doing a really nice job here, handling some of PaperX's trickery, some of their aggression, catching them off guard. And again, Mr. Fallen doing a great job receiving contact. Crack's still able to sit on that null command, but now you've got just about every ult available for PaperX. And you have a Stinger for Jing because he's got the showstopper, so let's see if he's going to try to get something through. But he's a top mid.
You know, all of the heckin' paid Valorant content platforms, I don't see why you'd single anybody out. I actually think it's like, contextually, you're like lacking class if you're going to call out an individual brand. Like in this current context.
The showstopper, so kill found, rifle recovered, and op in fact, as Jing brings that forward into the A site. Just now going to be occupied.
There's no reason to do that.
Fallen still playing elusively, or rather, and a captain playing elusively, gets around the backside, finds Forsaken, Mind Freak, Just managed to find that punish, but now the lockdown is in. They have no way to deal with this.
I don't know. I like to approach life with the assume good intentions, okay, chat? So the people who started Skill Capped, which is the brand you've chose, almost certainly wanted to educate people and wanted to make money doing it. They didn't just want to milk money from heckin' helpless low-rated players and keep them in low elo. They wanted to help them. Almost certainly. Like 99.99999% chance that the original goal of the thing was to help people improve. Okay? I just didn't think they were doing that well. That doesn't mean they're malicious.
He's coming through catwalk.
It just means they're hecking oblivious. And
from Forsaken actually catches the edge of Kiwi.
That's not a
It
crime.
makes it a little bit easier there for Jing to come through and kill Kiwi on the side. It kind of reveals that position. And then they have that staggered utility like I was talking about, right? You use the Leer, you can use the Trailblazer, you can use the Cascades, these kind of things to just kind of leapfrog your way forward as PRX. And yeah, it starts out great, but again, FUT's doing such a good job of kind of dodging that, anticipating some of this pressure, and then just holding their ground. And
Tier 3 person that don't have anything to do with the coaching is kind of genius.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
Talking about in that opening interview coming into today was saying like, you know, they
Would you
like to play
change
this
about
KO
skill
pretty
cap?
much
What do you
every
mean? My
map,
channel
and
is skill capped,
but
but free, and how I would do it.
That much trouble. I thought maybe having those
that's
coming
it.
through, being able to get those tags, get the nullifier out when the site detect is getting ready to come
I
in
have
would
the
really
same
punish the
goal
side of
as
PRX.
skill capped, which is to educate lower rated players and help them rank up
Well, some of those shots with the Sheriff, I do believe.
while
Now,
making it somewhat
go back in
entertaining.
off the back of the
Same
timeout,
goals.
see whether or not
I
PRX
also
can tie
wanted
this
to
up
do
once
it full
again
time
at
and to make
4-4,
money
or
off
if
of it.
FUT can start to
Same
stretch a lead.
goals.
Yeah, and again, it's kind of
I just did
sort
it
of
differently.
anticipating some of these hits and doing a good job of repositioning themselves where they're not really
My approach to monetization is different.
even if, like you're saying, that cracks is 0 point or something like that isn't catching.
As I genuinely believe that charging for things is an inferior business model. I think you make less money by charging. As counterintuitive as that sounds to the heckin' average
You always got to suspect that
person who subscribes to the idea of capitalism. I think it doesn't work as well. And I'm kind of proving it.
potentially here.
I think they want to contest in the benches. Okay, yeah, Dog's going to be coming through. Kiwi with the immediate dash out.
Exactly. Valorant's also free.
Yeah, they're going for A, it looks like.
Now the setup is going to be coming in. They put up the wall. Smoke and response here from Ada Captain. Trying to dissuade them from pushing in towards tree, but there's no one there to receive them. So they can just inch forward here steadily. Ada Captain.
I disagree with your conclusion, Taro Bramble. Once you have enough reach, you can charge for whatever or disagree. Like, if I started charging for coaching, I think I lose hella PR points. And also, I think I would never.
Managed to find one Kiwi. Up to heaven. Finds another. Maj looks to hold down the site. Comes up with 3. And that should be good enough.
What a home.
Forsaken now all on his lonesome. Tap on the spike. The drone coming through. Tries to tuck down in towards Hell to avoid this one.
Wait, the drone doesn't see him. I mean, they probably know. Like his process of elimination.
Oh, maybe he was going to rotate, but no, the dart pings him, and Mr. Fallen guns him down. 5-3. FUT now finally starting to stretch some extra rounds here on top, now up by 2.
And this round here is again, a good one from Mr. Fallen. Not in the rifling, Maj is doing a wonderful job on the site with that, but it's the utility. It's the Hunter's Fury and that recon dart there at the end. That Hunter's Fury slows up the forces of PRX, gives enough time.
Well, that's not true either,
to
Pep Flash.
rotate
Like,
over to get into position.
so
really
the
make sure
payer
that PRX
in like a typical model is the person who's getting the coaching, but their coaching still goes up on YouTube for like free, which gets you like ad revenue, grows your content, advertised to new students. I don't need you to bring a follow-up VOD to remain profitable. In fact, I don't need anybody to do that.
For PRX as the money gets thin for them.
In fact, I probably make more money. Nobody brought follow-ups because I pay you guys for your follow-ups. But it's all good. It was my choice.
Wall now going up here over towards A, but see PRX widely staring in towards mid. This alarm bot will go ahead and reveal the plan here. Push up clear.
Like every content creator has subscribers. Like that's a normal thing.
What do they make of this?
And what I'm seeing here from PRX is, I think this timeout from.
But I'm just more transparent, I guess, in my business model, where I lean heavily on subscriber revenue to fund everything I do.
Spread the map, look for this utility. No confirmation off of the flash, so Mr. Fallon immediately starts to respond with some shock darts.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be walking into this Odin spray as well. Captain, back gen, managing to find one. Something going to be taken down. The swing out. Mr. Fallon finding one. Forsaken Mind Freak getting one apiece.
Foot's holding. Foot's holding. They're putting their foot down.
Another kills. Mind Freak will fall.
You see what I did there?
2v3.
Spike planted.
Still flashes. The nade available from Cracks, but the spray of the Odin used against him. Forsaken coming away with one. Running out of bullets, gonna have to go for the reload or swap the weapons. Looks like he's going to go for
Proportion
the
of tier 3 subs you have is just insane. That's because, unlike the average streamer, there's genuine benefits to tier 3 subscribing to Woohoo.
Jump onto the corner. They look to double face, and Forsaken, he cannot realign that spray fast enough. Maj finishes him off, and Foot now managed to move up 6-3.
Just great
If you go tier 3 to,
Foot at the end.
I don't know,
Really
the Valorant stream right now, you get like a different icon in chat, and that's it.
Devi, I thought he had a pretty decent opportunity there, but Crack's just even better right now. 8, 5, and 6 on that scoreline, doing a wonderful job on that KO.
He's got back Reyna, right? Bro, it's 10 unique agents. Look even closer. It's even more entertaining than you thought.
PRX looks a little bit befuddled. It looks like
In-houses alone are valuable. Yeah, the in-houses are like the bulk of the cost of your tier 3. I'm not gonna lie. Just managing and running all those, and also the underpeel, which spawned from the in-houses. I'm reinvesting so much money into the underpeel to just make it like a really fun thing for tier 3s to do.
Take some space.
I'm super hyped to present that to you guys in October.
Info gained, and look at the reckoning. It's not hitting any of them. They push forward out in towards main, where Mind Freak is waiting. Paranoia not going to be lined up.
Oh, Mind Freak should get. Oh, something should get one.
Something shuts him down, and now we're on for a flawless. Blades in hand, swing on the corner. Devi will deny that away at least, but still a 2v4. Spike still in hand, but they know that they are completely surrounded.
And you just have to fight your way out of this.
Speaking of underpeel, make sure you get your applications in tier 3s. I believe we're choosing captains soon for season 2.
0 point. Forsaken just has to watch this wall. He's so scared, trying to use the flash to set him up.
Not spotting anything. Forsaken still looking to challenge forward into the zone, and we'll just clear the recon dart. 38 seconds remaining, and it seems like, yeah.
Go over the applications right now. How many did we get, Flash? Like so far?
Get ready to push out in towards mid. Maj waiting, finds him. Cracks got the other. Only Kiwi lost. Cash in hand can buy another operator, as Foot will lock in 7 for the half.
And they're just sensing the time there on the clock at the end. And, you know, they know that, you know, after getting some pressure through A main, no spike being planted, we can start heading back, trying to cut off their rotation, see if we can catch
To play tourney for people joining with teams, contribute to prize pool, fighting East South. That's literally what we're doing with Underpeel.
PRX comp down. It is so tough for
Except the prize pool is no prize, and instead you're playing in front of professional casters on a huge broadcast. I don't want to put money on the line. It makes things ugly.
He dodges that paranoia and he just whiffs, and PRX just looks
Like, none of you guys need money. If you needed money, you wouldn't be paying a Talking Banana to support him, you know?
Compared to where we began.
So I don't want to put a cash prize on a tournament for my viewers,
The expectations.
because then it gets ugly.
That thrifty win coming through in the
I
second
do
round.
plan on running some cash prize tournaments for like professionals here players doing goofy shit though.
It's cleared out. Just taking away that alarm bot. Trying to add to the mystery here of where PRX is going to go this time.
Like, I still want to run
Kiwi pushing out spots
an
that
escalation
quite line it
tournament
up. It does take a nasty little bit of damage there.
for like tier 1 level
Slow,
players.
Something. Bring out. Just head over towards B. I mean, he's still messing around with this. Bold moves here from the side of Something, and he's lucky to get away with his life, especially after that op shot. Narrowly grazes him, but Forsaken is going to take the full brunt of it.
Damn,
He's gonna take
Foot.
down Captain as well. Going to be finding Devi.
Foot is just holding. Like, look at them. You can't hit A. This hasn't been like a retake in a million years.
Value. Kiwi puts one right into Something's die, takes him down. It's a flawless round. As we get ready to go into the last round of the half, Foot already up at 8-3.
Yeah, just again, just very clean stuff here from Foot. They look totally
Pro players, Skydog only. Okay, so there's two types of Valorant players. There's the type who's goofy and cringe like us, and there's the types who's serious and cringe. And a lot of pros are the latter. So like Finesse is a good example of this, and Sam is a good example of a goofy one. And when the goofy type of player tries to get the serious player to do something too goofy, the serious player is just like, fuck off. So for example, Sam is like, yo, Finesse, let's play TDM, it's fun. Finesse is like, no. Skydog is too far. It's really fun,
maybe they were going to
for the goofy Valorant player to watch and play, it is so absurdly far out of left field that the serious player would hate it. To a degree they would not even consider playing. It's a bad choice of game for a tier 1 event.
He's more than happy to go ahead and just eat the damage. In the meantime, the rest of PRX taking position here over towards
It's too
mid.
goofy.
Ball gets broken down. Bit of damage across there onto Mr. Palm, but it's not the kill. Kiwi holds the angle in towards Market, finds one, looks for the headshot there on the divide. Narrowly misses the opportunity.
Bro, FUT is playing to hold every single site, every single round.
TP now across, triple stack over here towards Boats. It's Forsaken still
They
moving
got
forward into the site. Sees the op go through, knows that the Odin sprays on the one side, clears out the first player. It's one gone. Forsaken though, tagged down, 13 HP. Catches another from behind. Adakapta's gonna be taken out. Ching pushes through, finds Kiwi. Now up in hand for him once again. The pit comes down.
Oh my god.
Everything in the kitchen sink thrown at this round here to try
What
to
is
get
this
another
pit?
win at the end of the half.
The pit doesn't even cover everything.
To get his ult, to get that lockdown, and that could make things really tricky for PRX.
Just needs to wait. Clear out the Seeker. Shorty in case somebody's going to be playing up close. Spraying through. Not finding any contact there. Gets everything reloaded. Make sure that he's geared up and ready to go. See if he's going to be able to find anything. His Mind Freak just on the opposite side of the wall. Going to be safe. Off shot from Divide. Not going to find the connection. Now they know Maj's position. Full flash across, another one right into his face. But they still
It's unwinnable. 8-4.
will eventually come around
Okay.
behind.
Isn't that really good for FUT?
Be able to get another round on board. But 8 and
Isn't
4
this
half
really good for FUT?
pick of Ascent are looking clean.
Like,
Yeah, just a phenomenal app.
look at this team comp.
Really in control of this.
This team comp is not a
Basically, the
defensive
second
team
round,
comp.
After that Thrifty, they really had a good read.
No?
How PRX wanted to attack this map, and even after the timeout from PRX, pretty much stayed in control.
I mean, it felt like they were going to have to burn both of them in this half to try to get some semblance of stability, but not found. But you can see still all smiles on the side of the PRX players.
I don't know. Let's see
how
it.
they fare as we get ready
PRX
to
is
go
still
over onto
vibing.
that next half here
Maybe
with them
they've got the
shifting over to
secret
defense.
defensive sauce.
First, FUT got to be feeling pretty damn good, but we've got a
Is this
video here.
even
Kiwi's
Valorant
popping
anymore?
up in the
Yes.
lobby. Let's hear from him.
If anything, I would argue that this is what Valorant should look like. This is way more fun. Where teams disagree on what is correct meta, and they clash with different strategies. Like, that's the whole point of international competition, is that meta gets stale in individual regions, but frequently different regions have different metas. And that's why international competition is so fun, because like NA might be convinced that Sova is best on Fracture, while EU I think it sucks and they never pick it. And then you get to see them play against each other, and it's so entertaining.
Top 8 hedefim vardı. Buraya gelirken de bunu zaten istiyordum. Bunu başardık. Dediğim gibi ben doymayan bir insanım. Hiçbir zaman doymadım. Şu anki hani
I'm insatiable. I've never been satisfied.
Bunu başardım. Ama
That's a tough life to live, dude. That
Her şey
sucks.
çok güzel. Daha çok çalışmam lazım.
I almost feel bad that that's like a statement that dude made.
Okay. Ama neden ilk 4 ya da final oynamayalım? Bunun için güzel bir çalışma yapacağız.
Well, here we go. FUT weren't able to get the pistol last time, but if they can lock that one down, it would feel like a very one-sided affair here to go ahead and close out their map pick of Ascent. PRX, so want to go ahead and make it a 2 for 2 as far as those
All
pistols
I
are
need,
concerned.
chat,
And then
2 hot dogs a day, pasta dinner, and a tent. And I'm good. For at least a decade.
To find that round to really have impact with those
Don't need nothing else.
Now for PRX, couple ghosts.
But my 2 dogs, some pasta, and a tent. I've always said that. I've always said that.
Spike's still in spawn, so
No internet? Don't need
I'm
it.
curious what FUT
I got hot
Looks like
dogs.
they're going to try to maybe anticipate a push out. A lot of times PRX will try to
Which
kinda just
pasta?
flash, push around the
Rigatoni.
corner out of A main, things like that. It's got to be, especially with that toxic screen there, kind of expecting that maybe they're trying to make a play off of that. They're being a little bit cautious about
Prove it.
Yeah, paranoia
He
invested.
will. I will.
Fully expecting that
When
hit
I,
out of A main
you know what?
was
My
FUT.
last hurrah as a content creator will be a decade-long heckin' stream of me in a tent with a heckin' gargantuan bunker full of hot dogs and rigatoni pasta. You think I won't?
Seems like they will just go ahead, turn their sights
Just
over
you
to it very
wait.
quickly. Market door already shut. Gonna be
I'll
broken
see
down.
you
Balls
in
coming up. Forsaken
2080.
trying
You
to
think I
dissuade them
won't?
from pushing forward here into the side as Jingles
I'm not
watching out.
joking.
Frenzy in hand, but Kiwi shuts him down.
I've got
Forsaken
5
inching forward, finds one,
chromosomes.
gets himself a second. keeping things a little bit more narrow here.
You can't even fathom the amount of pecking patterns that I would enjoy to live every moment of the hot dogs.
Will be able to go 2 for 2.
Pasta.
In that regard, they move up now to 5. Still a decent way to try to run this one back.
What a hold here from Forsaken, throwing everything in the kitchen sink here with those smokes, with the high tides, with the cascades to buy the time for the rest of the reinforcements to show up for PaperX, even getting a couple big kills in there as well. Make sure that FUT
I like this defensive strat from PRX of blast them.
Really nicely done, and a good start here for PaperX.
It worked really well.
Very different looks on these pistol rounds than what you're used to.
You hold me to it? I'm serious. Did you hear a slash S?
They're using a
You did not.
to control that orb, but they like to get aggressive off the rip, you know, and that's obviously
My life purpose is to amass enough wealth that I can fill a bunker with hot dogs and pasta. Like, you don't need a goal bigger than that to be satisfied in life, as far as I'm concerned.
Paint shell came through. All going up as Jing just looks to occupy this forward space here in B main. Does have Forsaken alongside of him. Mid completely.
Is there a number for a singular donation to convince you to reveal the long-awaited favorite burger toppings? $1 million. $1 million, I'll drop burger topping preference early. Otherwise, 50,000 subs.
Through, and Kiwi will be able to get that jumping right click across. Finds him as Jing though.
Ooh!
Over here at B main, guns down 4.
He is nothing like me. What?
Thrifties from coming through this time around.
He's so cool.
No sheriffs to be
He's
found
so
that round.
cool.
For FUT,
That guy
but still
rated
able to
us,
get a
chat.
couple
That guy
big kills in
rated
those
us.
classics. But
You
one of
wouldn't
these
do it for
things I love
$500,000?
about the way
Nope.
that
I said
Forsaken
$1
plays
million.
Harbor in particular is the way he sometimes, you know, he's great at
Try
setting
me.
up his team.
Donate 500 grand right now and ask me my favorite hamburger topping. I won't tell you.
But especially,
Try.
you know, you think about something, and they really work together with Divide. They really work together to try to get these setups, and a fast push here. Now they're pushing the pace.
Oh yeah, Tiles crunching at Captain. He is just none the wiser. Didn't know what hit him. Swing in. Something finds a follow-up headshot. Crack's gonna be taken down. Takes a casual.
Bro, they're all. Look at this defense. Or lack thereof.
Knows that they have this spike under
We're
the
just.
control.
We're just attacking.
Way, so the walls continue to rise. Forsaken to lock them away from this necessary objective.
This is what I love about PaperX.
Oh, they're actually making the call to back off.
Yeah, but these hits come when you least expect them, right? They're on the bonus. You wouldn't think that most teams would want to get, you know, crazy aggressive towards towers like that, especially without a jet.
I mean, I don't think most people are going to anticipate a Tiles crunch with a Reyna.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Oh, wild plays here.
You just thought it was bad to attack mid defense slash S. You know what? I'm gonna take your slash S seriously just because somebody's thinking that. It's their goddamn eco round. You're supposed to do bad things on eco round. Checkmate.
Decides to play for anything at all here, but will just end up falling. It's back-to-back 4Ks, one duelist to another. Something this time coming away with it. The Empress now
Wait,
online.
they actually are the
within
defensive
touching
geniuses.
8-7.
Something is really tricky to deal with, especially
Holy
on the
shit.
defender side on Ascent.
Tranquil player 95 with the $75 donation. Tier 3 gifted for Liberty, Amber the Nth, and Augustus. Dude, thank you.
Get those dismisses.
Good thing you didn't ask for my favorite hamburger topping because $75 was secretly my number. But it's no longer my number. It's changed. Back to $1 million.
Off that angle through market, things like that. Kiwi with the Sheriff. We've already seen him do some serious work with it already. Let's see if FUT can find themselves another Thrifty.
Something is going to be noted, and he just swings out to take down Mr. Fall, and the blind is still
Bro.
as well. Something comes away with 2. Empress not pops is not needed.
This guy's POV doesn't look natural. It looked weird. Look who Vandal sprays that.
Dismisses forward. He's on the hunt. He's looking for him. Kiwi tucked into the corner. Can he shut it down? Can he deny it away? No, he cannot.
Okay. Okay, though, relax. It's against pistols. Okay? Relax.
Unbelievable stuff. He loves to push top mid. And this time around, he is just ready for every hit along the way. The Lear is brilliant. Maj is stuck trying to deal with it. And then he just keeps going, catches at a Captain a bit off guard, trying to get the spike out of there. And then Kiwi just can't get the aim ready in time. Unbelievable
Did
stuff
Ahmad
there.
get those gifted tier 3s, by the way?
Absolutely amazing. He is so good at making something out of nothing.
Oh, God. Anyway, into this next round. Sorry, guys. You're going to have to deal with this. 8-8. You're stuck in
Is
here
bro
with me
just gonna
now.
peek B main? Because this is objectively bad play, but with the hecking Reyna, yeah, this agent is so fucking dumb.
Kiwi turns away.
Oh my god, this agent is so broken.
Something with a quick punish, a quick exit.
Just remove it from the game. Oh my god.
Punching power taken away with Kiwi on the floor.
And while we're at it, Chamber 2.
Flowing on this Reyna, it just snowballs. He
Rework
just
them, bring them
these angles,
back.
taking these fights that you aren't really ready for.
Like, I'm down for the heckin' design of the like visuals and whatnot, but they can't.
To just cause so much
They
disruption.
can't get out of jail for free, man. Not with no conditions.
Just backing up. Crack's able to find Divide though.
Well, great opening shot. Takes him down. It's not without any cost. Just find himself at 13 HP. Leafs brings this back into their favor now as Captain will also find Jing, but Forsaken swinging out.
You finished compiling data for Ascent Tier 1 team's win percentage, and it is in fact a defender-sided map. But would you like normalize for half win percentage?
The 1v3 clutch if he can get it done. Here's the rotations. They know exactly.
And how recent? Because like I don't watch you checking all data, because that'd be bad.
No Lears to play with.
And which regions? Because I don't want you checking all regions, because that would be bad.
Will come down.
Spike planted.
Still got a little bit of time.
He
to play
spammed
with.
it.
If anybody
Look
can
at
do
it.
it right now, it is something.
Checkmate, Woohoojin. That setup would have lost to something.
Two of them to play with. Swing in. He's not going to be able to pop it fast enough. The double face is good enough there from the side of FUT, and they will keep themselves in the lead at 9-8.
That's a great plan there from FUT. That way, if he does try to dismiss out, it makes it a lot harder for him to get a kill and then leave before they're both going to be able to shut him down with that double stack. Really nicely thought out there by FUT. Recognizing that situation really nicely. Getting back into 9 rounds here, one ahead of PRX, and now you have the Blade Storm for Keely.
Dude is like mad that he lost the 2v. What the fuck?
Alex is getting old, I think, as we watch this. He's definitely aging at a rapid pace. But I'm right there with you. It is always
We got the FPS that I was right the whole time. Reyna's an opera.
Kiwi showing some presence and forces him off the angle.
Yeah, good recognition here by PRX. Jing try to work off this boom bot. Forsaken right behind him. Let's see what they want to do off the back of that drone. Just leave. Yeah, don't want to mess with it. And that's wise. They know that this Blade Storm is lurking.
Market door again. Going to be shut out. Showstopper sent through an Attica, but he can't get away from it. I thought maybe he had closed enough distance to not get picked, but no, ends up falling, and now that's the smoke's gone. As they turn their sights over towards A instead.
And Crack's tried to shut him down with a 0 point, but it was just a bit late. So Jing able to barely sneak through with that kill.
Hear them stomping through, something looking to get up in front of the Viper wall, but oh, rare whiff. Shorty out, the push into the smoke, and the right click does not connect. Something shuts him down. The Reckoning forcing launch forward. Forsaken will find the
Prepare the tide.
Guard, but so too is Mr. Fallen as Mind Freak off that flank. Makes his presence known, and we are tied up.
I heckin' love this team. How could you not? They're positive pulls. They're insanely high energy, and they play Valorant like this. Like, what the hell?
And instead, Captain just barely caught out with it. They rotate over, and FUT is going to pump the brakes. Absolutely time to take a timeout, and yeah.
Ooh, a timeout? Perfect. I'll get in the blanket. It's a little cold.
Heating
What's
up
that?
now. Forsaken's got this Odin. Starting to put it to good use. Now you got to think about, okay, how are we going to stop this momentum that PRX has built?
The PRX comp is defensive sided. It's so true.
Here on this attacking
How can we miss
need to
it?
find their footing. They've got some decent tools here. They're one away from having the lockdown, one away from a null command. Hunter's Fury already
The
online.
blue woolly blanket with a white outer lip. I wish.
Especially very clean with
I want to have that made for merch at some point, though.
tags across. We saw him get that setup kill on the Jing was they were trying to entry over onto the A site. If he can have a good round
Have a
with that
blanket,
one
bro. When
pop
I was
off the
wearing the
rip,
banana
catch onto
suit,
somebody,
I didn't have one because it was heckin' hot. But now I've got one. I got a blanket right now.
Again here for the side of FUT.
Yeah, and I think you could maybe play for a trade if you can identify where something is. If you can get the
Merch,
null command
yes.
online.
I will. State the first burst drop is probably just going to be a hoodie.
You can maybe isolate this operator because you can prevent
Just holy shit, merch is hard. It is hard to get all of the stuff in line for custom merch.
Do the Reina snowball dance.
It should be a lot easier for subsequent drops.
I'm really curious to see how FUT wants to do this. Like you're talking about, a lot of ults almost there. You know, Maj one away from the lockdown as well. So let's see.
Tools that are there, the Sheriff, the Spectre.
Yeah, this defensive strategy truly is groundbreaking. Something. Go blast them. Any ETA on that? I wish.
Something again going to get revealed.
The ETA is Hooge's word that it's coming. But it's out of my control.
Jing and Forsaken. That dog's going to get a little bit of info. Divine now
The only thing in my control is funding it, and I'm doing that.
Thinking that he was going to have, enough space to be able to push forward.
For me to take your time, get things right. No, I literally, it's out of my hands. I've handed them designs, I've funded the thing, and now it's in their block, in their court, to make it.
Still is going to be good for the kill, but the nade, the martyrdom, it comes through.
And after they make it, they're going to send me samples. I'm going to have to pick textures. We're going to redo coloring. It's a whole thing. Oh my God.
PRX will be able to take the lead, but this is now the round. The buy getting ready to come back through that we suspect is where these ults are going to be invested. Now that they have 4 online, where the game plan was set in place during that timeout.
Yeah, exactly. Jing just loves to one-tap that Vandal. One of the best in the business. Again, a great reaction from Krax, though, to at least get something out of that.
Captain Turn didn't even know there's a flash. He already looked the other way. He was expecting it. These pro players are ready for, like, most flashes.
But now these ults all stacked up towards A, and a lot of utility.
It's 2 Jing clips away from playing Raze. If it makes me feel better, it's going to take me upwards of like 1,000 hours to get my Raze as clean as his.
There's the tag off the drone. Devi, however, managing to find 2, gets himself a 3rd. Mr. Fallen will be able to get the punish there with that Hunter's Fury, but so much damage dealt. Now Kiwi spotted, tagged up, dashes out. 1 shot left of the shorty, not going to be able to find the connection there. It does not matter.
PRX is just different on defense.
PRX will shut it down so swiftly. And now at 11-9, just 1 round away from locking in that map point. As we can see, again, the cash just consistently getting kicked back here from FUT.
Who just raised is going to raise the bar? Facts. Except not really. It's not going to be realistic for you to achieve the level of skill I'm going to achieve. Because I'm going to put in a lot of time.
Unfortunately for FUT, it's not the round that they were hoping
Look,
for.
I promised Master Raze, and I'm gonna. I'm going to be so good at her that nobody will disagree.
Spot onto Mind Freak, but doesn't really give away too much for PRX. He's been a mainstay at the
And then I'll drop like God's gift to Raze
trying to
guides.
sneak his way through here. Devi once again going to be guiding the tree area.
We Master Raze, you and Olive need to have a Raze off in the in-houses. Olive's not that good at Raze. Like, that's like saying Ray 4C and Olive should have a Raze off. You would never suggest that, no? They're different tiers.
Up on top, just managing to find 1. It's a little bit of damage there from the fragment, and now wants to push forward with the shorty in hand. Goes rushing up, doesn't find anything, will draw back.
High rated at Raze and a Raze Master are different things. Like Dopai's high rated on Raze, but that dude is not a master of Raze.
Tries to get himself in underneath the door, can't make it happen.
Ooh.
Arrives it back. Jen shuts out at a captain. Now it's all on Mr. Fallen, classic in hand. As I mean, he's just running at him with an Odin.
Like he just runs right past.
You absolute madman! It's a flawless round. I don't know how, but it's a
This
flawless
team is just
round.
weird.
As Forsaken is just giggling maniacally, running forward with an Odin in hand.
Well, and that's
You know, they were going into the defensive half all laughing because they're all thinking, they don't know. They don't know. We're a defensive sided comp. And sure enough, look at this tech.
Have a little bit of fun along the way.
Dude, that cove to drop hell with a shorty is evil. There's no counter to that.
And they are having a good time on stage right now. They're always having a good time, though. They're just a lighthearted bunch when it comes to their big matches. I don't think I've ever seen a team that can weather pressure as well as they do.
And they're absolute lunatics. Timeout, final one called here at map point for PRX. FUT looking to run this back.
Yeah, there's no way to play against this comp. PRX is bringing you down into the mud with them with this comp. Like, good luck. Sayonara, thank you for the 8-month Discord sub.
Maj into a great position. Dump that ult, take a site, and be able to hold the lines. Maybe there's a world where FUT can fight back and get us into an overtime. We know that these players are capable of it. They've displayed, I mean, the fact that they are here in this position absolutely proves it. But this has just been slipping away from them ever since swapping over onto this attacking side. As you can see, still just that one
Wow,
round.
with Reyna ult up, he's still holding the op.
I think PRX.
Oh my god, look at this defensive for like, what do you
try to
Harbor raise Reyna B?
They've got Forsaken something and Jing here.
Like
oh,
he needs to get the lockdown. Forsaken.
They know, they know.
Okay.
Well, that's free damage.
Still tagged up. Widely gets away from it. This does allow for Jing to get himself into a very forward position.
And if he can get this orb, he's got the showstopper.
See if that contest ends up coming down. It's Kiwi taking space, making their way forward, ready to swing into market, but something is taking an even more
That's their
aggressive
own
position
omen
now.
smoke they push through. That's interesting.
Moved up.
Only one omen in this
He's
game.
gonna get shut down. Great covering fire there from the side of Adacaptain. Finds that kill. Jing, however, gets the punish. Maj gonna be taken out. That means the lockdown cannot come through in this round. So the rest of FUT need to try to close this.
And now they can't go towards Jing. They know he is the showstopper. They have to change direction.
Oh, the one tap divide.
Notice he didn't hit the first guy. He got lucky and hit the second guy.
Freak out of wine. That's huge. That space taking the site now. Is
What did I miss? I literally just said that you're not a hecking master of raise. And then when people took offense to that, they added you as if I insulted you.
Forsaken wasn't expecting it, but Kiwi gives him a bit of his own medicine here. Jing finding one. As you mentioned,
It's so dumb.
is available.
It's like when I tell people not to watch Flex Ninja VODs to learn Omen, when you can watch Sam and Xander. Like, and you all think that that's an insult. Like, if Flex Ninja were here, he'd be like, no, of course. Sam and Xander are better than me at Omen.
Oh, Jing. I thought for a second there he was going to get it. Just some great rifling.
It's like you're getting offended on his behalf for something that's not offensive.
But able to dial up some really, really nice aggression. Kiwi there catching Forsaken completely off guard. Really nice stuff. And
Can you satchel from... Actually, I'll stick around after the game because I'm going to do some satchels. I'm curious if you can satchel top gen from A main on Ascent consistently. It's what I'm trying to get down right now. But I'm at 50-50 right now. It's not good. Done it once? Oh, yeah. Well, then checkmate, chat. This dude literally will not even be close to my double satchel capabilities in 6 months. He's got different priorities. Rank is probably his priority.
Something just holds it down.
Woo.
Finds himself a third of the round. Might be looking for a fourth.
Bro,
he
just wins the round for free. And now he's full health.
He's just going to be slow walking as quietly as he possibly can. Mind Freak watching the back angle, however, ready for the punish. And only take one bullet to finish him off. The creep across. Adacaptain needs to hit the shot of his life, but he cannot get it done.
Mind Freak diff.
Another
Pay it out.
round here. Another rush play from
Pay it
PRX
out.
to get themselves a map win on FUT.
All right. Let me boot up Ascent.
And that is why we love to see
Mods pay it out.
Arena.
Start the next prediction. And we need to gift Liberty, Amber the Amp, and Augustus. Do they already have tier 3s right now? Because we're going to have to... we're going to have to set a reminder.
They got that confidence going once they switch tabs. They were
Until we're on the new
over
temporal
doing a
system.
great job on their defender side. Really gave PRX all they could handle. Really befuddled them at times. And PRX, though, still just so strong as a team and so difficult to get a read on. They're all over the map. They're always doing different stuff with their utility.
Let's go.
Man, they're great.
So many new toys I want to try out.
That they are. Well, we still have one more map at least here with Pearl coming up. PRX map pick. Gonna be feeling very confident there, but maybe FUT can get the upset and extend this all the way to 3. So don't go anywhere. That map is coming up in just a bit.
Satchel out.
What the? What was that?
Satchel out.
Oh, my mouse is moving over to my other monitor. Okay, chilling. I was so dizzy. My mouse. Okay, there we go. We're chilling now. I was like, I know I'm bad, but I'm not that bad.
Satchel out.
There it is. That satchel.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Ooh. We get the other ways easier, but I missed it.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Prediction? Right? What the hell? Let me pay out. Pay out. Okay, Pen Flash, I already paid out. You can just start the next one.
Satchel out.
Little moments of
So
joy
hard.
are not
Satchel
solid.
out.
They are
Satchel out.
joy. Therefore, treat yourself.
Satchel out.
Come to Andalusia.
Satchel out. 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 Satchel out.
Ooh.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Red Bull gives
Satchel
you
out.
wings.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Use your satchel pipes for the day.
Satchel
I've
out.
taken a significant enough rest that more is not detrimental.
An exciting map win for PRX. Now puts them 1-0 in the series. Of course, I'm here with Coach Alex. And it's something I'm just curious about. You know, there's been a lot of conversation about the free-flowing, communicative style that PRX has been running. Do you feel like that is something that contributes a lot to you being able to have these come from behind victories like you had on Ascent? Or is it purely just something
bro, they're so hard.
with Reyna?
I think from behind victories, we have to do with good mentality. With regards to the free flow based, I mean, wasn't working on the attack, to be honest with you. On defense, yeah, I think it was just like something playing out
Taco.
and really pulled us back in.
Yeah, well, that's good to see, man. Looking forward to seeing what
I don't
happens
think
in
you
Map
understand
2.
what
Back to you guys.
master means.
Oh, it's always nice to
If
see
on the
Coach
fly
Alex with the
you're going,
smile
oh,
on
I'm
his
not going to
face. I
hit
felt
it,
like
and
all
you
of
go
us were
here,
left with a smile
then you're not a
on our faces,
master
Mimi,
of
after
race
seeing that.
because you're adapting to your own
I think
error.
the first half definitely got a lot of people concerned about what the state of the tournament would look like after that first half. But
I want to be able to do what I want to do. If I want to go top
The
gen,
second half was clean. Something was on really showing up.
then I
in that
better
one, and I think
goddamn be able to go
retakes in
top
particular were
gen.
Really good. I love the way that they used the cove on this map to flood back in. There's just a certain turning point where you just realize this is PRX fully in control, and they just ran away with things.
Yeah, and they didn't lose the eco after winning the pistol, so let's retake a look at that round in the Verizon high-speed moment of the match. Breaks this down to me, Mimi.
This was on their bonus round to end up winning things, and it's kind of an interesting take on the shark attack. But it's also the cascade to stop being hit from top mid with the wall there as well. And then it's a Sky Flash staggered with the Reyna flash here, and then it made back to really segment off the attack
dude, the
team.
first jump, if you don't hit it really well,
by the Reyna layer can do absolutely nothing. And then there's a second stage.
then you're
with
just
another Reyna layer,
screwed.
a Skydog going in. These little like second plays, the little util combos is what makes this comp so good for PRX.
If you couldn't combo the breakable util there with the dog, with the Sky Flash and the Reyna Flash all together, it wouldn't work like that. But the other beautiful thing about that is they all played on the A side. Nobody pushed from B, which is such a subversion of what you normally see with a play like that, which solidifies a place where they would be weak normally.
We got to talk about something as well. We saw the first Reyna here at Champions. We always knew that he was going to bring it out at some point. And Baller, I fear that a lot of teams might start picking up Reyna because of this man.
I mean, he's a beast. I think you really have to have somebody special on it. You can see how many times he goes for these instant dismisses. Even when he's opping, it gets him so much more value than a regular player playing. And he has some of the
Best was
best
coming too early. I gotta airspace
where he
better.
gets a kill, dismisses, checks exactly what one of the players is doing.
Gen jump's not even hard, dude. I'm just fucking bad.
The rest of it with something else. And I think that is what makes him really
Like, I gotta get more momentum into that first
I
one.
don't think we're going to see any more of this, other than something. He's the only guy who's really convinced me that that agent is viable on the main stage.
Yeah, and beyond just his individual
Bro,
performance
what
and his
is my
mechanics being
first
incredible.
satchel?
His role in the team is also so important when he plays this Reyna. So many of their strategies of those util combos you're talking about are built around the Reyna Lear, and he manages to always have his util in the right place to have those plays set up on the fly, while also performing at the level he does.
Well, Coach Alex is a happy man. Let's hear what Coach Gaius had to say ahead of map 2.
Thank you so much, squad, here with Coach Guys as well. And obviously a tough loss on Ascent. Great map for you guys. You played them real hard. But what are you going to do to get this team back into map 2? Because we know that the skill and talent is most definitely there of what we saw in map 1.
I don't know what I say. What should I say? So
It's
tough. So we lose our map, so I don't know.
Hey, man, anything's possible, dude. It's Valorant. That's something I learned, right? So you got this, brother. You got this. Much love to you, and looking forward to seeing what happens in map 2. Back to you guys.
Oh, I feel you guys, I feel you. But you can make a comeback here. We're going to move on to Pearl next. What do you make of FUT's chance here?
This one's tough because I think their comp is really something that you have to bring in. It's not necessarily super different, right? They're playing Brimstone, but I think one thing that happens is, especially against a team like PRX, is you're going up against a team that has so much sustain and able to get things out of your composition. So basically, running into this, you can't just expend all your Brimstokes.
Yeah, no changes here, Mimi, in the Prime Gaming Agent Select.
No, none whatsoever. For FUT, they had success against T1 with this comp, but I don't think it's particularly great. The main reason is you lose out on having a second agent with refreshable smokes with
Drop
this
the
Brimstone, and also
frame.
refreshable flashes like you normally get with the Sky. So if PRX takes their time and pulls out this utility, I think they can be really successful in late rounds. Also in that second half, this double flash composition that PRX runs, I think will be really strong to flood through Brim smokes, which is a lot easier to do compared to, say, a Harbor smoke.
Yeah, well, there's the volley too, which you have to consider. But you're right, absolutely. The double flash is so strong. And I think PRX, you see them over and over just do some really fast hits that makes them expend that real fast.
We are ready to head into map 2, so let's find out if this one can go the distance and send it back to your casters, Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. And you know, you might think that we probably want this to be a nice 2-0, but no. We're here. We just waited a long time to get up here.
Yeah. I don't want to leave.
I'm good for some good old 3-mappers. You guys want more Valorant here, Shrine? No? I can't hear them. I guess they don't want it.
That's all right. I think we might get it. You know what? Here's the thing for me, Achilles. If
I
FUT
suck.
can have another really successful defender's half, they've got a good chance because
I'm curious that learning one double satchel translates into being general.
damage gets done on their attacker side. Their defender side is a little
A lot
bit
of them
shakier.
you need to learn like lineups with the first satchel, but other than that, it's not that bad from my current experience. But I'm only on day 2,
that they
so.
can get this done.
See how they began as Kiwi. Oh, the flash and dashboard. But so much damage across. Can't find a kill, but still decent amount done. But as we know, Devi loves to go for
Other satchels require different timings. Not really. Okay, so
able to get everybody else back up to
I
100.
basically looked around and tried to find one of the hardest satchels in the games that I could still do.
Likes to go full utility.
And that was the Ascent one. And that's why I'm choosing to master that one first.
For these hits.
Because by proxy, a lot of these other ones will be easier. But I'm going to practice all of them individually. But the time it'll take me to truly master them will probably lower. I'm going to consider it mastered when I can hit 20 in a row, by the way.
On this B site, and it is going to allow a rotation
So once I can
over
hit
Captain.
that A main to top gen 20 times in a row,
PRX
then I'm good.
going to actually change directions, try to set up a crunch here through Link.
Ping's coming down. Kiwi very cognizant that this push can be coming through, but as the smoke start getting popped, he actually turns his attention back over towards the site, and the timing is absolutely perfect here for something who manages to find the second kill. Crack's going to be taken down. Dash forward the site, now theirs. It's just that minor little distraction. Kiwi not ready for him.
Be more in a row for simpler satchels?
Players
No.
to try to get the retake. Two frenzies and a classic in hand.
For simpler ones, there's no reason to prove the point.
Something trying to get him through the box, can't make it happen, but Jing and Devi be finding one apiece, and now it's all on to Ada Captain.
Are you keeping both of your satchels as in-game planned? No.
Push in, Jing just challenges on the corner, finds the headshot.
The vast majority of satchels are just
and a third pistol round win for
single
PRX.
satchels and things that you wing.
Again, in the group stage, a little bit
The prep is more that I'm capable of doing anything.
flawless. Really good adjustments, really showing some different looks, showing some patience here, like Mimi was just talking about on the desk. She wanted to see PRX kind of wait out some of this utility from the side of FUT, and they do that this time, and they catch him completely off guard. Those smokes there change the direction of Kiwi, who for a moment
Anyways, it's totally
seemed to be aware
arbitrary.
of the lurk and
The
sets up
actual
something
like
for 2 kills.
stats I get
Not
in
wanna get
customs
something heated
for
up
each
here on this
satchel
jet on this
doesn't
map.
matter.
We've seen what he
The
can do,
gameplay's
folks.
gonna
He will
speak
just
for
come
itself.
right at you with those shorties and make your life a living hell.
It took a while to get warmed up a bit there on the Reyna, and then, as you're saying, once it did happen, it became completely unassailable.
Like I've learned enough things in life to know that the results will speak for themselves
It
here.
put some damage through, but yep, the heal is going to be there right on cue. The site now taken, and FUT full 4-man rotation around the back, now cutting their way through the attacker's spawn. See if they can try to catch anybody off guard. But as soon as PRX get a sense of this, they can just turn all their attention over here towards Long.
This is tough
See if they can
for
avoid
FUT.
beating Jing any more alt orbs to get that run it back online. Trying to maybe play off of that A corner there towards the alt orb to see if they could catch PRX leaning that direction. A lot of times you're going to see Jing in particular fighting over that area. With
This is a much better pivot.
Yeah.
Make their way through the link and just go down to the spike. Don't give any of those extra ult orbs over, as you were saying. PRX make their exit. FUT now in pole position. Just go ahead and sack themselves. So that's going to be PRX moving up yet again, flawless fashion now. Up 2-0. As this is the start that they would have wanted to have back on Ascent.
Absolutely. This is scary now. As you still have a couple rifles in the mix, 4 Paper Rex, 3 Spectres. Able to get through that fairly unscathed. A few buys have to come through, but going to have a little bit of extra room to maneuver, will Paper Rex, even if this round goes sideways. This time around, you can see you've got the double flash, and this is really just classic Paper Rex on this map. They love to throw the hot hands right at the ground here, send the flash out, Jing can curveball around the corner. Even with that gravity well, if anybody had made the mistake of waiting around with all that utility coming at you, and it guarantees Jing this alt orb. He's so good with the way that he plays this. He is, again, like we talked about on the previous map, he's a human owl drone. He's just coming at you.
You have
all
the
the time,
NA-T1 stats for Ascent since March 2023 until present.
Rex to set them up for success on this map.
All 3 players ready to receive here.
Drop the Google
Make their way forward onto the A site. Ball goes up, dog gonna be cleared out. Gonna find 1 over towards Flowers. The swing and Cracks look at the challenge of the fight. Ends up getting taken down as Forsaken is just rushing into the back of the site. And finds 2 before Mr. Fallen can get the better of him. Still that man did disadvantage. There for the side of FUT and a weapon upgrade.
This is so tough. Pearl is like the most
Spectre for a Vandal.
attacky map where you can just like attack shit and it works well. Like teams just deathballing V-Log and shit. And Paper X is the most heckin' attacky team.
Corner, the dink instantly in. Divide finding 1, has to go for the reload. No swaps over to the Ghost now. Covering fire, not there from something, and he actually gets punished and noted. Mind Freak over at Art, dealt with. The swing out, Mr. Fallen down to a sliver. 11 HP remaining for him. They still haven't got the spike over towards half. Something swings out, finishes off the enemy Killjoy. Take on the hold, the Jing just gets right up close and personal here with Maj. It's not going to be a flawless, but it's still going to be a bonus converted here as Paper X now move up 3-0.
And now Jing's got that run it back online already. He will be cycling through those very, very quickly. Sheriffs have to come out once again for FUT. And Paper Rex so diligent here. Forsaken on the point, so quick with that Vandal. And again, the fact that they're able to keep it in their hands.
Dude.
So useful.
I want to see some
good
competition.
Patience, good diligence there at the end by something in
FUT.
Jing. No one overstepping. No one giving Maj that chance to clutch it out. And here we go.
Comes in, full Sheriff purchase here for the side of FUT to try to turn the tides. They know how good they can be when they have these defensive lineups here. With those Sheriffs, hold an angle, get those headshots through, but they're still playing very far back as they go for the gamble stack over towards B. Just leaves Mr. Fallen all on his lonesome, but he still gets the headshot and now has a weapon recovered. What an opening from him.
That's just a great read. Expecting someone to push that angle, expecting the W keying from Paper Rex, and he profits from it.
Forsaken, not going to give Cracks the same opportunity though.
This dude's out here lurking with a Vandal.
Takes him down, snappy is Divide.
It's cheating.
Locks in here onto Mr. Fallen now. That's going to be the run back pop. Jing rushing forward. Looks for 1, gets him.
Man.
He's sent back over in towards A main. We're at a captain now. Finding himself an elimination. Divide taken out, but the hot hands come in to further delay. They also have that grab well set up as long as Mind Freak doesn't get caught. Tap onto the spike, smoke down. Well gets popped there. It's pulled off it. Now it's just not really any time remaining. Mind Freak pushing forward, just gives his life to the cause here, but Ada Captain will be able to come away with 3 kills. A very solid round from him. They cannot get that round.
Oh, is that the data chat? Let me take a look.
But it's still a Red Bull clutch here for the
Let me take a peek.
And this is the other layer to the kind of the compositional differences here. With Ada Captain on that Brimstone, yeah, he's got a molly, but you've also got the gravity well from Mind Freak to buy time. You've got the hot hands, you've got the nano swarms. Just like a lot of compositions on this map, even though Paper X is a little bit off kilter compared to most, they still have a ton of delay. And I mean, Alex, would I get a little cleaner?
Yeah, so this is normalized to percentages, and the defensive conversion is just consistently higher.
We'll have a timeout called first and foremost here from the side of FUT, wanting to pump the brakes and try to get that round on board. Because again, yes, it's not that round win coming through. It is a clutch at the hands of Paper X. But all things considered, going into that with the attempt at the Thrifty, that's still about as good as it can be without getting the round win itself. So much damage dealt. You're, forcing some more purchases to come through. This means that right now only Jing and Something really have any kind of established economy. And this also now allows for Kiwi to get himself an operator into his hands at long last.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, really, just FUT there had a good round. It just
These numbers don't add up, though.
On that retake. Again, Mr. Fallen finding a good angle to keep that gun or get that
Oh,
gun
I
into
guess
his
it,
hands.
I guess because EG attended
Try to
Tokyo.
Put some pressure onto PaperX, but now
Still 86.
into the 5th round.
86 Ascent games doesn't seem to make sense.
Operator.
That's too many Ascent games for
Gonna let
EG.
up off the A attacks for now. Last couple of rounds, they've just been hitting that A orb with those flashes.
Like way too many, no?
Doing it, especially once they realize that Kiwi does have this op. Gotta try to approach B from a
Like if it's only been 5 months.
Let's see if they're going to be able to.
Tell me EG averages 15 Ascent games a month.
Turret put up by Forsaken. Something's going to use that to take
That
space
doesn't
there,
make sense.
that nobody's peeked out.
That would be 4 Ascent games a week.
The Astra Star there
No?
cover here for something.
That
He
seems
saw
a
it.
bit not correct.
But cannot get that punish. Mr. Fallen wisely just playing back. Bot will get cleared. Giving him the opportunity here to find anything off the back end of it. Mr. Fallen just going to be fading away into the site itself.
And they're going to rotate over towards Art. Cracks waiting. A couple flashes still available. Could really set up here with Maj to put some hurt onto PaperX.
He's in position. Swings onto the corner, but something still comes away with the kill. 11 HP. We'll just go ahead and shift walk over towards
Man,
the
if something's
body,
not
get that
Reyna,
heal
he can
through.
heal up.
It's a good attempt by FUT, but still PaperX able to just get one and get out. And even when he's not on the Reyna, something is still so good to just not overextend in a good check.
Okay, Jing is still just left boarding out into the open and gets punished for it. Nice shot by Kiwi. Very necessary hit. Flash not going to connect. Kiwi with a change up here on a position, managing to find something. The full flash here onto Mr. Fallen, but they don't push the corner. They don't find that punish. Time dwindling. The spike now on the floor. Mind Freak finding the kill. Forsaken finding another one, but has to go for the reload. Time running out. 8 seconds remaining. Tap on the plant. The swing in at a captain. Running out of
Oh, no
now.
shot. He's going to get it down.
Forsaken shuts him down. He finds a 3K.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That sucks for FUT, man. He gets the bomb down.
I'm just blown away. I thought FUT had that round. Kiwi was doing a good job. Jing just kind of running out there, giving Kiwi the ability to re-peek and find that first kill. And he finds a second in there too, but then they get kind of crossed up here. In between the two players.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just heartbreaking. It looked so good at the beginning for FUT, but this is what makes PaperX so frustrating to play against. Is they're just so individually talented top to bottom. Their clutch ability is through the roof.
I mean, Kiwi hitting shots like that. Jing literally running it down, just inting into B long. And they still keep
what
the round. It's a hard Forsaken now. He's just forcing his way into Art. Finds a turn. It's another 3K.
What the fuck?
Kiwi
He's just solo working Art and he blasts 3 of them out of the map.
Swing around the corner, Maj will put
Bro.
that into Jason's reign of terror. Now the spike is planted, 3 members strong.
You remember when we watched the Forsaken Killjoy Pearl VOD and we realized that he was playing on NA on a fresh account because he just traveled and it was like a diamond lobby? And we're like, huh, he's just killing people. Doesn't really apply. Well, I stand goddamn corrected. Apparently, this is exactly how he plays professional Valorant. Oh, it's not? Same shit. Apparently, this is exactly what pros do. They just walk and click them.
Time and time again with this composition.
You're right, it was a Nats VOD.
Things is that they have been doing this composition all year
But he was
long.
playing exactly like that.
People have not figured out how to really counteract it.
No, and look, part of the problem going up against PaperX is they're very creative, and this is something that I've talked with Coach Alex a lot about, is that he doesn't want to stifle their creativity. Part of his coaching style is allowing them to just kind of figure it out on their own.
Won't be there
Kinda
for
do some
2
crazy
months.
stuff and just see if it sticks or not. And these guys are just so individually talented and so smart, and they just grind. You know, Forsaken will sit by himself in a solo match, just looking at lineups, just seeing what he can get done, see what kind of weird stuff he can find. And it works because they're just grinders.
Right. Into the
Bro, their hits are
something, finding out
dangerous.
Captain before he can make his way out the secret. It's that opening kill. Smoke's now taken away from them. Lockdown is available here from Mr. Fallen. Probably feel a lot better about committing it if they had a kill already, but instead it's just going to be the overlapping Venn diagram formed here.
Here.
To be clear, anyone coping thinking this is pure aim diff, you're giga blind. Like, look at their A hit. They just had 5 mollies land on the ground at the same second.
Looks for another one, but cracks, finds the kill. Knife across, but given that they have this
Just on top of that, they're super cracked. It's illegal.
Move up 7-0. Jing wants to try to take it away from him.
I mean, PRX is just so clean. Their mechanics are so good, and you know, Jing again, happy to die here with the economy the way it is. He's happy to go hunting for this op. He doesn't care if he gets another ult charge in. That's his job. His job is to collect ult charges at any cost.
It is. A little bit more curious about Mind Freak also dying to the spike at the very end.
I don't know.
There,
you know, that's just W Gaming things, man.
God, they're so good.
Exactly. I mean, they did yeet an op into the spike earlier in the event.
So Fun Day Friday. Yeah, Jing did raid me the other day. So maybe they have been following the Fun Day Friday content.
From FUT, just 8 rounds.
Yeah, if you missed the Jing raid, then you're kind of not a real fan. And you skipped the in-house stream.
Desperate.
Messed up.
Guy is just wanting to somehow be able to break through this PRX attack and be able to shut them down, get that first round on the board. You have to imagine that if they can get that, it's going to be such a sigh of relief, and then from there you can start finding your comfort. At the moment, there's just been no comfort spotted whatsoever.
Yeah, and all it takes is one. You know, one round, and everything can change. And they've got a couple great ults to work with. You've got the Orbital Strike, you've got the Viper's Pit, so you can, you know, throw some wrenches at PRX. And look, if you start taking rounds off of PRX, sometimes they slide. Sometimes they kind of do what I call the Mobius strip of W Gaming, where they look brilliant for a long time, and then they kind of start to not, and you can kind of really string together a lot of rounds against them because you know, sometimes their creativity kind of works against them.
Dude, it's 7-0, by the way, listeners who are mowing their lawn right now. It looks like there's nothing to even talk about. PRX is just winning.
With these big ults online, with the money invested in this round of Kilios,
They're throwing util hits at FUT, and FUT is dying.
This time, this A main play. Just check on the corner, not spotting anything there. Looks like Kiwi's just going to be holding the line in case they swing their way back over towards this A site, but as we can see, mid, it's being, you know, space just being taken here from PRX.
I got the spike.
Kiwi's got to be a little bit careful. There's no information on Art right now for FUT. If PRX were to rotate through here, they could just catch Kiwi off guard in the back. Maybe he gets one, but getting more than that's going to be very challenging. If he can do it, it's going to be impressive.
Oh, Forsaken right now is getting ready to swing on this corner that he's been holding the entire time, but he fades away from it right as he would have crossed in. And I think that dash through, did he spot him? Looks like the answer is going to be no. Forsaken, though, striking. Jing taken down once again. Forsaken finds the kill.
The main op going 1-for-1 is not good for FUT.
Spot on the one. Couple shots across on it. Cracks the commit there onto the
It's a good promote.
He barely manages to make it out. Life intact. Down to 30 HP, but survives.
Yeah, Penflash is out here flexing his lawn on all of us. I don't have a lawn. I've got a balcony.
Some cover to try to inch forward.
That's it.
Exchanged. Fragment down. Checking on the right side, Cubby. Knives now out. Something up over the top. Sizzle like they're not going to be able to find anything, but Forsaken with a spam will take down Attic Captain. Gets him off the spike. They're looking to hold this one.
I guess, yeah, you got a rifle to spam.
The swing around now from Mind Freak. Arrives off the flank. Finds two. Something gets the finisher.
Oh my god, they're so good.
PRX will not relent. They will not slow down. They're now up 8-0.
Having a lawn is great.
And this is just giving up some space through Art.
But I grew up with a lawn. I agree. Maintaining the lawn, annoying. However,
right when Kiwi starts kind of
lawns are nice, dude. Like, I got dogs.
Sound there from the Art direction, has to turn his attention.
Live in an apartment.
And that's where Forsaken makes his move. It's so smart from Forsaken. And they are able. Yes, Kiwi gets one. But that's sight, that's plant. Mind Freak doing a wonderful job in the post plant as the Astra. Those gravity wells so tricky. A flash and dash shut right down by Devi.
Trying to go for it again, but prepared. Gets the punish.
Yeah, to be clear, it's not that bad with the dogs in this building. There's a dog floor with like an outdoor walking area. But it's harder than opening one door.
Some respect, not just fully rushing into the site, as I say that. Right,
Which is annoying for something you do 4 times a day.
Flush out of that one pretty quickly, and Cracks with a nice little double up. Some punish there, onto the run and back, finds Mind Freak, finds Jing, but unfortunately, it's just Maj with 18 HP in a dream.
He's got home from work, Fnatic. Got 2-0'd, yeah.
Forward, spots the barrel one.
Yeah, Loud just cooked them. Even on Lotus. Loud had every read on Lotus. It was impressive as hell.
It's still going to be, thus far, perfect run from PRX.
Yeah, and now PRX is even going for an Odin.
Lots of work till you get the dad buff and unlock 6:30 a.m. lawn mowing on Sunday when everyone's asleep.
Snag an Odin on Pearl, so let's see what kind of insanity. Maybe just
I guess at that point it's like justified idling, you know, because lawn mowing can be, it's a very, it's a straightforward process. So you're basically guaranteed me time. Like you can listen to a podcast or something. And nobody's gonna bother you. Because nobody can bother you. You're mowing the lawn.
Kiwi gets Forsaken, but then it's traded out by Devi. So swiftly back.
So I could see that being useful.
Especially
you got kids.
Landing with the man advantage.
You need some U time.
But again, it's new things from PRX that I'm just, you know, not familiar with, that I don't see them do.
That's what I use it for. The optimal lawn mowing time is in the day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Listening to a jazz band, you know, it's just everything is changing all the time. And that's what makes them so difficult to play against. Not only is their aim out of this world, but they're really, really creative.
It's been those things that are keeping them, keeping FUT.
Never met my mom. She's the capacity to bother my father at any moment, at any time. Well, you see, your mom's never met me. I have the capacity to be busy no matter what, at any moment in time.
It just makes it so difficult to find success.
Let's see who's the unstoppable force here.
Spots one, Cracks now presence noted all the way back at main. So to the 0 point, and okay, gets the shot. That's what I'm talking about.
Still a chance.
One. But I mean, this is their time at this point.
Bro, like they're. This is top 8. You're supposed to do this in groups, PRX. Like, these are the. We're in playoffs.
Here from the side of PRX as they look for a completely flawless half.
You let them mow your lawn at night? In some jurisdictions, literally no, depending on the time. You could cause a noise ordinance.
Very uncharacteristic off the start, and it throws things into chaos, and you can see the frustration on FUT, and that is.
And plus, I wouldn't be surprised if it's illegal for you to mow your lawn at midnight as well.
That is not
lots of places in the United States have laws like that.
Having a wonderful time up there.
Like, I believe it's classified as heavy machinery, and you're not allowed to operate it between certain hours. And those hours are even less lenient on weekends, I believe.
Yeah, this hasn't been a great opportunity for Captain pulling back away from the angle, staring up into A main. Pulls back, rotations in. 3 players strong here on the site is Maj. Let's go take a peek over towards Waters, make sure that there's no one lingering forward.
There are laws for that? That's crazy. What do you mean? It'd be way worse if you ended up moving into a new home just to learn your neighbor mows their lawn at 2 a.m. There should be a law for that.
Okay, well, that's the run it back.
Otherwise, you're out here in the new home that you bought, and you're bad. You didn't go there at 2 a.m. while shopping for homes. Is that really your fault? No. And so now this heckin' piece of shit neighbor who mows their lawn at 2 a.m. is laughing to the bank because there's no rule against it, and you're like, shit out of luck. You better enjoy the sound of mowing for the next decade. No. There better be a law, dude. Like, of course there's a law for that.
Something tagged out for 11, and Maj finishes the job.
This is so funny. You can't mow your lawn at night in a lot of places, but you can use your own deadly weapons wherever you want, really. I'm just going to time you out for the stupidest fucking take of all time. Like, you just jumped from noise ordinance to completely unrelated, highly controversial topic of gun law. Like, people aren't firing weapons at 2 a.m. either, first of all. People aren't doing that in their backyards. I don't know what you think America's like, but it's not like that. And then the whole gun control is like an entirely different debate, which like is super unrelated to mowing your lawn at 2 a.m. Like, I'm just timing you out. Get out of here. Insane that you draw that tangent. Absolutely insane. You're just trying to stir up shit.
Looked like he did briefly, but.
And you can see right there on their faces that sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Finally jumping that first hurdle. There's many, many more to go. But that is the start. Nearly 5 ultimates online here. Let's see what use FUT can put them to.
Not trying to be controversial, but MF the Hood do be fire shots at 2 a.m. Yeah, and it's against the law. And you are being controversial, and I'm timing you out for a day. Like, it's against the law for them to be doing that.
Setting up for that hit to get this orb to Jing.
Now, if you want to go into whether or not that law is enforced, that's a different topic and not one that should be discussed on this stream.
See if Jing does want to pop.
Because we weren't talking about that for mowing lawns either.
They're not going to go for it just yet.
The hell out of my chat.
Checking to see what kind of contact is going to be right around the corner. And you can see FUT really wants to make sure that this run it back is shut down right away, that they're not really able to gain a lot of space and information off of it. Here we go.
When the back comes through, Nano Swarm. Very minor amount of damage around out of captain, but it helps flush them out.
How'd this topic go from lawnmower to guns? Bro, never underestimate the power of like one person on the internet to take a non-political topic and bring up politics. Like, never underestimate that, especially when America gets involved. Some people can't resist turning every single platform into their political discussion. Like, get out. There's places to talk about that shit. Please.
And there you have it, not allowing them to get that second round of the half. It's 11-1, damn near perfection from the side of PRX.
Just incredible stuff here. You know,
in their defense, though, this game is hecking so one-sided. You can even blame them.
So they just start spreading the map, and yeah, a bit unfortunate with that flash. Gives Divide a little bit of an easier time.
It's like when I say Chinese teams are good, and some dude just like can't help but write their 10-paragraph essay on the Chinese government in chat. Like, why? Why?
It's been a rough go. They get a little bit of time to take a breath.
I just called Edward Gaming good.
We're going to go ahead and throw over to a video there where we're able to sit down and hear from Mind Freak.
I mean, we're feeling great because last year we didn't make out of groups, and today we make out of groups. So yeah, we kind of excited, I guess. And yeah, I mean, like, I'm kind of happy that we won against EDG, so we have more time to prepare like any new strategy and new tactic and that kind of stuff. Because coming to this event, I don't think like we add something new.
How do we
just,
not
like,
have Banana?
Play the way we play like in regional league in Korea. I think they improve.
What?
But at the same time, we just keep. I don't know. I think my teammate is like really on fire today. So
what
that's
did you
why I
just say,
think
Penflash?
kind of win like kind of easily.
Oh, Banana Monka S? That's a good question. That's a question for Nuda Buddha.
PRX in control. Lovely response. Ready for it. And something in their faces.
I mean, obviously, like we don't have like pressure on anything.
I believe the paid artist channel is a good place to put that in.
To be like underdog and everything, because like imagine if you win.
Understand it. They're probably just passionate about given topic. Okay,
so
but nobody likes going home for Thanksgiving dinner, and their heckin' uncle can't help but bring up how much they hate or love the current president. It's like,
see him lounging there on stage, not a care in the world at the moment here.
I don't need to talk about it 24/7, and neither do you.
Been flawless so far as the pistols are concerned. This is where FUT absolutely need to get themselves on the board. They need to start off with that win.
Yeah, and even getting that pistol feels like it might not be enough. I mean, there has to be so much more here from FUT on this attacker side. Nobody's even got double-digit kills yet for FUT. The most is 7 for Ada Captain and Kiwi. That's it. And you've got 14 for Forsaken, 13 for Divide, 13 for something. I mean, they're just having a great time as PRX.
That lineup was like 3-parted.
Pings out, but it's not going to actually be Jing pushing that A orb.
You're actually the only team that plays Phoenix on Pearl? Yeah, they're the only team that does a lot of shit. Like, they picked Reyna on Ascent last game.
Rush coming through. You have the Nanoswarm setups here at backside. Ada Captain with the molly actually.
As a people observer, I love that crazy uncle who rants about stupid shit. Isn't there like a whole... You're not alone in that. There's this whole content niche full of... And they draw a ton of viewers. Like Hassan. Like, you just go watch political Discord streamers, and they have 1 million viewers because people love that shit. But I'm not that. Don't try to make me that.
Finds himself a third. Jing snaps on, gets out of captain.
Bro, it's just over. It's just... Oh my god. What?
Monstrous pistol round here from the side of the buy, and PRX will now move up the match point.
I love the start here for FUT. I love this combo with the
Okay, I'm not on the internet. Everyone's been saying Jover for over 2 weeks now. I thought it was a fad.
I mean, PRX
What's the context? Why Jover instead of over?
But there's a snake bite behind him, Molly right on top of him. Nothing he could do. See a little bit of frustration for Mind Freak, but
I don't know.
Should not be frustrated in the slightest. 3 Guardians.
I don't know. I have no clue. No idea.
On a Spectre. And it is a force buy for FUT, of course.
Bet. I could get behind this. I'm down not to click that link and continue to not know with the rest of you. It's Jover. It's FUT, dude. It's
Suddenly, in the
Jover.
blink of an eye. Not even 20 seconds into this one. It's a 2v2 remaining. 2 Guardians here for Forsaken and something. Something already arrived. Backside. Does he realize that Ada Captain's already here? No, he does not. Swing onto the corner. Ada Captain finds that kill. It's everything here for the side of Forsaken to try to end this game right here, right now. It seems like FUT should very much have this one in hand.
Just the turret to play with for Forsaken here. See if he can find the angle, but tucked in behind the site.
Forsaken wins these. God, I hope not. I want a Slobber Doctor. Aww. Thank God. Imagine he hits that.
For the Viper player. And FUT, well, that force bite, it manages to work its magic. They keep themselves alive and in the game.
Yeah, and now they're going to be able to.
Are you guys explaining Jover still in chat when I just said I don't want to know, since a lot of you don't know and it's better for us not to know? Are you ruining this for us right now?
To just weather the storm.
Are you
so
ruining
far is FUT. Some signs of life as well.
What the hell, Povel?
That's all that is going to be in the hands of just Sheriffs.
Jing Lover 123, thank you for the Discord tier 3.
Certainly.
It's Pover.
Call came in.
Time him out. It's Pover.
I want to completely wreck your economy. Marshall, the headshot connects and cracks is just knocked out of the park. What a shot from him. Looks for another one, still holding a wide angle, ends up getting gunned down. Great shot from Kiwi. Alleviates a lot of pressure. Still these Sheriffs to be worried about. As the behind swings in the corner. Behind the screen and just...
This guy's on your screen for 2 milliseconds and you're gone. Like, what the hell?
Oh, full Vandal buy. And look at this, they're eyeing it.
Oh, that Vandal is retrievable.
They really want to try to get this. The pop flash out. Weapon is recovered. Maj puts a shot into Jing's shoulder and cannot get the kill. In the meantime, A site has been completely and utterly cleared.
PRX has to be the most solo QE team ever. You know why? Forsaken retrieved that Vandal, and he keeps it. My Vandal.
Turret set up, cleared out. Seekers now sent through. Just completely identify everybody's positioning here as Mr. Vaughn trying to spray across into flowers, trying to find some opening connections to try to whittle them down.
Like, they got a goddamn Phoenix with 2 flashes and a wall.
They try to approach him secret, but he says
And Jing just baits him so he can get the Vandal.
Now Jing will be found, but continue to work their way up this hill. 3 rounds now.
You love to see it.
It's just so scary. I mean, PRX responds to this so well immediately off the contact that something gets. Not only does he get contact, he finds a kill off
It's
of it.
Pover.
And then they're all just quickly rotating and some laughs coming out from guys. Having a good time there, starting to kind of embrace the chaos of playing against PRX.
It's an orbital strike online.
PRX is giving me an early. I wish this happened tomorrow or Friday, dude. Nuda Buddha comes tomorrow. We've got Korean barbecue Friday. All I know is we're gonna have triple OT tomorrow.
Now they're gonna
go out late for dinner or some shit.
Slight little off angle, manages to come away with a second kill, but he cannot find another. It's Mind Freak and something now scrambling to try to get their way over towards this B site.
The feet are not footed.
Getting through Packer spawn very, very quickly. Mind Freak Stars coming back.
True.
They're going to use the lockdown here.
Real and based from Guackle. Honestly, put that on a poster.
But somehow, Mind Freak comes away with 2.
What do you mean somehow? I knew he was good for 2.
Into a good old-fashioned 1v1.
Jet diff.
Battle. His knives are out.
Jet diff coming up.
So narrow, but Kiwi gets himself out. Pushing up towards heaven. The push back down, and he gets the headshot
Jet diff.
instantly. A 3K from Kiwi.
I told you a jet diff was coming up. That's why I'm the coach, chat. I can predict the future.
So reactive on the back of that. Mind Freak just knowing that he doesn't have much of a chance against that lockdown, just decides to step into it, see if he can make it a hero play, and he comes so darn close.
Either way, it was a jet diff.
The fact that he gets that second kill.
Thank you for explaining the joke, Messi.
That much more pressure on Kiwi to get that.
Correct.
He was damn good for it. And that's going to be the brakes pumped for the second time this series now by PRX. Alex, not liking the scoreline where it's at right now, says, guys, this should have been over.
For my next bold prediction,
Yeah, it is
PRX will win this game.
Lower buy from PRX. Couple of ults for them, but yeah, still had a captain sitting on that orbital strike as well.
For that juicy 1.1x payout.
A couple big ults could come into play. 4 foot off the back of this, but
I mean, we all saw this coming.
PRX was doing a good job there, kind of early on, like fast.
So that could be easily missed. I mean, you'd have to be a heckin' giga dumb coach though to be like jet diff coming up, guys, in the jet first jet, and then somebody wins and they go, yup, jet diff. That's why I'm the coach. Like
would get caught kind of trying to cut
that,
through.
you'd have to be really
and
dense
EG
not
would
to
just gun
realize
down,
how goofy
and
you're
so
being.
They're taking their time here. They're being a little bit more cautious. On
Anyways, I'm not
side.
dense. I was
the
being
last time
goofy.
We saw them out on this map against EG.
Full stack setup here over at A. The util ready to fly with the sky cam.
Bro, it's literally Fun Day Friday.
They immediately have to evacuate multiple positions here. Do PRX.
Jeez.
All the util just lands.
All of backside.
It's a whole team of lineup Larrys here on the side of FUT.
Oh my God, look at the timing.
Decent amount of space there to begin with there at A. Now Jing gonna pop the running back, swings under the corner, finds himself 2 kills before getting snapped back. Curveball at the ready. Somehow Crack's still coming away with that kill, just holds down M1. But now it's all on Kiwi, and he cannot stand his ground.
I told you, chat, coach, if PRX win.
One that ends the series, 13-4, PRX.
Jesus Christ. That team looks okay. So either FUT just like
square off against Loud.
was more like ARM today, or PRX is about to clap their way to the finals.
Move over to Pearl, a map that
I don't know. We're gonna find out. That's for sure.
And like you were saying, Achilleos, the composition
Oh
hasn't
my
changed,
God.
really.
Okay, so we have.
Just absolutely
Holy
dominant
fuck! They're doing knockouts
absolutely
first.
stellar performance on that Sky. He has been so darn
Oh my
good
God!
this year.
Prepare your Pepe sads and your huge cries, because we're doing lower brackets on Friday
We'll move on.
and uppers on Saturday.
It's not over until it's over. So for FUT, we're looking forward
So
to
tomorrow
seeing the
we've got.
bounce back from those guys, depending on who their opponent's going to be as well. Looking forward to seeing.
I love
who they're
every
gonna square
single
off
one of these teams. I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. Thank you for attending my watch party. I hope you had a party. I'd appreciate if you could quickly prime if you got one before I end. All you gotta do is check.
on Ascent. And had they just been able to close out that map,
Brad's playing Bashi.
going into a third and final right now. But for PRX, it's another day here in the spotlight.
Did you guys enjoy Brucko?
And living up
This
to
is
the
for somebody else.
expectations. You see the run from them back at Tokyo, not having something.
Thank you for the primes, AT-Rex, Adelim 650. The memes are epic. Yeah, you should capitalize letters for that one.
He was a difference maker here on Ascent.
It could be Veem Mesari pick, you know? You never know.
Without him, he was so
Who are you
impactful
rating?
there. And this is what this guy brings to this team. This is what we saw. This is why he was.
Doug. Actually, Doug's probably ending. He's doing a watch party.
Really about to go live right now. So go get ready. I'm going to drop the link in chat. But go get ready.
Who's going live?
You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready?
I'm ready.
You guys ready?
Yeah. What is this?
There it is. Go watch it.
Oh, Esports Doug's new video. Well, bet. Check it out, chat.
Sorry, Nemu_Tenchi, thank you so much.
Okay, I thought he was about to raid somebody. Radiant Grind with Grim. Subathon. I mean, bet. Bet. Thank you for attending my watch party. Have a nice day. I'll catch you tomorrow for free VOD review and then 2 more exhilarating VCT Champs games. Have a nice day, everybody. Peace out. Peace out.